All right, what is going on, chat? Good morning. Another early morning stream. We're here. We got day 2 of Dortmund regionals coming up. Dude, this thing looks like it's lagging. Why is this thing so laggy? I don't know if it's just me. Maybe I should go watch it on YouTube actually, so we can like roll back in time if we want to. I'm gonna go to YouTube. Hold up. Yo, what's up, Sweeney? Hang on, let me see here. Also lagging for me on Twitch. Okay, so it's not me. I mean, it might be lagging on YouTube as well. Yeah, it might be lagging on YouTube as well. I actually don't know. It looks a little bit better. No, it's still lagging on YouTube, so it's on their end. Yeah, it's on their end. It's on their end. Well, we'll use the YouTube one so we can like go back and like rewatch stuff more easily. Appreciate the 4 months there, Rotting King. Appreciate the support. Appreciate the support. Oh man. Oh shoot. It's been lagging all morning. Yeah, it's like a little skippy, but it's not too bad. Yeah, it's like a little skippy, but it's not too bad. It's not too bad. I'll be tuning in soon though. Let me start up the TikTok stream real fast. Alright, alright. Yeesh. Is Team Pound top 8? No, I don't think so. I don't think yet, anyways. It's on the way though. Let's go ahead and we can take a look at the standings right now. Let's go ahead, take a look at the standings. It's like a little skippy, man. It's like a little skippy for sure. I can dead be from. Alright, chat's working. Oh, dude, he's back, bro. Nico. Winning in. Alright, Nico, this is it, buddy. And we can take a look at this stuff real fast before we jump into it. Look at who's up on the chopping block. Dude, Mew? No shot, dude. If Mew wins another European regional, bro, that's actually legendary, to be honest. If Mew wins again. First seed, 33, 34 points. Looks like, well, 2 more rounds. I have 2 more rounds, actually. 2 more rounds. Gene Pao on 35, went to 35. 70% resistance. Chill, Owen. Smart, James, Rowan. Ooh, Guardy. The Guardy Goon Squad right there, too. Golden Go? What? At 31? That's fake. They definitely edited the... This is like fake right here for sure. Alright. Benjamin Fam's up there. Guardy. Mew, Zard. Unknown. Alright. Damn, bro. Guardy is out here for sure. That's crazy. A lot of Guardy. Alright, let's get some predictions in. Early predictions. What do we... Oh, what's on the left side there? I saw 2 Avery. Is it Golden Go? Wait, is this Golden Go? Is this Golden Go versus Guardy? Yeah, I saw 2 Avery, so I assume so, but... We'll win. Player on the left, player on the right, or tie. Let's get our predictions in, chat. Let's get them in. It is the dingus. It is the gold dingus. Okay. Switch this over. All right. Just saw 2 waters and Avery. Yeah, the Averys are gonna be good for sure. No Manaphy prize for. Actually, Manaphy started here for Nico, so has access to the Manaphy. Also, decent hand, Fog Crystal, Battle VIP pass. We're gonna see the concealed cards off the rip here for Nico. So not playing as heavily towards. Oh, but there's like the out towards it. So I feel like Nico should play for the Mirage Step here. Has VIP pass, so it can go get double Ralts. Has level ball for Curlia for Mirage Step, and then has a Psychic Energy in hand. So I feel like Nico should play for the. I feel like Nico should play for Mirage Step here for sure. We'll see though. Could go Fall Crystal for an extra Ralts here for sure, but feels like going for the Mirage Step here makes the most sense. But we saw like yesterday against Charizard, Nico didn't go for the Mirage Step very often. I don't know if that was like a mistake from Nico at all or not, or I don't know if I don't know if that's a mistake from Nico or not. I didn't feel like it felt like it would have been better, but yeah, we'll see what Nico goes for here. Yeah, it is a little bit laggy. It's the gameplay on their end, not my end. I don't know why it's laggy, but it is. There's little Ralts, and then we'll be able to tell by where this Fall Crystal goes. If this gets a Ralts, then Nico can't Mirage Step next turn. And it's another Ralt, so Nico's not going for Mirage Step at all. Yeah, not going for Mirage Step at all. Already favored into this matchup. I honestly don't know. Gel or I don't know how you say. Gel is playing Avery's, the pretty heavy Avery build, so that's like good. So already an Avery right, this next turn is already gonna hit and like remove that Greninja from board. And if Nico does play this level ball for a Ralts, oh, and Nico is gonna play it for a Ralts. I don't know why Nico didn't go for the Mirage Step lineup here, to be honest. Also, I don't know if like Nico knows. I think, well, yeah, not going for Mirage Step here doesn't make a ton of sense if you know Gel plays. Doing this doesn't really make a whole ton of sense if you know Gel plays Avery. Because you can't Mirage Step next turn now, and now Gel's pretty good top deck. Double Battle VIP plus and a Nest Ball. Oh my gosh, dude, we're already cooking for the Golden Go here. That's crazy. And then also has the Avery to go with this. And Nico's gonna have to get rid of a Ralts and a Greninja here. And then also needs to like retreat the Manaphy next turn to play around canceling Cologne. Damn, this is a really good start here for I'm assuming it's pronounced like Gel. I don't actually know. Yep, there's the canceling Cologne. Doing a quick count of energies and Pokemon. Some prize check-in, love to see it. But yeah, this is a ridiculously good start. And then has like the Avery to follow up. Can use concealed cards as well. I think it's like Yell. Like Yella. 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 Alright, there's a double Gimme Ghoul, but then we'll see another Battle VIP pass for a Greninja and a Gimme Ghoul. And then we'll see a Nest Ball for a Gimme Ghoul. Insane start. Ridiculous amount of potential on that next turn. Yella. Okay, Yella. I don't love that, like, I don't know. So, Nico knows he's up against Golden Go. I don't know what Nico's experience against Golden Go is like. Hold on, I assume Nico knows he's up against Golden Go. There's no reason for him not to know he's up against Golden Go here. I don't know if Nico has a ton of experience against Golden Go. He might not. But if you do, you know that Golden Go. You know that Golden Go plays. There's a Nest Ball as well. Yeah, you know that Golden Go plays or potentially plays Avery. You don't know for sure it plays Avery. So a lot of builds don't play Avery, to be honest. But they play. Wait, going for the Manaphy. No, we go for the Manaphy. I guess this is to protect our bench. Okay, so I guess it's because... All right, so I think the reason Yell's doing this is because if we play Avery here, we give Nico 2 bench spaces, which then opens the possibility of Candy Gardevoir. And if Nico does have Candy Gardevoir, then we could see a Screamtail KO Greninja to make it harder to pull off the canceling clone play. I guess that's fair here from Yell. That's fair. And then here comes the Avery. And yeah, immediately, those are the 2 to get rid of here from Nico. Doesn't overthink it, but it does feel bad. And then here comes the concealed cards for 2. Miel gets rid of a water because you need to build those up in the discard pile for the Palkia. There's a Pokestop and a Golden Go. Oh, Palkia actually even better. That's the active. And then we might see the Pokestop rip. We might not. There's no real reason to do it. Miel here, I don't feel like. We might just see him chill and pass. It even becomes like maybe decent Ultra Ball fodder, but this could find Ultra Ball fodder as well. Also, I guess if you do get Iono'd here, you probably want the Pokestop in play. And Nico's for sure not going to play a Stadium. And it's fine. Like, it's not a big deal. You are getting deeper to your deck. It's going 1 for 1 on card value there. And yeah, I think it'll just be a pass here from Yell. If Nico had played for the... Oh, wait, hold on. Rule the region. I take it back. I forgot about Rule the region. Chill. Get one of those last couple Pokestops out of the deck. And then, yeah, if we had played for Mirage up here from Nico, we would have been in a better spot. I think Nico will probably approach the matchup that way moving forward. Try and retain as more Gardevoir pieces as games progress. Because now you're stuck with just 3 rolls here as Nico. Like, if you get Canceling Clone, like, you're just cooked. Yeah. So, yeah, a lot of them play workers. So, like, even if Nico has some experience with this matchup, I'm sure Nico is also like maybe not playing around Avery because I would say most Golden Go builds don't actually play the Avery. I would say most Golden Go builds actually don't play Avery. They just play the workers. I think the Avery is actually pretty good though, and we saw how valuable it was here for Yell. There's one curly off the level ball into the Iono. None of the cards in the hand there for Yell were actually Golden Goes. One of them was the Palkia. None of them were Golden Goes or outs to the combo. Outs to the combo for the Canceling Cologne and Cross Switchers. Nico, that's also something Nico might not be playing around here, is the Canceling Cologne. But ooh my gosh, this hand is very mid from Yell. But we know Yell has a Canceling Cologne. We know that it's a card that's played a decent amount of the time in the Golden Go deck. So we want to see Nico play around the Canceling Cologne here and like retreat to like a Mew with Mysterious Tail or something. As well. We'll see. The hand there, honestly, we have a second Curly here from Nico. I was gonna say, this hand does not look that good. We'll see though if there's a way to retreat. There's the Mew, and I think there was a Fall Crystal in the hand, so we can get this. We can get this Manaphy out of the active here, and we do have a Fall Crystal as well, so we can go ahead and get. I was gonna say we can go get another. Actually, we were pretty close to the Candy Screamtail play here from Nico. We were just an Ultra Ball away, or a Guard EX. I guess could have still Cresselia. Nico does play the Cresselia. So Nico could have Cresselia here. Was very close to like being able to Cresselia. Gimme Cool. There's the retreat. Definitely need to do that. So now with this retreat. Oh, we could have used Pokestop actually. But I don't know if that's worth it here from Nico. I don't think Nico needs to draw a prize card this turn. Just try and set up as much as possible. Would probably love another Refinement Curlia. Or just a Curlia in general. But yeah, Refinement Curlia would be great here. There's an Ultra Ball. Might be saving that for next turn though. We'll see what Nico goes for here. Yeah, could just hold it because it does have that red candy in hand. So we could see Nico approach just like play the Ultra Ball, Candy Gardevoir, play Iono, attach Reversal to a Curlia that gets pushed up or something like that on the next turn. See what, or maybe you candy out the Shiny Arcana actually so you have more draw power to work. Well, then yeah, that might make more sense. So I think we'll be a pass here from Nico. Yep, there's the pass. And then, oh, that's a good top deck though. The worker's good. So from Yell here, we could see use Pokestop, play worker, and then if you get another Pokestop, you can use that one as well. Pretty good hits there as well. Now, there's a Pokestop on the bottom of the deck, so I wonder if Yell ever actually plays the Vessel here to reset the deck. We do see that get played. Now you can draw into that other Pokestop at the bottom of the deck, and then there is also stuff like the Palkia on the bottom of the deck, the Ultra Ball on the bottom of the deck. Those are really good hits. But we're really looking for the Cross Switcher and the Canceling Cologne, as well as the Palkia, if possible. But still a lot of cards to draw here for Yell. Gonna get the 2 off the Greninja, gonna get the 3 off the Worker, potentially gets another Pokestop to see another spin of the wheel, and then also any Golden Goes that get drawn into are at least +1 card, as well. So I expect at least a knockout here from Yell. Will the Canceling Cologne play happen, I guess is kind of the question. If it doesn't happen this turn, it could always happen next turn. There's the Palkia, there's a Metal. Or at least attacking with Palkia this turn. Now we see the Worker come in here from Yell, for sure. For sure, right? Not Ultra Ball, right? We want to draw into Golden Ghost, because it makes no sense to Ultra Ball, and when you don't have a bunch of Golden Ghosts set up here from Yell. Unless you're actually, the only thing it does is it increases your odds of hitting Worker, but I don't think we need to like we don't want to extend that hard here from Yell. Yeah, Worker. If we get Canceling Cologne and Cross Switcher, that'd be dope. We're not there quite yet. Can go to Golden Go. We're not done quite yet either. Go get a Golden Go here. Oh, we're gonna Ultra Ball away. Definitely want to go get a Golden Go and start drawing cards. Because we can like Golden Go into like another. Honestly, keeping around all these heavy balls. It's kind of heavy. There is double Cross Switcher. But I think you hold them here as Yell. You want to be able to go after Manaphy with Canceling Clone on a following turn. So I think here as Yell, you just doing a little bit extra prize checking here. And the Cross Switchers. I think here as Yell, you just knock out the active with Palkia. Like you use Palkia's ability, load up 1 energy on the active and 2 energy on the bench Greninja. And if Nico wants to go KO 1 prizer, I think you like let Nico go KO 1 prizer. I think if Nico wants to go KO 1 prizer, you let Nico KO the 1 prizer. You can do attach return to the Golden Go as well. You could actually get to a point where even after you use Palkia's V-Star ability, you can get to a point where you like reset up Greninja through attachments return, possibly. And that might be a little bit tough to do, actually. I take it back. Oh, yeah. We should see like attach to Golden Go plus V-Star ability here from the Palkia. 2 onto the Greninja, 1 onto the Palkia. I guess you could attach return to the Greninja as well, but I feel like that's a little bit overcommitting because you don't have the Canceling Clone quite yet. Well, actually, I guess we're not done here. The Golden Go could get us the Canceling Clone. The Golden Go could get us the Canceling Clone. There's a Vessel. Okay, so not today. Not today. And there's really no reason to play the Vessel that I can think of. I don't like the double Cross Switcher here. Gel goes for it, though. I mean, it's okay, I guess. It's okay. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Thinking about playing the Vessel. Gotta play the Vessel here. We need the energy to take that. Oh, no, it's weak to Metal. Actually, we don't need to. So this is just like thinning out the deck further, I guess. But I guess if you do get... Oh, the Canceling Clone was the next card on top. I mean, the Canceling Clone play is still there for Yell. But now you have to get like Canceling Clone plus your last 2 Cross Switchers. That's just like a lot more to get. But to be honest, yeah, I don't dislike this play, actually. Taking away one of the only 2 Curlias in play for Nico here. That's pretty good. I mean, it's pretty good. I don't hate that. Yeah, it might be tough for Nico to start to recover from this setback here. It's definitely going to be a decent setback. Didn't use Mirage Step. Down to 1 Curly in play. So I think what we'll see from Nico is push up Mew for sure. And then we have Candy Guardian in hand. So you can go Candy, Shiny Arcana, attach Reversal, play Iono. You have plenty of Psychic Energy now to work with as well. So yeah, Nico is set up to win the prize trade, but has a pretty mid board, I guess. Yeah, Nico's board is pretty meh. Has a lot to reestablish here. We'll see. He's gonna start with Refinement. Maybe you do start with Refinement for the Ultra Ball. Actually, that kind of does make sense. So you don't want to thin out Gardevoirs out of your deck until you have maximized your odds. I don't know. I kind of like the Iono play still better though. And I think it looks like Nico does agree and is gonna go for it. So he's gonna go Ultra Ball for Shiny Arcana, Candy Shiny Arcana, attach Reversal Iono. But I guess I could understand the value of if you do the Curlia first, you draw into a Gardevoir, then you can Ultra Ball for the other Gardevoir, which that does make sense, I guess, as well. I actually don't hate that choice of a sequence from Nico. So here the Ralts and the Curlia is getting recovered. Super important here for Nico. Super important here for Nico. Another thing that's interesting about this matchup. Oh, we got a Fog for a Ralts right now. That's really good as well. Another thing interesting about this matchup for Nico is like Nico won't be going to Roxanne range for another turn from Yell. So there's no hand disruption from Yell to like make it like that much harder for Nico to actually play the game. Yeah, so like Nico can here just like take this knockout and then next turn be able to fully play with the hand that he has. Because like usually Golden Go only plays Roxanne. I guess Yell could play some Ionos, but yeah, see, here we go. Candy Shiny Arcana, attach a Reversal to it, and then the last card in hand was just an Iono. Okay. Nico played the whole hand down. Oh, that makes sense to definitely not play to use Refinement then there, because like, the whole hand was good. And drew into the combo. Has another Ralts to work with as well here. So yeah, Nico has the knockout here for sure, but he's gonna need some more on the next turn. This isn't enough yet. And decent draw there from Yell. Has a lot of options. Here we go. Here's your first refinement. Has a Ralts to put down. Has the Guardi EX. Has Shiny Arcana to work with. Here we go. Could have Artisan. There's an energy in there. I guess you should put that on the Ralts, probably. Yeah. What are your thoughts on getting rid of lunch breaks and doing 60-minute rounds? I don't think those are... I don't think one is prohibiting the other. I think if they thought 60-minute rounds were feasible and good, they would do it. And already a lot of regionals don't have lunch breaks. I think the only one that does lunch breaks, like in North America, is day 2 events. Like all the other organizers don't even do lunch breaks. So like lunch breaks aren't already happening. I would like to see 60-minute rounds, and I don't think lunch breaks are necessary though. There's the counter catcher from Nico. That's actually big. We can just go KO the Palkia this turn as Nico. If Nico understands what he's up against here. And I say that like, I'm not saying Nico doesn't know what Golden Go does or what the deck has, but I mean, a lot of people don't know what a lot of the fringe decks do in Pokemon. So we'll see if Nico is familiar with the Golden Go deck and knows how much, like, knows about the canceling clone, knows about the, knows about the potential canceling clones or canceling cologne, and then knows about the cross switchers and is going to go after this Palkia here. Lunch breaks are definitely needed. I mean, if they were needed, every organizer would have them. But I think they only... I don't even know if they do them in Europe, to be honest. He attached the reversal, then the basic. The basic energy came from Shiny Arcana. The ability. The basic energy was the attachment for turn. Only attached once per turn. There's the counter catcher on the Palkia. There's the bench Ralts. And yeah, KO's the Palkia here. Alright, so Nico is... Yeah. Nico is familiar with the deck, is what the deck is capable of, identifies Palkia as the bigger threat. And actually, that is like another reason for Yell to have just used Palkia's ability last turn. Now, I actually think Yell has Super Rod in hand. I might be mistaken on that, actually. So Yell can actually... Oh, there's not Super Rod in hand. We can find Super Rod this turn, though. We can find Super Rod this turn from Yell. Recover the Palkia, and then Irida for the Palkia V. And we're going to draw a lot of cards this turn as well. So definitely has a knockout on the active. And they can play towards that, once again, play towards that canceling cologne play. Here comes the Pokestop use, it looks like. Here we go. 3. Can't see it at all. Cross switch. Oh, it's all 3. We're taking all 3. Cross switcher. Oh, there's the Super Rod. That's huge. In fact, we could like Super Rod. We get both Palkia pieces and probably an energy here. You could Super Rod both Palkia pieces back and then not grab either of them and then try and draw into one of them first. That's definitely the correct play here, is to get the Palkia pieces back. And now from Nico next turn, you're going to want to like do the exact same play, but you have to do it through a Zacian on the next turn, which is fine for the prize trade for Nico. You can attack with the Zacian next turn just fine. You can attack with the Zacian just fine here from Nico and knock out this Golden Go and then follow up with a Shiny Arcana after that. But very little draw power on board for Nico here. We got... no Kirlias established yet. There's a Kirlia or 2 in the deck. Alright, so here we go. The Golden Go draws are coming in, and does go with the Golden Go before. Also, an Avery would be good here. Oh, and does draw the Avery, dude. I think we should actually go with Avery here from Yell. It forces to lose a Mew and a Ralts here. Because you can't afford to get... Well, no. You could get rid of Manaphy here as Yell. Actually, I take that back. We could get rid of the Manaphy here as Yell. Or not Yell, as Nico this turn, and we'd have to reestablish it next turn. Going into the next turn. And Nico's already down a Super Rod. But if you don't get the Palkia here, you have no threat of Palkia next turn. So that's the big decision here from Yell. We could also have seen a Superior here first from Yell. There's not that many cards left in the deck here for Yell. So just trying to find that Palkia. You need the Palkia V here. Draws 3. You see Nico immediately went to go get rid of the Manaphy. There's the Nest Ball in the hand for Yell, so it does have the Palkia V to be reestablished. I personally think lunch breaks are necessary. Knoxville gave us 1.5 hours. That could have been used towards playtime. Yeah, I agree too. I think lunch breaks are unnecessary. I think, you know, prior like going out of your way to like find an early round to go get lunch in between. And like I said, like most organizers don't do lunch breaks. There's the Mew and the Manaphy gone. Nico might not be able to reestablish the Manaphy Doesn't have counter catcher in hand, so currently doesn't have the counter catcher to chase his Palkia down. Could still get there, of course, if it's not prized. There's the Palkia grab, and I think there is a vessel in hand here for Yell. So I think Yell does have to be careful though. Like, one of the things that can happen is that towards the end of the game, you can run out of dead cards to discard. And probably giving up the golden go here is fine. But oh no, you do have a 1/1 line left. Could give the Irida, but the Irida's an out to the Palkia combo. I don't like the Irida discard there at all. See, I don't know if I like that from Yell. Yell maybe should have just kept the vessel and the whatever the other card was around, and just play a superior this turn and get rid of the 2 dead cards. Recover some energy to have in the deck, and maybe even attach for turn to another golden go to be a little bit more set up. I think I would like to see a superior get used from Yell. I actually don't like the vessel. You could use superior. There we go, 2 more off Greninja. And now I think we need... Oh, is it weak to metal? It is weak to metal, right? Yeah, it's weak to metal. So we actually are knocking out with 1 energy. So we could have gone superior for 4 energy, use Greninja for 2 energy, which I still like to keep building up the hand. And Nico's down quite a few Ionos at this point, so might not have that Iono next turn, so you want to build up your hand towards that. Once again, canceling clone play as much as possible. Nico does push a Ralts here. There's a level ball top deck. That's a Curlia. There's Artisan as well, so if Nico can find... There's a level ball. I'm going to go to Curlia. We do have, what, 2 Refinement Curlia left, I believe. If Nico can find the Super Rod, there's a Super Rod. It's in the deck. But, yeah, okay, only 1 Refinement Curlia left in the deck here. And then needs to find, like I said, that Zacian. The Zacian. We need to find Zacian, but also needs to find Super Rod. But has Pokestop to work with as well. So we could actually see Nico go for Pokestop. That feels a little risky because you don't want to Pokestop away your Zacian. But you do need to find Manaphy here. So we could see Nico go for the Pokestop to try and hit Super Rod and hopefully not mill Zacian. I don't hate that, to be honest. I don't hate it. You could go for it. Could go for it. It feels tough, but I think you need to increase your odds of getting that Super Rod here. Nico's going to go for the Refinement first. I guess that maybe makes sense, because if you can Refinement, find the Zacian, like Nico just did. Now using the Pokestop here feels less punishing. Also, how many energy do we even need on this Zacian? We need, what, 7? So we're putting 140 on it. If we attach for turn, we're only putting 120. So we could attach for turn to the Zacian and attack with Zacian, and then not put it in Greninja range for here from Nico. And then we would win next turn with a boss, even if... Oh, he immediately uses it. There's nothing to grab. And now we can't get Manaphy. Oh no, that was definitely a big mistake here from Nico. Yeah, that was definitely a huge mistake from Nico. Using the Artisan like that was... Now we could get... Now the Greninja play could happen. So Nico needs to bench Zacian and attach to Zacian. So we only have to put, what, 6 on it. Yeah, Nico needs to bench Zacian and attach to Zacian, because then it can't get Greninja. Oh, I guess we wouldn't lose anyways here as Nico, even if the Greninja KOs 3 prize cards. Wait, no. No, yeah, that's true. That's true. Yell's only drawn 2 prize cards. But we don't want the Greninja build to, like, be that effective. So we are going into Roxanne range here as well as Nico here. So, but yeah, the Artisan use makes no sense from Nico there. There's no reason to even have shuffle the deck. Pokestop use, it's not for... I don't know. I like the Pokestop use there, because even we can also, like, recover... yeah, like, we don't really mill to anything, like, too ridiculous, to be honest. We don't mill anything too ridiculous. I kind of like the Pokestop use to try and get that Manaphy back. No, Nico putting the 7 on there? No, hold up. It's only committed 4 so far. Goes to the 6. Okay, thank goodness. Yeah, has the Psychic in hand. There's no reason to put the Zacian there's no reason to put the Zacian in Greninja range here. At all. There's just no reason. Has the boss on the Palkia even as well. Okay, okay. And then attach return to the Curly. Okay, this is even better. We got the boss on the Palkia. This is even better. This is perfect here for Nico. I would like to see the other stuff probably get benched out of the hand as well. At least one of them. Maybe both here. Just like we are going into Roxanne range here as Nico, so... Yeah, Yell should have definitely, like, used Palkia's V-Star ability to the Greninja when it was in play, I feel like. And then force Nico to go KO a 1-prizer. And then I think that puts you in a really good spot here as Yell. But maybe it still gives the prize trade over to Nico if you do that and then you don't have access to the Greninja play. So maybe making Nico work harder for it. I almost feel like it's the same thing to use it as not use it, though. But then you get to force Nico to go after a 1-prizer. So we might see Yell approach that a little bit differently in the next... We might see Yell approach that a little bit differently in the next game. And just if you get the V-Star set up, you just use the V-Star. We'll see, though. Yell is putting Nico on a two-turn clock here, though. Like, can play Roxanne this turn. There's only one Iono left from Nico. I was thinking about not benching the Gimme Ghoul, but I don't know why Yell wouldn't bench Gimme Ghoul here. I think Gimme Ghoul's safe to bench here to get out of the deck. You can play this Roxanne this turn as Yell, and then next turn you threaten. I was thinking about playing the Retrieval. Does that mean we're not playing Roxanne here? You have to play Roxanne here. You definitely want to disrupt Nico's hand. Maybe think about playing Ultra Ball first, but you need dead cards in your hand. See, the thing here is that you need dead cards in your hand to be able to use with the superiors. You don't want to burn. You don't want to Ultra Ball away. The Ultra Ball is a dead card. The two cards you're Ultra Balling away are dead cards. You want those cards in your deck to be able to actually use your superior energy retrievals and not like superior away double superior. So we want to see Yell hold off on like over. Like we're definitely gonna get the knockout here. We're drawing 4 cards off the Golden Goes after we draw 6 cards off Roxanne. If you don't get it there, it's this. We were not destined to win this game. We go next. It's possible Yell should have even left more cards in the deck, possibly. I don't know how many cards are in the deck right now, because you don't want to, like, you want to make sure you have enough. Well, no, you should have enough time to not deck out here. What am I saying? I'm tripping on that one. Just don't draw too many cards. And then we win by knocking out active, and then double cross between the bench. And all Nico needs is a Shiny Arcana Gardevoir at this point. Wait, 6. Oh, no, we need an attachment and a Shiny Arcana Gardevoir here from Nico. Oh, we have the attachment on the bench currently already, though. Taking the count of the cards in the deck. Can definitely draw 2 more with each Golden Go. Draws both. And then, yeah, plenty of options for Superior. Can get rid of the Palkia and the Canceling Cologne, probably. Or just play the... Once again, I would like to see some energy maybe get built up in the deck. I don't think it's bad to build up energy in the deck here for Yell. I think Yell should played a Superior here. Attach return to the Golden Go. Get that established. And then, like, leave 2 extra energy in the deck to, like, work with as, like, more dead cards. I don't know. Maybe that's not correct, but I think attaching to the bench Golden Go at least makes sense here. Yeah, I think attaching to the bench Golden Go at least makes sense here from Yell to have, like, 1 less card you might need off an Iono. Because if Nico doesn't KO your active here to win, we could have done it, too, actually. It's weak to metal. I didn't even know Zation was weak to metal, to be honest. But then we have a metal energy just in our hand here as Yell. And then just didn't do it. All right. Now it's on Nico. Can Nico has the Iono at the very least, which might make it tough for Yell to find the double cross switcher play. Oh wait, no, if our active, dude, I'm tripping, bro. If the active gets KO'd, we lose here as Yell. I'm literally tripping. Yeah, if the active gets KO'd, we literally just lose the game. We don't need another Golden Go. All right, Screamtail lined up from Nico. There was the Ultra Ball on top of the deck. There's a worker in there as well, so I feel like Nico maybe should go with. Ooh, wait, actually, that's interesting. So if Nico uses Refinement first and then plays Iono and draws into an Ultra Ball, Nico can't play the Ultra Ball. But if you Refinement first, you could find Worker, which draws you 1 more card. But I think with all that in mind, you have to Iono first here as Nico. And maybe even Counter Catcher. Nah, I don't... Oh, you can't Counter Catcher. Never mind. Goes with the Refinement first. Gets rid of the Counter Catcher. It's a level, but now if Nico draws into Ultra Ball, Nico can't play Ultra Ball. And there's 2 Ultra Ball left? Okay, yeah, with 2 Ultra Ball left, I think this is a misplay from Nico. Yeah, I think this is a misplay from Nico. Because now if Nico draws into Ultra Ball, you just can't play it. I don't even know if there's a hit off level ball here. Oh, there's a Curlia. Oh, no, the Curlia's in hand. There might actually not be anything to grab off the level ball here. There's a shuffle from Nico. Here comes the Iono. Yeah, I think it's a misplay to have Refinement first. Like I said, now Nico can't use Ultra Ball if Ultra Ball is found. Can we evolve that Curlia? Actually, why is there 20 damage on it? Oh, we retreated it earlier. Yeah, that's right. Here comes an Iono. I thought Nico already played 3 Iono. Was it only 2? Must have only been 2. And then here we go. Shiny Arcana's a dub. But if it's an Ultra Ball, you can't use it. The shuffle up from Yell, and it looks like Nico is going to go with a cut. Yell needs a lot here, though, and it is not the Shiny Arcana here from Nico. Here comes the Crest play. Probably just going to go KO the Manaphy, and then, yeah, Screamtail can KO the Gimme Ghoul afterwards, or the Greninja. There's the build-up. Should have plenty of energy left for Shiny Arcana. And then... there go the pings, KO the Manaphy. Oh, Nico almost drew the top card of his deck. There's a cross switcher in hand here for Yell. Oh, goes after the Gimme Ghoul. I guess that reduces the draw power here from Yell by 1. And then you're kind of hoping you just hit the Shiny Arcana next turn anyway, so you may as well reduce the draw power for 1 first. There goes the Artisan from Yell. Yell still needs a lot here, though. Yell needs a lot. What do you need? Double Superior, the cards to use Superior, and double Cross Switcher. 1 Cross Switcher's in hand. Is shuffling the deck. There's 4 Superior in the deck, though. Is it 4 or is it 3? It actually might be 4. There's a lot. How many do you need to KO the guard for? Well, you need 7 energy? Yeah, you need 7, right? Yeah, you need 7. You need 7. See if Yell can get there. Pokestop in hand as well. Goes the Pokestop out there. Do we start with Pokestop? I honestly don't know if we start with Pokestop or not here, to be honest. There's the double Cross Switcher. How do you go all in as Yell? I mean, I think you lose next. I think you do go all in here, right? Like, you don't not go all in here. A little bit of a resource count real fast. 4 Psychic in there. 5, 6. So it's likely the Shiny Arcana would be able to KO the active next turn. So I think we just commit it here. Well, I mean, you could draw 1 more with one of the Golden Goes here as Yell. You could draw with Golden Go. The other thing to consider here from Yell would be... No, I guess it's like the same thing. Yeah, you could draw with 1 Golden Go first here, though. Nope. Double Cross Switcher on the Guardy. Here we go. Send up the Golden Go. Draw another 2. Still has Pokestop and Golden Go and Greninja. Yeah, honestly, I think Yell's gonna get it here. That's gonna be my guess. Let's see. There's 1 Superior. Can't afford to play the Ultra Ball though, because then you run out of cards to Superior with, I'm pretty sure. Here comes the Pokestop. I think I like the other Golden Go first. I don't know if it matters. There's another Superior. I think that should just be... Almost, but you have Golden Go to get that last card. Use Golden Go 1 more time for 1 more card, and then you recover all the energy. Little quick energy count here. There's 8 in the discard pile. That's what you need is the 8. Last Golden Go getting used. And there's a worker as well, so now you're never whiffing here as Yell. Yeah, that's the KO for 2 prize cards. That's the KO for 2 prize cards. Last 3. There's another Superior to go with. And yeah, that's the recovery of the Golden Go from the Iono. It can be tough when you go up against like Tina and you're getting like rocks pathed, but when you're not getting pathed, there we go. All the energy, all the last of the energy coming together here from Yell. Boom. There's the KO, and we go to game 2. Golden Go up 1-0. Only 17 minutes left. I think we'll see Nico play at quite a bit faster of a pace. Definitely plenty of time for Nico to win the matchup, to be honest. Yeah, I think Yell should have... Yeah, looking back on the game, Yell definitely should have used Palkia's V-Star ability immediately when it was available to load up energy. To load up energy onto the Greninja. Just have that as a threat as soon as possible. So I think that was a mistake from Yell. So we'll maybe see Yell adjust that. Because otherwise your Palkia could theoretically just get chased like it did, and then you never get to have the threat of Greninja. But if you just use Palkia's ability and put 2 energy on your Greninja and leave like 1 energy on your Palkia so it doesn't get trapped, then you're always like threatening. Because the attackers for Nico, the Pokemon either have such low HP or have such low HP, or when they attack you, they have a ton of damage on them. So you don't need like a 7 energy turn until like the end of the game, like we saw there from Yell, into the Guard 4 EX. So that's the end of the game. Damn, really good start again from Yell. The triple battle VIP pass. Holy smokes. That is impressive. So I like to see that be a little bit different from... Oh my gosh. Dude, this one... Oh, wait, hold on. The Greninja is prized here for Yell, though. Yell does play Heavy Ball, though. Yell does play Heavy Ball. So actually, this hand from Yell sucks. There's no draw power. The draw power was Greninja, but Nico's setup is going to be so weak. 2 Ralts and the Mirage Shiny, 2 Ralts and 2 Kirlia Prize. One of them being the Mirage Step. So Nico's start is going to suck. So Nico has to go into like, in this kind of situation, Nico needs to play for turn 2 Cresselia or turn 2. Yeah, Nico needs to play for turn 2 Cresselia in this kind of situation. Candy Guard EX, start attacking with Cresselia. You need to put your your little goons to work. You need to put the Screamtail and the Cresselia to work early on in this game from Nico. So you need to play for that Candy Guardy turn 2. And we do see the Mew push off the rip here from Nico. So has a higher potential for that. Also needs to like set up that next Ralt. So need at least 2 Ralts in play, get access to refinement, stuff like that. So yeah. I think his coin toss is gonna pop off here. We'll see. Nico is thinking about taking the Ultra Ball. Takes the Ultra Ball. Is there another Ultra Ralts in the hand here for Nico or no? I don't think there is. So we're just giving up on second Ralts here from Nico. But if there's... Oh, no, has it in hand. Okay, has it in hand. I was like, what? I was like... So now the Candy Guardy is, like, available. Or, like, more likely. Here we go. Ultra Battle VIP Pass from Yell. Unfortunately for Yell, Yell doesn't realize that this third Battle VIP Pass shouldn't have been played. And this is why it's cool that you have 3 VIP Pass. You know. It probably feels good to flash him to your opponent here. But it's actually correct to probably have held one of those Battle VIP Pass to have been vesseled away, to be honest. So yeah. There's a worker in hand here actually for Yell though. So yeah, it's still good. Like, but I think we want to keep the bench space open here from Yell because Yell does play heavy ball. So we probably should have vesseled one of these Battle VIP Pass away. But yeah, the heavy ball is in there, so that's going to be Yell's target here as we progress. I mean, slapping down 2 immediately from Yell, I don't hate. You're always playing 2. I mean, you should just kind of start with 1, line up your Pokemon, and then play the other ones for what you need. And it's not like Yell's pressed to rush, like, and just like play sloppy the way Nico is. I'm not saying Yell should slow play, but like, there's 13 minutes left. If this game doesn't finish, Yell wins, and there's no way we're going to a game 3, right? Like, if we go to if Nico wins this match, it took more than 13 minutes. I guess like Yell could dead draw here and choose to concede pretty early, I guess, though. That'd be like the only thing. But even then, I don't think like you're gonna like there's not enough time for this game to like potentially conclude, and then for look at the quality of the stream got better there actually. There's not enough time for this game to like potentially conclude and Nico to win. So maybe should have chilled a bit. I mean, vesseling away in energy here isn't bad either, I guess. Like building up energy in discard pile is like what the deck wants to do. But I think probably you would rather vessel away a VIP pass, to be honest. So yeah. Secret 2 mistake there from Yell. Does get punished. Love to see it. The Greninja's prized. Has heavy ball in the deck. Has the worker in the hand. Did top deck worker. So the worker might lead to Pokestop, which could lead to the heavy ball, or could just lead to the heavy ball directly. And then I think Yell is in a pretty good spot for sure. We'll see. And yeah, here comes the worker for 3. 1, 2. No heavy ball. And the Avery isn't going to be... I mean, the Avery's not going to be very effective because Nico doesn't have Pokemon for the Avery to be very effective, which is kind of funny. Does have a draw supporter for next turn at the very least. And then, yeah, here comes that continuous coin toss to try and knock out this Mew. Would need 3 heads here, and it would be pretty good here, to be honest. To get this KO, it would be a pretty big factor, but it looks like the first one is Tails. All right, can Nico find the Candy Gardevoir? Does have the Ultra Ball in hand, so it's just short there where Candy currently. So I think Nico might just play for that out of hand. There's a Screamtail as well to start taking some early cheesy prize cards. He's just going to set up the Ino, though, and put that Ultra Ball on the bottom of the deck. Okay. All right, all right. Yeah, so we're going to look for a Screamtail knockout here. And that's actually probably pretty good for Yell. Gets Yell closer to Heavy Ball. And also more Golden Goes. Draw here from Nico. Nothing spectacular, but still has some draw to go. Second Curlia. Needs to also find Manaphy potentially here as well from Nico. The Greninja is prized, but if the Heavy Ball's found, then there's going to be the threat of it. I don't think... Oh, no, that's the Guardy EX. So we're just a candy away here from Nico. Gonna thin out... Oh, no, the level ball's a misplay here from Nico. You should have played that after you used... Oh, no, we should get the Manaphy here, Nico. Nico, please get Manaphy. Okay, thank goodness. So Nico should have used Mew first there to try and get the candy for the Gardevoir. Because there was cards on the bottom of the deck that were dead cards from the Iono. It might work out here for Nico, though, because there was no candy in the top 6. So maybe this will lead to the candy here off the Mysterious Tail. And it's a whiff. All right, did get a level ball. Can go thin out the deck of that Jirachi now if Nico wants to, which you may as well. May as well play this and go get Jirachi. And then you'll evolve this Ralts to another Kirlia, bench Manaphy, use Refinement, and then the board is looking super ugly for Nico. Yeah, the board is looking super ugly for here, Nico. But we should play this level ball here, I think. There's no reason to not thin out that Jirachi, I don't think. I don't think there's anything else we want to level ball for. You could save it to like combo with a Super Rod, but I don't know. It'd be okay, I guess, to save it. We have basically everything we need in hand here as Nico anyways. So we had like the Shiny Arcana, we have the Counter Catcher, we have the Reversal. So saving it here from Nico isn't terrible. I do want to see Nico pick up the pace here though. This is where it becomes like the balance of trying to play optimally versus just trying to have enough time to win this match here as Nico. And Nico is like taking, I think, way too long with some of these actions. Just needs to start cooking. You just need to start cooking. Sometimes you just need to look at it and be like, well, I just need to cook. And then you just have to start cooking. It's time to cook. It's time to cook. I don't like this Ultra Ball play here from Yell. Don't play the Ultra Ball. We want to set up more Golden Goes. We want to draw into a Golden Go. And then also the Heavy Ball is not on the bottom of the deck from the Iono, which is like the most important card to find here. Okay, another Golden Go. Just draw again with Golden Go, I think. I don't know how many cards went to the bottom. It was like 6 cards to the bottom of the deck. Just once again, draw with Golden Go. We're trying to find Heavy Ball. Give it to me. Oh. All right, now we can Ultra Ball for a Golden Go. Now I'll allow it. Now I'll allow it. Ultra Ball. Go get a Golden Go. Draw with Golden Go. As the Palkia, yeah, you might as well evolve the Palkia V-Star to prevent the potential of the, or make it harder for the Counter Catcher KO to happen. But Vessel first here from Yell does establish some more water energy in the discard pile, which is the big deal for the Palkia V-Star, of course, and it's lining up that Golden Go as well. Can Ultra Ball away. You'll probably get rid of the Nest Ball in the VIP pass here, I think. I don't even know if this Vessel was necessary to play here as Yell, to be honest. We could have held the Vessel, to be honest, but it's like fine. I don't think it's like a big deal. Well, I guess we want to increase our odds of finding a better card, though, off this next Golden Go draw, to be honest. I guess it does make sense, actually, yeah. I take it back. It does make sense. There we go. Another Golden Go on the way. Heavy Ball is, once again, like, Heavy Ball or Pokestop, to be honest. Heavy Ball and Pokestop are the cards Yell's looking for here. That's what we want to see. There we go. There's a cut of the deck, and then here we go. Golden Go for 1. It is, I can't tell what it is. It's a cross switcher. Okay. There's the Palkia Evolve. Give it a little bit more HP to work with. I mean, Nico. We know Nico has a reversal, but Yell doesn't. And we should see. Oh, what is he thinking about playing? Oh, just attaching for turn to the Palkia? Oh, you probably do want to do that so you could harder treat it. Otherwise, it could get stuck, right? I think attaching for turn here is okay. Yeah, there's the KO on the Mew. You don't have to, I guess. If the Palkia is just getting trapped and not actually KO'd, you're probably feeling okay as Nico. Nico could counter catch up the Palkia now and then KO the Gimmighoul, which would force the V-Star power out of the Palkia. But I think Nico needs to be a little bit more aggressive with that and just take a 2-prize knockout here, to be honest. I think we need to see, like, a Shiny Arcana KO this turn. Into next turn, you're looking for a Zacian KO. So, as yeah, I don't in hand as well to work with. Yeah, active Curly was used, but it's going to use both Curlies before the Iono hits here. And could even bench the Zacian, to be honest, from Nico. You probably do just bench the Zacian, get that in play. I want to see Nico play this level ball finally to go get that Jirachi out of the get the Jirachi out of the deck. There it is, finally. A little bit late, but didn't get punished because it didn't draw into the Jirachi. There we go. That's going to get thinned out with the Refinement now. And we should see Nico go Guardy Reversal active. I guess you don't have to play Iono here, to be honest, as Nico. You're actually giving Yell one more card to work with. You maybe hold off on that. And I think that would actually be fine here from Nico to hold off on the... It's going to be fine here from Nico to hold off on the Iono play here. Because Yell's didn't do very much here. And then you don't have to put the Zacian in play right now as Nico, even though it doesn't seem terrible to put the Zacian in play right now as Nico. There's the load up, and the first 2 prize cards are on the way here for Nico. Needs to find some Ralts out of the prize cards. I don't remember if Ralts are in the first 2. Goes for the counter catcher on the Palkia. Oh, wait, no, this makes sense. Yeah, we always want to KO the Palkia here. That makes sense. We always want to KO the Palkia here as Nico because I saw the Heavy Ball last turn, but the possibility of, and there's no Ralts off the prize cards here from Nico. That's rough. It does have a Super Rod in hand, though, to recover this Ralts, this whole Guardy line here. There's the Canceling Clone top deck there from Yell. Yell, of course, will be contented with just a knockout on the active here. And Nico is set up in a position now where Nico can just go back-to-back 2 prize knockouts to win this game. There's an Avery hit. Avery not going to be as powerful here, though, from Yell. But still draws a lot of cards. That's still pretty good here. And can even set up the quad Golden Go as well. Doesn't go for the Avery quite yet. Probably wants to try and reestablish Palkia, to be honest. Here is Yell. I don't even want to see this Ultra Ball get played. Just chill. There's a Pokestop. We like that. Could play the Ultra Ball before the Pokestop to go thin out that 4th Golden Go. I honestly kind of do like that. Is thinking about the Avery, but honestly, I think I'd rather see the play for the Irida here. To potentially recover the Palkia and have that threat once again of the Greninja play. I think you just want to constantly be threatening the Greninja play. Even with how devastated Nico's board is, I think you want that threat. Pokestop here. Gonna go with an Ultra Ball. Wants to thin out the Golden Go before potentially discarding it with a Pokestop use. There's another Pokestop in hand, so I think we will see Yell use Pokestop this turn. But wants to go thin out that Golden Go first. The last Golden Go that's in the deck. If it's in there. It is in there. Okay. Almost one of each artwork. Unfortunately, there's only 3 Golden Go artworks. So not quite one of each. There we go. Last Golden Go. So we will still probably see the Pokestop still get played here from Gel. And we could still see like a Nest Ball plus a Super Rod to recover the Palkia. Once again, continuing to threaten the idea of the Palkia play. Also, Pokestop could get Heavy Ball, which would get Greninja, which would see more cards as well. We should see... Oh, does Yell have the KO on the Guard EX or something here? I don't think you want to do that here, though. I think you KO the active. I was thinking about playing the Canceling Clone? No shot. Just use the Pokestop. Do not play this Canceling Clone. What? We can still... I don't like this. I also don't like the Pokestop use. I also think this turn we could definitely have attached to a Golden Go. There's a couple things I don't like here. I think I like playing the Pokestop, using the Pokestop. Or, hold on, let me think about that. Do we not want to give Pokestop to Nico here? I could see that. We might not want to give Pokestop to Nico here. I guess that's fair, to be honest. We might not want to give the Pokestop to Nico. But I feel like getting our Palkia down there to threaten it again is pretty good. But I could see it. I could see it. No, Nico's got a pretty big hand. I'm assuming Nico can kind of do whatever he wants on this turn. And he can. It isn't that much, to be honest. But we have the Zacian knockout here for Nico. We can get a Ralts back. We have Ultra Ball to get the Ralts on the bench. And then we can threaten Candy Shiny Arcana for the win next turn. I don't know how many cards are in Yell's hand. It's possible Nico could hold this hand, to be honest. I don't like this level ball use here from Nico. Nico could have recovered, like... So what Nico should have done here is, like, get back Ralts, Guardy, Mew. And then we can actually get Mew to get the Candy Guardy play. Increase our odds of getting the Candy Guardy play. I want to see Nico grab Mew here. I don't like that. I don't like that. We have the Ultra Ball here. This only goes and gets... this only goes and gets the Ralts. But if we got Mew, we could have put Mew on the bench as well here. For Nico. So there's the Ralts. We could also have Mew on the bench here. Then a KOization. And then the Mew can find us the rare candy to get the Candy Shiny Arcana. Or the Ultra Ball. Like, can get us the candy or the Ultra Ball to get off the Candy Shiny Arcana. So I would like to have seen Nico play that a little bit differently, to be honest. I think we're also a psychic away here from Nico from having the attack. Zacian's going to come down. There's a Vacuum in hand, but we're not going to play that. Getting rid of the Curlia seems fine, but I guess... and there's, like, even Nico's considering the Worker instead of the Iono here. Because, yeah, Yell doesn't have that many cards in hand, I don't think. Maybe not going to go for the Disruption route, but... We do kind of want to lower Yell's chances of having Roxanne, I feel like. No, it's a pretty big hand. That's like, what, a 7-8 card hand? Yeah, going with Iono here is probably better. You definitely want to lower the odds of Nico having... definitely want to force Nico to or reduce the odds of Yell having that. There's the Screamtail. Once again, could have been a Mew and could have been on the bench. We wouldn't have even drawn into it. What is the energy count here for Nico? No Greninja threat at this point, so it doesn't really matter if you... I don't know. Putting the extra energy on Gardevoir actually matter, though. Could, I guess. The extra damage on the Zacian doesn't matter at this point because the Greninja's not really a threat. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 from Nico. And then here comes the knockout. Isn't set up to have a follow-up KO. Once again, to get the Mew. No Roxanne in the hand here for Yell yet. But you can draw a lot of cards this turn. So the Roxanne is possible, I think. I don't think it's prized. It could be prized. If it's prized, then it's not possible, but... Let's see. Screamtail is down here. Screamtail down from Nico. Could thin out the deck of Fall with the Fall Crystal to thin out an energy just to get it in hand, so that increases your odds of top decking something else. That would matter more if there was Mew on the bench here for Nico, but once again, Nico did not put Mew on the bench, or did not recover Mew and did not put it on the bench. But we should have seen that for sure. All right, over to Yell. Here comes the draws from the Golden Go. First Golden Go for 2. There's the Roxanne. Oh no. That's so good. Nest Ball gonna go with the Greninja. Time is about to be called here as well. There'll be at least 2 turns here for Nico. And that's basically what the game basically ends in two turns. And well, I guess that's not true. Yell can't win this game, but it doesn't matter for the position. Either Yell wins, or either Nico wins or it's a tie. And Nico just needs 2 more turns to win this game. So, yeah. Yeah, either Nico wins or it's a tie. So, this is like a fine way that this game is developing, to be honest. The way this game is developing is definitely just fine. Bench of the Manaphy. Could play the Super Rod. I don't really see a reason to here from Yell. I guess putting energy back in your deck isn't bad. You get a 1/1 Golden Go and then some energy, and then 1 energy as well. I guess. I don't know. Putting 3 energy back. Honestly, putting 3 energy back would maybe be good as well. But it's going to go for the 1/1 Golden Go. Plus probably 1 of those water energy. Oh, it isn't even going to get a water energy. I think putting water energy back makes sense. There's the Roxanne. And Nico didn't have Candy Gardevoir in hand, though, in that last hand. So maybe this will be what Nico needs. Maybe this will be the Candy Gardevoir. Let's see. Maybe there wasn't a Candy Gardevoir in Nico's hand. Nico's hand actually wasn't good. So maybe this Roxanne will actually give Nico a better hand. I don't think Nico plays Research. I haven't seen a Research from Nico. I don't think Nico plays the Researches. So like there's not like a Research to be hit. The Pokestop actually from Yell was honestly probably a mistake the more I think about it. Yeah, the Pokestop from Yell was honestly probably a mistake to put in play. You probably didn't need it to get the KO here. You just need like a Superior here to get the KO, and you have used 0, and you have a ton of draw power on board. So you're gonna see 8 cards here total, and yeah, there it is. Yeah, I actually don't like that choice there from Yell to put the Pokestop in play, because that could be the out for Nico. Nico could rip the Pokestop, and that could become the candy if there's like a Shiny Arcana in hand. Has the KO here, guaranteed here from Yell. Can draw 2 cards off these Golden Goes, and then have the KO here confirmed no matter what. Are the Golden Go draws? Wait, 3. Oh, it's a Pokestop use. Okay. I wasn't sure what was going on. Golden Goes got used. Pokestop got used. 2 energy in hand. There's the attachment for turn. And then here comes this, oh, you just need 1? Oh, you just need 1. Yeah, we're never whiffing here as Yell. Yeah, the Pokestop, putting the Pokestop in play was definitely a big mistake here from Yell. Yeah, that was a big mistake. But is the hand good enough for Nico to take advantage of that mistake? I see an Ultra Ball. He's going to push up Screamtail. I think I see an Ultra Ball here. Draw for turn from Nico is it an Ultra Ball? Okay, so actually, I don't think there's anything to level ball here from Nico. Unless there was there was a Ralton Guard he pulled off of the prize card. So you should play the level ball here from Nico. Level ball should get played here. Because Nico pulled a Ralts and a Curlia off the prize cards before getting Roxanne. So you play level ball, you Ultra Ball for Shiny Arcana, and you use Pokestop. And then hope to get Rare Candy. Once again, this Screamtail could have been a Mew, though, that we were pushing up here. And that would increase our odds that much further of getting this Rare Candy here. Oh, wait, but Nico needs an energy. You have to candy the Shiny Arcana. No, use the level ball first. Oh, wait, no, did we get Iono? No, we got Roxanne. There's the candy. Dude. Should have played the level ball first. So miss sequence and then never punished. You hate to see that. There is a Ralt and a Curlia in the deck. We just pulled them off the prize cards. Nico's trying to remember if they exist there. No! This will lower our chance of getting the energy. There's a Shiny Arcana lineup. There's the Ralts, and we'll see a Curlia in here as well. Oh, maybe just the Ralts. Okay, I take it back. My bad. But there was still a Ralts. We should have played that level ball to begin our sequence. Did get the candy off the Pokestop. And we got Roxanne. We didn't get Iono, so there wasn't like dead cards on the bottom of the deck that weren't Rare Candy. So now if Nico hits an energy off Shiny Arcana, but Nico needs to hit an energy off Shiny Arcana as well. Needs to hit an energy off Shiny Arcana here from Nico. Okay, actually that's not 100% true. Nico could whiff, but we look at Yell's hand there and we know Yell has the... I guess you could hit an Iono here, and then I guess Yell could whiff the cross switcher play on the Guardy EX. So there's like still 2 outs here for Nico. There's still 2 outs here for Nico. It's a fog. That's it. Is there an energy in deck? I guess that's the question. But there's no energy prize, I don't believe. So this should be it. Yeah. That's the 7, right? Nico doing some quick maths. Wait, is there actually... Are they all in the discard pile? Wait, did it just reset? The stream just reset? Dude. Wait, I'm not even live right now. Oh, did the stream just die? Because it keeps going on a loop. Did the stream just die? Maybe not. Are we back live? Dude, Nico's in the tank on this one, bro. Oh my goodness. All right, no, it's working fine now. There we go. There's the psychic, the attach, and Nico is in the tank on this one. Definitely could have made some better plays, but yeah, there we go. Gets the dub and gets the tie. Gets the dub and gets the tie in the end. He's been having problems. Yeah, it definitely seems like it's been having problems. All right, what happened in that game? Let's check a couple things. Couple things I want to write up. What's that? We're in round 14. I think Nico just gave it to Cheeseman. That was around 14. Nico's at 27-30. No, Nico needs that win. Nico needs it. Oh no, Nico doesn't need the tie. Actually, the tie doesn't do anything for Nico. Yeah, actually, the tie doesn't do anything for Nico, but it was a tie. So for the prediction's sake, that's another tie dub for the prediction. Did anyone vote tie? Dude, that's crazy. Right, that was a tie. That was 1-1. Yeah. Tie. All right. Well, you get all the points. Dude, that's crazy. Huh. It was a tie. It was a tie. If he doesn't put up Pokestop, does he just win? Yeah, probably. Yeah, putting the Pokestop down was a really bad play. And then what did Nico do? Didn't get Mew. Okay, you draw back into the stop from Roxanne, and yeah, exactly. You just draw back into the stop from Roxanne and use it again differently. Any plans for the Super Bowl? I might go to a little bit of a get together. It depends how tired I am when it comes around. I might just watch it at home. We'll see. Yeah, it depends how tired I am. We'll see. We'll see. We will see. As long as the 49ers lose, I'm happy. I just want to see a good game. I mean, I do want the Chiefs to win, but if it's just a good game, I actually don't really care, to be honest. Yeah, if it's just a good game, I don't actually care. Dude, there's a Mew in cut with 37 points, bro. There's no way Mew wins again, right? And we take a look at let's take a look at, where am I going to click? Take a look at what's doing well. So we got Mew at 37 points in first seed currently. Guardy at 34. Rowan still needs to get a tie. Gabe Smart 33 needs to get a win. Don't know what Matthias Balker is playing, but at 33 needs to get a win. Charizard at 5th seed 33 needs to get a win. James Cox at 32 to get to 35 needs a wins. Owen Camerman at 32 needs to get to 35. Alessandro Cremasoli up there with the control, I assume. Needs to get a win to get to 35. Gel at 32 as well. So the Golden Goat could still make cut. The Golden Goat could still make cut. For sure. Still possible. What else do we got? What else do we got? Agnes is up there. Got the winning into 35. Jamie to 35. 27, 31, 34. Nico can only get to 34. So let's see here. Who's guaranteed? So Arnie guaranteed. Rowan can ID, but there's no one for Rowan to ID with. Well, has Arnie and Rowan played is a question, right? Okay, so Rowan and Arnie could tie, but if Arnie plays this, Arnie should play it out against Rowan to try and bump Rowan out of cut, because Arnie doesn't want Guard-Force and cut. Arnie wants anything else besides Guard-Force and cut because it's an unfavorable matchup. Unless Arnie thinks it's a favorable matchup, in which case Arnie would be theoretically content with a Arnie would be theoretically content with a tie. Arnie is playing Gabriel. Really? That's weird that would line up like that. Wait, oh no, Arnie did already play against Rowan. Oh, okay. So Rowan's gonna get down paired. So Rowan gets down paired here. Yeah, actually I missed that. Yeah, Rowan and Arnie did play. Remember the guy who was 8-0, Arthur? Ooh, it's not looking good. Looks like I had a bad turn of events. The 8-0 start to... Wait, didn't Arthur start 9-0? I think Arthur started 9-0. Looks like a couple 34s will make it. We can do the math real fast, I guess. So no ID potential. Gabe has to win or Arnie has to scoop to Gabe. But there's no reason for Arnie not to play it out to try and push Gabe out of cut. So Arnie... Let's see. Let me think here for a second. Golden goes against Cremasoli. Surely Lax is favored there. Yeah, you probably just like chain Mimic. I don't think they can get through multiple Mimikyus. So you can just like throw Mimikyu at him. That'd be my assumption. Is you just throw Mimikyu at them over and over again. Put a tool card on it. You can only Greninja so many times. You got that continuous tumble though. And it is weak to metal, right? Actually, I don't even know. Is Mimikyu weak to metal? I'm actually not sure. Okay. Yeah, I guess continuous tumble could be a thing. That could be a thing. But if you put Greninja down, it's going to get trapped. See, the thing is, I guess the thing is, like, if you put Greninja down, it gets trapped by Snorlax. And then you just win that way as the Snorlax player. Yeah. 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 Alright. Give me a Psychic, let my ass off. Oh, yeah, Give me Gold is Psychic. What am I thinking? Alright, Arnie with the Mew. Guaranteed. Playing against Gabriel Smart. So Arnie should play it out theoretically. So let's just say Gabe wins, though. So it's like 2 in cut. Rowan against... Say it's against Matthias, 3 in cut. Pedro against James, 4 in cut. Owen against... Only 5 in cut. 6 in cut. And then Magnus against Jamie, 7 in cut. So there'll be one 34-pointer who makes cut here, it looks like. Yeah, it looks like one 34-pointer makes cut. That's only if Gabe wins. If Gabe loses, then 2 34-pointers make cut. And then, yeah, so if Gabe loses, then 2 34-point players make cut. And Nico's resistance is 35%. So we could see Nico in cut here, actually. If Nico wins his last round, we could still see Nico in cut. Yeah. Oh, Artie's up against Gabe. Oh, we can see the next round pairings right now. It is up against Matthias. Dude, I'm just like fixing everything apparently out here. Pedro's up against Benjamin Pham. It's a little bit more down there than I predicted, but yeah. So if Gabe loses 234s, if Gabe wins 134, and of course any of these matches could tie and lead to more 34s and cut as well. And if some of the 33 pointers tie, they could still make cut at 34 points. I mean, Dark X did the Mew play. Was it a Fabrizio run? One Moon. Tied a Charizard round 1. Lost to Smart. And then beat a Moon. And then from there spent a bunch of different stuff. If Gabe ties, he's still in. Gabe is at 33. Well, he'd be... Yeah, he's got pretty good resistance, 65%. Yeah, he'd probably be in one of the 34s. Yeah, if Gabe ties, I guess it is. I guess Gabe could still make it at 34. Could make it, but there's some people with better resistance. Like, Nico's resistance is insane. That is true. But I don't think Gabe would... I don't know if... Like, maybe Arnie would be fine with tying. I don't know if Gabe would be fine with tying, though. Gabe is locked. His opponent scooped him in. Wait, really? Why? Why? It's like an unfavorable matchup for Mew. Does Pedro Torres have 6 ties or 9 ties? I don't. What is Pedro playing? 9 ties? Dude, is this like a record? Is 509 a record? Dude, Pedro has anyone ever been 509 before? That feels like a record. That feels like a record. 509? Dude. That's got to be a record for ties. Wait, that's literally the minimum amount of... That's the minimum amount of wins you can get to make day 2, right? 504. And then it's tied every round in day 2. Dude, at this point, you got to go for the 5010. That literally is maximum amount of ties you can get. Is 10 ties. You can't get more than 10 ties. That's it. Why do you even keep playing? I mean, maybe he's doing it to literally just get 10 ties. Maybe he just wants to ask his last round opponent to ID. Or do you want ID? Yeah, maybe he just wants to play the last round in ID. Alright, is this like a guaranteed win in here on stream? It is, right? Benjamin Pham with the lost Tina up against Pedro. 33 to 36, 34, 32 to 35. Yeah, so this is a guaranteed win in on stream right here. We got Benjamin Pham versus... I literally just looked at their name. I don't even remember them. Pedro. Oh, so it's Charizard versus Tina? Yo, a classic. A classic showdown here. The Zard versus the Tina. You love to see it. Some decent results recently, I guess. Some top 16s. Looking for another top 8. Dude, did it just reset again? No, I guess we're fine. The stream looks fine. It is a mulligan from Pedro. F5. Oh yeah, can I just do that? What does that even mean? Oh wait, we gotta get the prediction up. We know it's Tina versus Zard. Let's get the prediction on, chat. Our prediction: who will win? Player on the left, player on the right. Player on the left's playing Zard. Player on the right's playing Tina. Or will it be a tie? Looks like a pretty... it's an okay start from the Charizard player. It's Mander level ball. That hand actually gets kind of screwed by... Dude, they need to fix this stream quality, bro. They gotta... They gotta get... Oh, the Mew's prize. I was going to say going for Mew here might be the best play for Pedro. Would be level ball for Mew. Sheesh. All right. All right. And both players will want to be going to second in this matchup. Of course, the second hand here for Pedro's not great, but it looks like Benji did win the coin flip. Oh, there's just a choice belt from Pedro, which is not great. Level ball. So right here, you want to grab Mew and retreat to Mew and try and find a battle VIP pass. There's the choice belt. We saw the justified. There's the Radzard as well. A little bit of a stadium count here. 1 vacuum. How many vacuum are on the list is also going to be a big deal. Saw Collapse Lost City. Take another look through here. Yeah, so this is where you'd want Mew, but you're going to have to settle for a Pidgey here from Pedro. And then probably his attach active. Maybe you hold. Ooh, that's tough, actually. You could attach active, but honestly, because you want to be able to like potentially bump a path if Benji goes aggressive with a path. But also, I mean, I guess you... So the thing is, like, you also want to use Call for Family here to do something. But then if you top deck an energy, you could go like... So you could attach to Pidgey this turn, but then you can't use the... You honestly probably just hold the energy and pass, to be honest. So yeah, Pedro is threatening Candy Pidge, Candy Zard, so... Benji's going to play like that's a possibility here. Definitely wants to find path. Got the very kind of Abyss Seeking this turn for sure. There's a Comfey and a Colress and a Gate or the Jet. You get rid of Spiritomb for... actually, Spiritomb is pretty good in this matchup, to be honest. Spiritomb is pretty good in this matchup. It's just on like the possibility of Luminion is like the biggest thing from here on out. You need the Colress. You could loss on the Comfey and the Jet, to be honest. Or the Jet and the Gate. Keeps the Comfey. I don't even think keeping the Comfey is like necessary. You'd want to use... I think you just want to use Abyss Seeking here as Benji. Oh, and Benji is going to go for it here, it looks like. I don't even... Like, I kind of like the Spiritomb over the Comfey, to be honest. Like, you have another Colress in hand, and you're using Abyss Seeking. I don't know. I feel like you're in a good spot here. Give up the Battle VIP pass. Probably give up the Nest Ball as well. Probably give up the Water. You probably give up the Water here. I want the Nest Ball. Top deck is a boss for Pedro, which is going to be pass. Damn, that's rough. You don't think about playing Jirachi. You could, I guess. I wouldn't even retreat to it. You kind of want to Call for Family as Pedro here. If Benji goes for like a Cram attack this turn to get aggressive. I don't even know if that's correct from Benji, though. You could just go Colress, Abyss Seeking again, and then Sableye the next turn and get rid of a Pidgey and a Charmander. That almost sounds like better. Oh no, the Jirachi's in play now. It's not impossible. Or Greninja play. Is the Greninja play possible this turn? I don't know how many water Benji plays, but he's prioritizing the water here. So I think that does kind of say... That does tell us that Benji plays... Oh, it has 2 gates in hand. I think it is... That's a lot of gates down, though. That'd be triple gate down. So if Pedro's able to recover with like an Iono top deck here, it's definitely not unwinnable here for Pedro. But yeah, the Greninja play is on the way for Benji here. KO double Charmander. Fully reset the board. Crams in there for some follow-up. Easy knockouts. Your team is like slightly established here. This would require... Oh wait, actually maybe Benji can't make this play happen. Because there is the... Because if you play... You can't play the water out of the hand if you play the Jet. Unless there's like a super... There's like no switch cards in the hand, I don't think, here. For Benji, actually. So actually maybe this play isn't possible. Thinking about another Nest Ball here. But you definitely want to keep the water around to have the option. You Nest Ball for Cram here. Jet up Comfey. Use Comfey. Honestly, play some gates and then knock out the Charmander with Cram. That seems reasonable to me. There's like a threat that Pedro would have, like Candy Charizard. Like you would need Bump Path, Candy Charizard, Counter Catcher, KO Tina. That is a lot. It's a lot for Pedro to have after how slow of a start Pedro's had. It's technically possible, I guess, though. Is the Dango advancing? No, Dango's on the winning in again, though. Dango's got another winning in. So we did see the Cram grab there from Benji, so I assume Benji is going to be attacking with Cram here. I think it is possible for Benji to still... Oh, there's the Super Rod. I think with the Super Rod, you could pull off the Greninja play here. Yeah, Benji can now use Greninja. You can concealed cards away the water, and then shuffle it back, and then Super Rod it back. I don't know if that's... If you only have 1 gate left then, as Benji. You only have 1 gate left. Now, one of these gates will put some energy on a Tina. You'll be so far ahead that it seems like it's worth it here. You put these 2 here, then you Super Rod the water back, and then you go with another Mirage Gate, put a water on the Greninja, put a Psychic on the... You're only getting just the 1 water here. There it is. Here we go. So now you can put the water on the Greninja and the Psychic on Tina. Yeah, you only have 1 gate after this. You still have 1 gate, though. There's a decent amount of energy in play. Benji should be fine from here. With how far back Pedro's getting set, honestly, as Pedro here, I don't know, I would hold out for a top deck here. If we top deck Iono here, honestly, I don't think Pedro's in a terrible spot. If Pedro's top decks Iono here, I honestly don't think Pedro's in a terrible spot. You have like Iono plus maybe Call for Family with the Charmander or with the Pidgey. Set up 2 more Charmanders. You can go from there. Another Comfy coming down from Benji, just in case of that top deck. Also, should put Path in play here, I think, as well here from Benji. There's a Path as well. I was thinking maybe for a second Benji wasn't going to play it, but yeah. And also, Iono would put a ton of supporters on the bottom of the deck here as well. There's the Iono top deck. There's the energy for the Call for Family. Okay. Is this the comeback? This could be the comeback. This would be crazy. There's the Iono. That's what we need to see here from Pedro. Gets the Call for Family set up now with the Pidgey. Top decks the Iono. 6 new cards on the way. We have to reestablish some Charmanders. And then if can maybe go for a boss. Oh, there's a Rotom with a 4 Seal Stone. Here comes a Charmander. I don't know if there's a Charmander prize or not, to be honest. There's no need to bench the Rotom here either from Pedro. Unless Pedro wants to draw 3 cards with Rotom over Call for Family. But I feel like Call for Family is better here. Here comes a Call for Family. Get a Pidgey, get a Charmander. Yeah, the other Charmanders in the deck. Is the counter catcher in the deck? I think it is. I was thinking about getting Manaphy. Yeah, maybe Manaphy makes more sense here. Oh, maybe the second Pidgey's prize as well. Second Pidgey might be prized here. I was thinking about Radzard even. Yeah, honestly, don't even know what the correct take is here, to be honest. We'll just see what Pedro does. I don't know if I'm afraid of the 4th Mirage Gate, but Pedro is. I don't know if I'm afraid of... I don't know if I'm afraid of Benji's 4th Mirage Gate. I think there is one prize, or was the Melon? Yeah, I don't know if I'm afraid of the 4th Mirage Gate. Pedro's afraid of the 4th Mirage Gate, though. I guess you would just lose the 4th Mirage Gate, where this means you don't just lose. Here comes Jet to a Comfy. Benji's gonna do some digging here. Can just go with a Cram KO here. Here goes a Tina. Gets the V-Star, which does protect the Tina for the turn. That's actually a big hit. But we could see Choice Belt Countercatcher on this Tina. Potentially on the next turn. I think it's possible. I don't know if Pedro has the cards in hand to actually pull that off, to be honest. We'll have to wait and see. I think about just switch carding into the Cram for the prize card here as well. The biggest card for Benji to find at this point is that other Mirage Gate. There's a knockout. And it could be prized. I'm actually not sure if it's prized at all. It's not prized anymore. There, it was prized, and there it is. It was prized, but there it is. What was that top deck there? There's the Research top deck here from Pedro. Has the 4 Seal Stone for the Rotom. Has the Vacuum to bump the path. But then I think it has to be the Research after that here from Pedro. Could still find Counter Catcher, KO with the Choice Belt on the Tina V-Star on the bench. There's the Vacuum. Gets rid of the path into the Research. Research is also a pretty good top deck here. Just see a bunch of cards. Has the 4 Seal Stone to work with. Here we go. Does have the Counter Catcher though. So I think that's a Counter Catcher. That might be a Nest Ball actually. Might just have Candy Sword Punch active, which is not great because then you're possibly just getting. Actually, you are just going to get Star Requiem back. Yikes. Yeah, it's a Nest Ball. So that's going to get Radiant Charizard, which is something. We will have Radiant Charizard to work with here for Pedro. Pedro once again kind of like needs a Iono though. And there's the Ultra Ball. Gonna grab ourselves the Charizard. And then, of course, that 4 Seal Stone's going to grab us a Rare Candy. Can thin 3 energy out of the deck here as well. There's the V-Star power. Candy Charizard on the way. And then, what? 2 active, 1 on the Radiant Charizard. And then we have 2 energy in hand. We should probably attach one. Probably should attach 1 to the Radiant Charizard here as Pedro. So it should be 2 active, 1 to Radiant Charizard. Because we want to be able to put a second energy on Radiant Charizard. If Benji doesn't draw a prize card and we want to be able to attack with it. Yeah. And we could just hold the 2 energy in hand though, I think. I don't think I have to play one. Could play one. Going to a Charmander seems fine. And if there was an Iono prize, that's what we'd want. I think there was an Arvin pulled off the prize cards there though. Draw for turn from Benji is Colress. Alright, Benji's win condition here is Star Requiem the active. Oh wait, Benji could have played the... I don't actually like that from Benji. Benji could have played the Mirage Gate first there. I think there was definitely a Grass. Yeah, I don't like that from... I think Benji... There was a Grass and a Psychic in the deck. We could have seen that Mirage Gate get played right immediately and loaded up the other Tina. Yeah, I don't like that choice there from Benji, I don't think. Gets rid of the Jet as well. I don't think I like that either. What is your win condition here as Benji? Your win condition is just... There's Grass Psychic in there, right? Oh, maybe not. Maybe... Oh, no, there was Grass Psychic. There was Grass Psychic. Yeah, I would like to have seen that. I think... You ever bench Sableye here as Benji? I think you should put the Sableye on the bench here, not the Comfy, to be honest. Because you want to be able to go Tina Star Requiem this turn, force Pedro to have Candy Charizard again. And then, oh, it's just a Pidgey. Yeah, Pedro's hand sucks. You want to force Pedro to have Candy Charizard again. And then if Pedro whiffs, or no, if Pedro has it, then you have 2 turns to attack with. But you can have a Tina set up, and you could have a Sableye set up. There's the boss. You can win with Sableye energy here, but now we can't put the Sableye on the bench. The more I think about it, though, to be honest, I actually don't hate the not putting the energy on the... The more I think about it, I don't hate not using the gate, actually, to be honest. Yeah, I don't hate not using the gate there from Benji. The more I think, well, we could have, like, benched Sableye and then use the gate and put a Grass on a Tina and a Psychic on a Sableye. Benji's thinking about using the Jet. Does that make sense? Benji thinks it does. We're not going for Star Requiem here, right? And Benji does have game in hand, but we could have had the Sableye on the bench with a Psychic. Yeah, Benji should have definitely benched Sableye, Mirage gated to Tina and Sableye, and then gone through the rest of the sequence on this turn. And then you're just a boss away from winning. But now if you get Iono'd plus KO'd here, and it's just a concede from Pedro, of course. But if you did get Iono plus KO'd there, things could have got interesting. But yeah, scoop it up. Go next. Not looking great. Here we go next. How much time do we have left? That's like one thing to keep in mind here. 38 minutes. We should have plenty of time to get through 2 more games if we get there. I know maybe you talked about it, but do you think it could be cool to have timers per turn? No. Isn't the Lost Zone counter behind by 1? Maybe. Maybe it was. I don't know. Yeah, they maybe missed the vacuum, the stadium play. All right, here we go. So Zard will get to choose to go second. Does have that Arven start you're looking for. Honestly, the rest of the hand is not great there. The rest of the hand is not great there from Pedro. Prize card, what? 4 Sealstone prize is rough, especially with that hand. Or it feels like that Arven for 4 Sealstone is pretty big deal. Let's see how good of a turn one Benji has. Has the Battle VIP pass. Has the Spiritomb in the opening hand as well. Dude, things are looking good for Benji. So what do we get here? Probably just like another Tina plus a Greninja. That'd be my guess here. So we just go Tina Greninja. Have the threat. We're probably just gonna go into Abyss Seeking on our next turn, and that's fine. We don't need to like be super aggressive. So we'll see here. Benji's taking a look through. Back to the hand. Yeah, honestly, I kind of like second Tina. I kind of actually like the idea of using Comfy first, actually. That's what I really like, actually. I think we should have maybe Comfy before Battle VIP Pass, because getting more Pokemon here doesn't seem bad. You don't really need a second Comfy. But yeah, I like the idea of Greninja second Tina, I feel like. Let's see what Benji goes for. He's not going for the Greninja at all. Interesting. Okay. Thinking about just going Comfy Tina. Does go with the Comfy Tina. Okay, okay. I don't hate it. I kind of like the idea of getting the Greninja. You see more cards, put your energy in your discard pile. Especially if we're going to an Abyss Seeking next turn anyways. I like the idea of that a little bit more. Just because we don't have a Jet yet to get into the Tina, but we'll probably find a Jet or a switch card between the next 2 turns. I definitely like the Spiritomb hitting the board here for sure. Definitely like the idea of Spiritomb hitting the board here. But yeah, I could be wrong on the Psychic versus Cram. Honestly, Cram's pretty good. Yeah, Cram's pretty good. I was like, honestly, I don't hate the idea of giving up the Cram. I think I don't know. You don't need Greninja in this matchup. I feel like the threat of it is pretty good. I don't know. Roxanne versus Nest Ball. Deal with the Nest Ball. We have the Pokegear in hand that can help us reach for the. There's the Spiritomb. This is gonna be tough for Pedro to get over. The Cram bench immediately. Okay, I don't like the Cram bench. I definitely don't like the Cram bench for sure. I do not like that. Locking yourself out of the possibility of, I don't know, even like an early Spiritomb could happen. Like on this next turn, Benjamin could go Colress Abyss Seeking. Up to 6, then we could go Chorus plus a Comfy, and then you could be at 10. You could You could be Sableye. Like, oh wait, there's Drachi in the active. You could be Sableye some other time. Yeah, I don't love that. All right, Arvin here from Pedro. 4 Sealstone is prized. Does have the Ultra Ball. 4 Sealstone being prized here. Well, does it? I guess maybe it's not that tough for the situation. Honestly, Luminium being prized to not work with the Ultra Ball in hand is tough. But I guess it doesn't matter anyways because there's a Spiritomb in play. So, like, you're always in a bad spot because of the Spiritomb here for Pedro. Yeah, this is tough. Maybe even might need to battle VIP pass for Mew here, to be honest, and retreat to Mew. And use Mew. We'll see what Pedro goes for. He's going to go for the Mew angle. Why is benching Cram bad? Because you just bench lock yourself with a Pokemon you might not attack with next turn. There's a very good chance that you just Abyss Seeking here next turn as Benjamin. And then you might not want the Cram in play until later or at all. Kind of depends on how the board state develops. Like now you lose the threat of Greninja. There's like no threat of Greninja here from Benjamin. I don't know. I don't love the idea of benching the Cram immediately. Like you might use it, and it is like a good follow-up to like Lost Impact, but like you don't know for sure you're gonna use it, I feel like. So here comes Mysterious Tail, looking for another Battle VIP pass. But even then, Pedro's hand is dead, even if the Battle VIP pass is found. Found a Nest Ball. I assume we're gonna see a Nest Ball for Pidgey. And yeah, Pedro is in a terrible spot, especially if this Mew does get KO'd by Cram next turn, which doesn't make it correct to bench the Cram. It's just like now you could have benched the Cram and knocked out the Mew. But yeah, of course, Benjamin doesn't know if Pedro's hand is good or bad here, so might just like settle for an Abyss Seeking to establish the setup a little bit better. Pedro's hand is just literally a rare candy or an Arvin away from being a really good, from being Candy Zard candy or Candy Pidgeot Candy Zard, so it's like not too far from being a really good hand. There's the Jet or the Sableye. The Jet's so good. Gives up the Sableye. Okay. The Drachi is in play, but is still a good two-hit attacker. Jet to the Comfey over the Tina. So I think Benji is going to be aggressive here. Gives up a Mirage Gate here to preserve a Grass Energy. And here comes a Pokegear hoping to hit Colress. But with the Jet Energy there, instead of Pokegear first, I feel like Benji is definitely going to attack with Cram here. We're always going aggressive for Cram here for Benji. Like Benji could have used Pokegear first, hit Colress, played Colress, then maybe Jet for Abyss Seeking. But I mean, I like kind of going after the Mew KO here. It seems decent for sure. Like Pedro's not guaranteed to have like Counter Catcher or Boss Choice Belt, so it's not even that likely, to be honest. Also, Pedro didn't search Choice Belt out off the first Arvin as well, which wasn't like a bad play. Oof, some tough choices here. Yeah, maybe just give up the Escape Rope in the water, actually. Maybe it's not that tough. Yeah, that seems pretty reasonable to me. The Super Rod's probably just too good to get rid of. The Jet's broken. The Colress is broken. You definitely keep Colress Super Rod. The question is Jet like versus Escape Rope. I feel like the Jet's always got to be the better play here for sure. So it has the path as well, I think. I think Benji has the path as well. So we need like the whole freaking squad here from Pedro. There's the path. This is why I like the idea of like, I mean, it works out here for Benji. Benji's in a pretty good spot. The Cram worked. Like we did bench the Cram eventually. We just didn't even bench it last turn, but it's fine. And also the double Comfey was like pretty good here for Benji as well. I was like talking up Comfey plus Greninja, but I guess if you're also trying to be aggressive with path, that also takes away the value of it as well. Hand here for Pedro obviously sucks. Minions prized. So, yeah, it's kind of chalked. It's not good. And you're at the the Choice Belt was in hand. There's potentially here. What are the other cards in hand? And yeah, Pedro was only if Pedro didn't Luminian's not even Luminian's prized, but there's the Spiritomb in place, so it doesn't matter. Pedro's going for a Charmeleon. Does have Boss KO Tina next turn. But if Benji top decks Boss or can get a Boss off Comfey, KO the lone Charmeleon in play, that's probably smooth sailing from there for Benji. We'll see. There's the pass. Boss top deck. Comfey could jet up though and try and find it, or just could play the Colress here. I don't think either play is terrible here from Benji. Just play Colress and take the knockout on the active. Is reasonable. Gonna try and dig a little bit deeper. See if the boss can be found. You do just kind of win here probably if you find the boss. Water Avery. Avery honestly doesn't seem that good here. Preserving energy might be a little bit better. As I was gonna say, I thought we did rid of the there. Lost Vacuum is a big top deck. Not really. Pedro has a Lost City in hand. Benji lacking on the prize check-in. This Mirage Gate for 1 is definitely not the move here from Benji. Come on, Benji. What's going on here? What's going on here? Where's the prize check-in? What is this? What is this? You know Benji would not have played that if Benji had thoroughly checked the prize card. There's no reason to Mirage Gate for 1 Psychic to a Tina here. Like, the grasses are in hand. The Super Rod was also in hand, though. The Super Rod was also in hand here for Benji. Could have Super Rod some energy back. Should just chilled, though, probably. Tina V-Star. Ooh, easy discards here. That's ball. See, this is one of the things with not getting Greninja early, though. You end up with all this energy in your hand, and it just sucks. You end up with all this energy in your hand. Already attached return in the jet energy. Yeah, look at all that energy in the hand here. What the heck? We're basically at 10 here, though, from Benji, so we should be good. Maybe Benji did want to get that 1 Psychic, so you could start Requiem next turn. It is possible. Maybe Benji did actually just want that 1 Psychic. Now you can just start Requiem next turn. But I feel like you could have just Super Rod next turn. It would be the same thing, so. There's the Stadium Bump. Here comes Charizard to accelerate. 3 energy out of the deck. 1 to the bench, 2 to the active. And then you do have the boss KO on the benched Tina V here for Pedro, but not the V with the energy. If Pedro had boss KO on the V with the energy, I think Pedro maybe would be able to actually recover from here, but it's going to be tough from here still, to be honest. Yep, there's the boss. Can KO this Tina V, but not KO the Tina V star. That's tough. Yeah, 2 prize cards drawn. Yeah, Benji forgot about the second prize card. All right, Benji's hand. Benji's hand does actually not have a way to get 10 and... Oh, there's another gate there. Never mind. Benji does have a way to get 10 in the Lost Zone and take the 2-star Requiem here. You just need to push up the Comfy, attach, retreat it, Super Rod Gate, and you're good to go here as Benji. Wait. Are we not going to start Requiem this? Just have the... Oh, no. Maybe gonna go with the Lost Impact instead. Lost City got him to 10. Oh, true. Lost City did get him to 10. Dude, what? Another Super Rod for 1. Yeah, Lost City did get him to 10. That is true. That's true. Dude, I panicked for a second. I was like, no way. But no, that's right. It is 10 with the Lost City. True, true, true. Oh, I guess we do have the second Super Rod in the hand. I don't hate the Super Rod for 1 there from Benji. If we have access to the second Super Rod, that seems okay. Yep, there's a Star Wreck. I don't hate this. I don't hate the second Super Rod there. Dude, all the energy's in the hand. See, this is what happens with when you don't get Greninja, though. This is what I was saying. I mean, we might not have been to 10 in the Lost Zone. Actually, I don't know if Benji ever did a double Comfy turn. Maybe turn 1, but yeah, I mean, if Pedro doesn't play an Iono, I guess you're going to win anyway. Okay, there we go. That's the Iono. Did have Ultra Ball from Pedro, but it's just going to go for a Call for Family here. Could have Ultra Balled away a couple cards there. Iono for 4. There's a Charmander. Ultra Ball and Arven. I don't think you even play the level ball here as Pedro. Does play it. Well, I guess you could get Manaphy, and then I guess you want to get like a little bit more. You get Manaphy, or you can get like, yeah, you can get Pidgey and then Call for Family for like Manaphy Charmander. Do you even play around Greninja at this point? There might be 2 water in the Lost Zone actually. Maybe don't. You should definitely get a Pidgey here. Dude, the hand sucks. You actually maybe should have... No. Actually, that's a mistake from Pedro. Pedro should have held the level ball. Yeah, it's a mistake from Pedro. Pedro should have held the level ball to Ultra Ball with the level ball plus the top deck. Yeah, it's actually that's a mistake there from Pedro. There we go. I guess you wouldn't be able to get the full spread of the squad, but you could just give up on getting out Pidgey out this turn, to be honest, as Pedro. Yeah, you could still get a tool. You have to get rid of your Choice Belt then, though. Like, Pedro can play Arven for Choice Belt Candy and discard the Choice Belt on the top deck. You have to get rid of Choice Belt. There was a Path top deck. Retreat to the Cram from Benji to protect. There's the Path and the Cram KO. I don't think Pedro has a way to bump a Stadium. I mean, you can... Dude, this is so bad. I mean, you can get Candy Choice Belt here from Pedro and then pass. Pretty good play. Thinking about the counter catcher. Ooh. There's 2 Jet gone. Could be a 3rd in the Lost Zone. I can't tell. I don't think so. I actually don't hate the counter catcher play here from Pedro. And then pray to top deck Research. I'm down. I'm down. I'm down with it. I'm down with it. Sounds good to me. We need like a miracle anyways. Let's do it. Let's do it up. Yep. Counter catcher plus Choice Belt. I like it. I like it. I like it. Counter catcher up to Tina and then hope it gets stuck and hope you top deck first. Instead of just getting picked apart by this cram while you do nothing. Oh, can't do that. Well, I mean, you could do that. You could play the choice well. You don't want to do that. There we go. Pass. Benji. Top deck. Energy. Ooh. You attach active here, or do you hold on? You could attach to a benched Tina. Only one prize card needed for Benji actually at this point. So your game plan should just be Cram Boss. So this Nest Ball should actually probably get you a Sableye. Because if your Cram gets KO'd, oh, Sableye's not here. Did we lose on it? We did lose on it. So I guess we can go ahead and grab another Comfy. We do also want to set up another Tina maybe, because if the Cram gets KO'd, we'd want Tina as a threat. If this Cram gets KO'd, Benji's like, wait, why are we not getting the Comfy though? Oh, that's true. Benji does have Grass plus Greninja in hand. So we can hold that, and then that becomes a combo for when the path gets bumped. Okay, never mind. This is correct play from Benji. We can bench Greninja out of hand. Yeah. And then hold the Grass energy. So when path gets bumped. Oh, never mind. What? Oh, I didn't like that. Research? Well, it is a vacuum, but there's no reason to play it yet. So it's just going to be a pass here from Pedro. You don't have a play, Pedro. You got to pass. Yep, there we go. Benji fam? I don't like the... There's the boss. I don't like the... Okay, so the boss with the Cram is the win condition here for Benji. If Pedro identifies that, no reason to play Super Odd. We don't want to top deck any of these Pokemon. We need to top deck a Research. I guess you could Super Odd the Charmeleon back, but... There's a path that he can't Ninja. Yeah, but if a Charizard is going to get set up... Oh, in this game. If a Charizard is going to get set up, then the path has to be bumped. If the path is bumped, then you use Greninja with the Grass energy, which is what I said. Here we are. That's a dub for Benji. That was a pretty uneventful series. It's fairly uneventful. Pretty, like, slow starts. A little bit better of a start in the second game, but, like, the tomb didn't even matter really too much. Yeah, the tomb didn't even matter too much, like, at all. Sheesh, man. Yeah, the tomb didn't even matter. Because, like, Lumineon was prized. You appreciate the 4 months there, Pain Oak. Yeah, I think Benji should just like bench Greninja and like I said, hold the energy. So that way, if the path gets bumped out of the current situation, you have that plus draw too. I mean, creating Tina as a target is like also pretty important though. So it's actually kind of close maybe. Because like making, but Tina's here active. I don't know. Yeah. Force Shield Stone being prize cost the game. Force Shield Stone was rough as well. But getting Rotom in that initial sequence there would have been pretty mid as well, but you would have had to have done it probably as well. Yeah, Force Shield Stone was pretty rough. But like committing one of your Battle VIP Pass searches to the Rotom would have also not been great. Yeah, committing one of your searches to the Rotom there off the rip would have not been great either. So, like you would have been able to use Force Seal Stone, but that's it. If Force Seal Stone wasn't prized, you'd be able to use Force Seal Stone, but it's not like you're not drawing cards with Rotom. Ultra Ball for the Lummy because he hit it off the prizes before the Iono, so the tomb hurt late game comeback potential. Oh no, Lumineon was prized still, I think, at that point. Lumineon was still prized, so it wasn't even possible. Yeah, the tomb does work for sure in that matchup. If you can get it like conveniently in that early setup, like right there, the tomb definitely does work. Definitely does some work. The tomb definitely puts in some work. Oh, I was wondering what you and what you and Pointless were going back and forth on. Chess clocks have nothing to do with leading to like poor play, to be honest. It's just they're like chess clocks would just be hella tedious. It's like when I play Escape Rope, what do I click my clock and they click the clock back and then I play Iono and then they're shuffling their hand and I'm shuffling my hand. What if they shuffle their hand to put it on the bottom of the deck longer than I do? Do I take time off their clock or my clock? I don't know. They're just too tedious. Doesn't make any sense. Am I prepared for the post rotation decks? No. Yeah, no round 16. We're going to top cut after this. So we can take a look at the standings here and see what people have come up with. As far as records go, we got Arnie conceding to Gabriel Smart. 36 from Gabe. Arnie with 37. Rowan with 34. Still hasn't finished the round. The round on stream was pretty fast though. Rowan 34. Yeah, there's not many rounds have been fished. Oncalo is at 33. That's not gonna make it. Pedro just lost on stream. Nico with another tie. Dude, what? Another tie? Was that guaranteed top 32 or something? Come on, dude, Nico. If Nico won the last round, Nico would have been the 34 pointer to make cut, right? 27, 30. Wait, 31. Yeah, if Nico had won the last round, Nico's resistance is insane. Nico's resistance is 34%. Nico literally would have made cut if Nico played it out. Instead, Nico IDs with someone, which is cringe. What are you doing, Nico? James is at 34. Oh, I'm sorry, 32. So the winning in. Alessandro winning in. Are James and Alessandro playing against each other? I was playing against Jamie. So Guardy Mirror. Hopefully it finishes. We saw Benji Pham win. Magnus is on the winning end still. Yeah, like there's like no tables complete. Is this an auto update or do I have to refresh it to update it? I think I have to refresh it to update it. Am I getting my cut from Big Potato? What does that even mean? Wait, was it one of the ads on here? Something to do with potatoes? No Roaring Moon. Yeah, the Roaring Moons got demolished, to be honest. Not demolished. I mean, they're in here in the top 22. Nah, actually, they got demolished. They got bodied. The Guardies came through and clapped him up. No one playing hands or Greninja. Easy dubs for Guardy. Free, to be honest. Actually, it's kind of embarrassing. Did I wake up early or stay up late? I woke up early. Oh, did I pay out the prediction? I didn't pay out the prediction, did I? How do you define a player's level? You don't. It's just a waste of time to even think or consider. That doesn't matter. You want to be competitive and win tournaments? Be competitive and try and win tournaments. That's it. Thinking about like where people rank or like level, like people ask like weird questions like that, like at what YOLO on PTCG Live ladder makes you a good player. It's like there's none of that stuff exists. It's all irrelevant. If you want to be good and competitive, then play to get better and be competitive. Thinking about stuff like that is just irrelevant. What was your question again? How do you define a player's level? You don't. No one does that. No really good competitive player thinks that way. So, like, you just play Pokemon, get better at Pokemon, try and win at Pokemon. That's it. No good player in any sport or any competition ever thinks that way. The best players in every competition ever just try and win. They don't care how good they are. They don't care how good their opponent is. They just try and win. And eventually, once you've established yourself enough, I think that's when like the ego starts to set in a little bit, and like, you become like a little bit more cocky or whatever. But in the beginning, like everything that makes a great competitor is just the drive to want to win, and that's it. No one looks at the, yeah. no one. I'm never looking at players and evaluating their level, or trying to think of a way to define a player's skill level. It doesn't matter. Like, you either win or you don't win. How big is your ego? Like 2. If chess players do think of stuff like that because of how ELO works, I don't know if chess players think of stuff like that because of how ELO works. I doubt the really competitive chess players think about that. The only thing that really good competitive chess players think about is getting better and trying to win. That's it. It's like, how do I get better so I can win? That's it. That's all like the top competitors in anything think about is how do I get better so I can win? That's it. Yeah, those are like questions that I like. That question I just read, or like questions where people ask me like, how do you define like a good player or a great player, or how can you tell when someone's good enough to do this or that? Like, it just doesn't matter. It's just not relevant. don't know if Magnus thinks about getting better. I'm sure Magnus does think about getting better. He's not perfect. And he probably the only thing he cares about is winning. I don't know. At some point, you probably do become content with your accomplishments or achievements. Maybe Magnus is at that point. I don't know. I'm sure like where Magnus started though, Magnus was never content, right? Until at a certain point, maybe Magnus is content right now, but maybe he's not. Maybe all he still cares about is winning. But I don't know. I'm not in Magnus's head. Like I said, at a certain point, I think you do become content with what you've accomplished as a competitor, but not to begin with for sure. Yeah, Magnus could be content and maybe it's just kind of cruising now. It's possible. I think players do become content at some point. Like when people like choose to retire, like when like when really good athletes or whatever could play more, but they kind of retire. Like ones who are like great players and they're just like, I'm kind of done. Like I'm over it, whatever. Like wouldn't like Kobe be a good example of that? Couldn't Kobe have played quite a bit longer? But he was like, nah, I'm kind of done. Like I've done it all. I've done what I want to do, and he retired, right? But he could have played quite a bit longer, right? Like Brady's not a great example because Brady was probably like, I don't know, Brady was pretty old, but I guess maybe could use Brady. Like Brady could have played longer, but like, should Brady have played longer? I don't know. Jordan, not Kobe. Kobe had L injuries. All right. See, I don't know anything. I see my basketball knowledge is pretty limited. All right. So we can go with Jordan. Jordan probably could have played longer, right? Let's go with Jordan then. Kobe was a little old and injuries had taken him down. Okay. Yeah. See, my basketball knowledge is not very. I was not keeping up with basketball back then, so. Brady was done. Jordan was done too. Maybe they're all cooked. Maybe they played until they were cooked. Brady still could have been like the third best QB this year. Probably. Yo, appreciate the 3 gifted there. Bishop, welcome to the pack. Jaja Sure. Alamus and Frank W. Welcome to the pack. Welcome back to the pack. We're out of daylight, but we got plenty of games coming up. Damn, is that like half Guardy top 8? I don't know. We're getting there. We're getting there. I think Andrew Luck is the best example, although he didn't really accomplish anything except being very respected. So he's just good and was like, all right, I'm done. Yeah, I mean that's basically what I'm saying. Like, yeah, I mean, like you could. I think there is a place where like competitors get content, and then at that point they're kind of done. But yeah, we just saw what's called lose. Don't eat potatoes? Why not? Oh, we're looking at the potatoes down here. Potatoes, a nutritional powerhouse. Discover potato nutrition facts. Nah, I'm good. Oh, so we got any more rounds in? I don't think we do. Have you seen Igor play anytime lately? No, he doesn't play anymore. Owen and James both won. Okay, so we have James. Is that updated yet? Let's see. No. So Owen will be in cut with the Chi and Pao. James in cut with another Guardy. Yeah, the Guardies are up there for sure. Guardies are up there. Did Nico ID? Nico did ID apparently. Yeah, it's pretty fast. The round Nico had a tie way before the round was over. So, but I don't know why Nico ID'd, because if Nico had won the round, Nico is literally in cut. If Nico won the round, Nico literally is in cut. So I don't know what was because I think it was Nico against Fabrizio, right? I don't know if Fabrizio had a chance. So Fabrizio had a chance to make cut as well at 34. Yeah. So maybe Fabrizio was like content with top 32. I mean, so Nico's resistance is gross. Fabrizio's resistance maybe sucked. So it was maybe a situation where it was like Fabrizio asked Nico to ID, and Nico was like, nah. And then Nico like opened up his hand and it was dead. He's like, all right, I'll ID. I don't know. But there's like, yeah, Nico has the best resistance here of like the potential 34s, right? Like, where's Nico? Oh, Nico's all the way down here now. What the fuck? No, right here. See, Nico's resistance is 35%, bro. What? I don't know why Nico ID'd if he could win and cut. Well, it's probably because Nico maybe didn't check his resistance and realized he had 30 or 75% resistance. Nico maybe didn't check his resistance and realized he had 75% win opponent's win percentage. And then also didn't think a 34 would make cut. But 134 is guaranteed. Actually, at this point, 134 is guaranteed because Arnie scooped to Gabriel. But if there's a tie in here at all, and someone ends up on 33 instead of 35, then that will open up the door for another 34 to make cut. And yeah, Nico has 75% resistance. So Nico maybe didn't check his resistance, didn't know that a 34 made cut, or knew a 34 made cut, but didn't check his resistance. So he didn't realize how good of a shot he would have to make top 8 if he won the match instead of just like tying for top 32. Because if he lost the match, he probably... Actually, how many points is Nico at? 7, 32. I guess that guarantees top 32, but... Yeah, guarantees top 32. 2 at 34 will make it. Yeah. Yo, who am I playing? Yo, what's up, James? I don't know who you're playing yet. There's still more to come in. We're still waiting on more. Yeah. But I don't know. Well, actually, are we waiting on that much more? Man, we're actually... Oh, maybe we're locked? No. The 33 should not be up here. So there's still a match to be played. But currently you're playing Benji. Currently you're playing Tina. How's the UV Guardy matchup? Guardy favored. It's like solidly Guardy favored. There's a bunch not reported on Arcanine yet. Yeah, there's still some more to be reported, but currently Benji. But the resistance between Benji and Matthias is like really close. Matthias is at 34. So more 34s could win up and overtake Matthias for sure, because it's only got 58. So there could be some 34s with 60. You guys vote for me in the community vote? All right, sure, James. Well, hold on. Depends who you're playing against. If you're playing like a Guardy Mirror, we're not voting for you. But if you're playing against Tina, I'm down. I'm down to watch Guardy Tina. I like the Guardy Tina matchup. I'm trying to watch a Guardy Mirror though. Guardy Mew? I'll be down for Guardy Mew. All right, let's see. Anything changed? No. We have to wait for a couple more because this is only 14. Yeah, there's a 35 here for sure. Alessandro and Yell. Alessandro and Yell is a big one because that's a 35 that bumps up. Wait, I can look at match points, right? 35. So if Alessandro and Yell complete, then there'll only be 134 in cut. And currently it's Matthias. So it looks like you'll probably play against Benji, actually, to be honest. James, yeah, it looks like you'll play against Benji. Yeah. Is James playing this tournament blindfolded? Maybe. That'd be a pretty big feat, to be honest. That'd be kind of impressive. All right, we got 10 minutes till top cut. So I'm going to run and get some advanced. And then do a quick refresh. 34. Yeah, 33 should not. Well, actually, does a 33 make... No way. There's got to be a 34 another 34 that would come up, right? I'd have to let Benji on stream again right after he got streamed. Well, they go to a community vote for top 8. They go to a community vote for top 8, and then I think they flip back and forth between the bracket. So they go to a community vote, and if they're on the right side of the bracket for top 8, they go to the left side of the bracket for top 4. And then obviously the finals is the finals. So did Pedro lock up the 10 ties? That's a good question. Yes! Dude, literally the maximum amount of ties you can get is 10. And Pedro did it. Congratulations, Pedro Torres. Another amazing feat achieved in the Pokemon trading card game. Incredible. Incredible, absolutely incredible. He does it all, man. He does it all. Regional champion, IC champion. Wait, Pedro's running regionals, right? Yeah, regional champion, IC champion, 10 ties. Like, can't be stopped. Can't be stopped. He did go undefeated. Bro, all right. So, I mean, that's a good meme for Pedro. Bro, the people who talk about going undefeated in a Pokemon tournament, though, like when someone is like, if someone makes cut at like 10:06, that's less impressive than being like 10:06. Like, so if someone makes cut at 10:05, y'all gotta stop gassing being undefeated at 10:05. It's way more impressive to be like 12-3 than it is to be 10:05. Just so you guys know, like y'all have to stop gassing undefeated if there's ties. If it's something like 14-01, that's different. But you guys gas like 10:05s and stuff like that, or not 10:05, but 10:05 and make cut. Yeah, it's 35. Like, don't gas that. It's way more impressive to be like 12-3 and have losses than it is to be 10:05. Like, but every time someone goes like undefeated and gasses it, I'm like, bro, that's not impressive. Having a bunch of ties is not impressive. Being like 12-3 is more impressive than being 10:05. Just so you guys know, because I see people gassing up like undefeated records with just a bunch of ties way too much. It's like, it's not impressive. Like, it's just not. like if you complete matches, you've played more games, won more games. Like, yeah, ties are not impressive at all. Like, undefeated. Like, when you're undefeated with a bunch of ties, that's like not like, yeah, it's not what you think it is. I see people gassing that shit way too much. I'm like, yeah. The Pokemon announcers do it a lot, to be honest, so it feeds that mentality. That's possible. I don't listen to the announcers at all, so. Like, for Pedro's situation, it's a good meme, because it's 5-0-10, which is just a ridiculous record. So that's different. For Pedro's record, it's different, because that's just a good meme. We gotta stop gassing 10:05s and shit. That shit's cringe. Gotta stop gassing that up. Getting ties is just like, yeah, gassing a bunch of ties is wild. Azul, how are you, dude? Question: Paldean Fates can be played in Pokemon in TCG regionals, and since when? Greetings from Chile. It can, as of this Friday, as of 2 days ago. It can be played in regionals. It's new cards are available for play 2 Fridays after the set release. 5-0-10 is awesome. Yeah, 5-0-10 is different than going 10-05. That's what I'm saying. 5-0-10 is a great meme. Very cool meme. For sure. If I roll into a cup and they told me there'd be 9 rounds, I'd just leave. 9-round cup? That's wild. I guess myself when I go 3-3 at local cups. Yeah, how do you have a 9-round cup? I don't think I've ever heard of a 9-round cup before. Or indicates a high level of slow play. I mean, it doesn't mean that for sure. That's just like being negative. You're just being a negative Nancy there. Like 5-0-10 is a very funny record. But going to the immediate conclusion, or it indicates a high level of slow play, like, doesn't indicate that at all. That's just being a negative Nancy. That's like taking something that doesn't need to be negative and just like being negative about it just to be negative about it. It could be, but why would your initial assumption just to be negative? That's such a, yeah, you're just being a negative Nancy. That's it. Negative Nancy. I'll take. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go with some caffeine. Oh wait, what the heck? All right. We have confirmation where we're at. Dude, the Golden Go won? This beat Control? But how? Well, what if Alessandra's not playing Control? But that'd be weird. Currently, Stein is the 34 points. So 134 made cut. Nielsen. They mentioned he was on Control. That feels like it's a terrible matchup, but I don't know. Maybe it's possible. So they're playing the Radzard Fire Control. I don't know. Maybe that's favorable for Golden Goal. I honestly have no idea. Like you have to put like a bunch of stuff in play to play the game, and then like you have the out of like cross switchers potentially. Like if a bunch of stuff gets put in play, then you can like cross switcher as you switch cards. You have like canceling clone to turn off Snorlax and stuff like that. So we've got triple Guardy, Lost Box, Golden Go, Tina, Chien Pao, Mew. Dude, that sounds like a dub for Mew. Bro, if Mew wins, that would be epic. So Mew against a Lost Zone, so it's generally Lost Zone favored. Let's try and do a little bit of bracket predicting here real fast. I'm gonna predict, honestly, oh, did the stream just die? What the heck? Hold up. The cat's in here crying. It died, then went back up. Oh, okay, hold up. Is it already back? Oh, it's already back. Okay. Yeah, they're having some technical difficulties over there for sure. All right. We're going back. Let's see. There's a loss on Dialga at the top tables earlier. Maybe it's that one. Maybe. That'd be pretty sick. Might have been Matthias as well, because it's kind of an unknown thing there. All right, so we got Chien Pao against Guardy. I'll give the advantage to Owen. So Owen wins against Rowan, and then Mew beats Nielsen, even though Lost Box is favored, and then Mew beats Chien Pao, and then we have Guardy beating Golden Go, Tina beating Guardy, and then Tina beating Guardy, and then we have Mew beating Tina in the finals. Easy dub, bro. That's an easy dub for Mew. Just needs to get past the Lost Box. Let's vote for James. Oh, can we vote yet? Oh, the vote's on Twitch. And let me pull up my voting thing. That's right, they don't do the vote on YouTube. Are they doing a vote or no? Did they already choose who's going to be in top 8? They're going to show in top 8. The last quote-unquote major tournament I participated in. Why are you quote marking major? A player facing me complained about my slow and unsportsmanlike play during the 4th round. As someone who values sportsmanship and dislikes confrontation, I was in a difficult situation. The referee intervened and the match continued with the timer to regulate play. The comments and complaints from my opponent greatly frustrated me and led to mistakes on my part. And Situation to maintaining composure and focus on the game can be challenging. I mean, if your opponent's out of line, then you just call a judge on them, and then tell the judge what they did. Wait, so it looks like the Twitch stream is fine now, but the YouTube stream is chalked. Hold up, we're gonna switch streams. Permission. Yeah, and we're gonna switch streams real fast because it looks like the YouTube stream is chalked, but the Twitch stream looks fine. Oh, we can vote. Yeah, guys, go vote in the poll. Let's get James on stream. And shoot. Over there. And vote for James in the poll. Oh, wait, no. This is not the poll that I thought it was. Never mind. This is a stupid bracket thing. Never mind. Don't go vote. Voting is not open. It's different. It's not the vote. This is the vote for the bracket thing. Never mind. Going over the vote doesn't do anything. I take it back. All right, don't go. You don't have to go yet. You can go. You can go if you want, but it's a different vote. Yeah, it's a different vote. I voted from you. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's not the top 8 vote. I don't even know if they're gonna have a top 8 vote, to be honest. They might not actually do it. Yo, appreciate the nine months there, Paul. Do you think people will get sentimental for Vancouver and play Mew for the last time? Some people. I don't know how many though. There'll definitely be a percentage of players who play a deck because it's their last time to play a deck. Or at least play the deck in this format, I guess. Hang on, let me switch back to my other scene. What was it gonna do? Where are we going? No. Oh my gosh, dude. The cat is so annoying. We put one of our cats on a diet because he needs to get on the diet. And now he's always crying in the mornings. He's always crying in the mornings. Top 32 get 1K. Yeah, top 32 gets 1K. Will I play soon, or are you waiting for big tournaments? What do you mean? What are we going into top 8 here? Yeah, let me get my notepad ready. Change the sign. True. What do you want, bud? Can I turn their sound on? Yes, but I'm not going to. Can't wait for the Japanese tournament next weekend. It's next weekend, right? Correct? Yeah, it is next weekend. I think it's technically possible that the finals is Chien-Pao versus Golden. I mean, it's technically possible. Oh, okay. You're saying technically possible. It is technically possible, yes. I was like, well, it's technically possible. It could be any of the decks. But I mean, you mean based on bracket. Yeah, technically, yeah. I could see Chien-Pao getting there. I don't think Golden Go will get past 2 Guard Wars, though, potentially. I don't think Golden Go's going to get past 2 Guard Wars. Potentially 2 Guard Wars. Has to get past, what's that to get past first? It has to get past Smart first. And then after that, it would have to get past James versus Bam. And I think it's unfavored against Tina and Guard Force. So it's a tough road. It's a tough road for the Go. But it could go all the way. That would be a crazy finals, to be honest, though. Chien-Pao against Golden Go would be wild. Sure. Won't go top 8. You heard correct, Chip. At the end of Dortmund, the finalists will pull off a mask to reveal that it was really Azul the whole time. Azul we are watching currently will pull off a mask to reveal Chip. I don't be it might be a stretch, but do you think Chien Pao might get its first regional win? Yes. I don't think it's like that big of a stretch either. It's got like a decent lineup and cut. What does it need to have happen? I mean, it's in top 8 already. Anything winning once it's, well, that's not true. Actually, you know what? I take that back. Yeah, I think it's okay that it would be reasonable. So what Chien Pao probably needs to have happen is it's against Rowan in top 8, which is a favorable matchup, and then against Rowan in top 8, which is favorable, and then in top 4 it could hit. It wants to play against Lawson over Mew, but it could beat Mew. Mew's tough though, so you'd rather hit Lost Box, and you beat Lost Box, you make it to the finals. On the other side of the bracket, if a Guardy comes through, you're in a pretty good spot. Or if Tina comes through, you're in a fine spot as well. It's good against both those decks. So, when did I start to play Pokemon? In 2010. If C-Pad dodges Mew the whole time, it has a shot. Mew's not like impossible to win. It's just unfavorable. Like it's not that. It's not one of those like truly awful matchups. It's not like, I don't know, Guardy against like double Iron Hands Rhydon or something. You know if any of the Guardy or Benji play Avery? Benji does play the Avery. Benji does play Avery. Wait, for which matchup are you thinking specifically? Oh, for Chien Pao? Yeah. It's pretty good against Chien Pao. Does Rowan have an unfavored matchup into Charizard? Yes. Yeah, Charizard's favored against Rowan Man. No one here is to blame for that, right, Azul? Only if they got Radzard. It might only be if they have Radzard if you play catchers. Yeah, that's possible. Yeah, if you play catchers, maybe it is only if you have Radzard. So Charizard and cut again is wild. It's not too crazy. Didn't think it would happen 2 tournaments in a row. I mean, so one of the biggest things is always going to be who is choosing to play the decks, right? And if I look at all the players playing Charizard, actually I can take y'all with me on this journey. If we look at all the players playing Charizard, like, not saying they're bad players, but I don't recognize any of these names. I don't recognize Leonard. I don't recognize Pedro. I don't recognize Fars, Lucas. I don't recognize Yang. I don't recognize Finloft. I don't recognize Simone. I don't recognize Igor. I don't recognize Leonard. I do recognize Leonard Timmers. I do recognize Timmers. But if we scroll from the top down, like, okay, how many of these names do you recognize? I know Smart. I know James. I know Rowan. I know Owen. I know Benjamin Pham. Okay, now I'm trying to. I know Nico. And all these players are not playing Charizard, right? So if you look at all the players, you do know, like, it's just going to be like, it's like one of the things as well. Like, it's like, who is choosing to play the decks? And I've said this for quite a while now. Generally, the better players are choosing not to play. Generally, the better players are choosing not to play Charizard, which is going to lead to it having less success. So I don't think it's like too big of a surprise. I think it's too big of a surprise, to be honest. It makes sense to start playing Justified Gloves over the TM Divo and Zard to help out the Moon matchup, while still having something for the mirror match. Probably right now, yeah. It probably makes sense to have that over TM Divo. Yeah, I think so. But just thought at least one would get there. Yeah, I mean, if a Charizard did break through, it wouldn't be like a huge surprise. But like in Liverpool, there was 2 Charizards in cut, right? Like Charizard hasn't been having that bad. Like in Melbourne, Charizard made finals, right? I can't overly speak to how good the players were that made top cut in Liverpool with Charizard, but like Haru's super good, and so was Kato. Kato was one of the players who made cut at Liverpool. So was Robin in this event? Yeah, Robin was going into day 2 at 7:02 actually. So like that's one of the things. Like, quality of player matters, and Charizard hasn't been having a terrible run lately. It's just like, yeah, if you take into account the other tournaments, Charizard hasn't been doing that bad. Like Melbourne, there was 2 Charizard in cut. Oh no, 1 in cut, and Kato was close. Got second to the finals. Haru took Charizard to the finals. So this is day 2. Lost Box. So Roaring Moon is behind the Roaring Moon is behind the chat, but it was at 17% or 18% or something. Yeah. The best starter in Nox was Caleb, and he found 6 cards, and the next was Washed Up Andy. Yeah. So yeah, that's basically it. Like, the quality of player definitely matters. Like what are the better players choosing to play? It's gonna make a difference for sure. What the better players choose to play makes a big difference for sure. So. $5.10, yeah, Pedro with the $5.10. 5.10 is kind of crazy. Okay, so it looks like the bracket is finalized. Oh wait, did the bracket change? No, the bracket's finalized. You versus Lost Box. Oh, it's Radiant Charizard Lost Box. So they'll have Spiritomb or Drapion for the Mew matchup. But that means it's actually winnable for Mew. It's actually winnable for Mew for sure. 10 ties actually has to be a new record. Well, 10 ties is the max amount of ties you can get into it in a tournament, Paul. Well, so it could be a new record, but it's also the maximum amount. You literally can't have more than 10 ties in a tournament in the current tournament structure. So it's literally max capping. Wait, is it? Yeah, it is max. It is max. I know it's a max. That's why I'm like. It's probably also the record. It's probably also the record. He tied all of his day 2s. Well, I'm assuming at some point Pedro was like, probably after Pedro got 3 ties in day 2, the last 2 ties were probably Pedro asking his opponent to ID for sure, like 100%. I bet the last round Pedro asked his opponent to ID. That would be my guess. I don't know for sure, but. Does Chi and Pao play Iron Hands? We'll find out. Well, actually, we might not find out until the deck. We'll find out eventually. The deck list will get posted, but if we don't see him in cut, I guess we won't find out. Yeah, I want to see James versus Benjamin Pham for sure, though. I want to see James versus Benji. That's the best matchup in cut as well, because, well, honestly, Mew versus Mew. If Mew has double fusion energy, and the Lost Art player is playing Drapion, not Drapion. Drapion's not as exciting. If the Lost Art player is playing Spiritomb and the Mew player plays Fusion Energy, that matchup is actually kind of interesting. Smart versus Golden Go. It's just Guardy favored against Golden Go for the most part. James versus Benji Pham. That's probably the best matchup in cut. And then we have Rowan on Guardy versus Owen. Rowan and Owen. Rowan versus on Guardy versus Owen on Chi and Pao. That would be a solid one as well. Oh, here's the bracket in front of us right now. Oh, you guys can't see the names because of the chat. Here, I'll pull up this for y'all though. Wait, what the heck? Vote time? I don't know if they're gonna do a vote, to be honest. They're taking so long and have not put up a vote yet. But here, I'll show you guys this. You can look at this bracket instead, or look at this breakdown. Will you all be able to see this whole thing? Oh yeah, it works perfectly actually. Oh yeah, it fits perfectly. Vote is up now. Oh yeah, go vote. Vote for. Oh wait, they're only giving us 2 votes. Wait, they're not even. They're only. All right, go vote for James versus Benji for sure. Go vote for. I mean, it's gonna win. It's already gonna win. Yeah. Yeah, vote is up, but it's already gonna get the win. I always feel like when it's community choice and top cut, it should show the deck type too. Yeah, I mean, I think they're kind of well, they're showing you the decks right now, I guess, as well though. So now you know. Already won this regional. It's over. Nah. Alright, let's see. I mean, Guardy definitely has the highest chance to win, right? I think. Yeah, especially because because even if Owen beats Rowan, and I think Chimpao is favored into Guardy, if Owen beats Rowan, Owen is then going into a unfavorable matchup against Radiant Lost Box. Radiant's our Lost Box. Maybe Chimpao's not unfavored, to be honest. I actually don't know. You're definitely unfavored against Mew. So that's like the Guardy's saving grace. But Fam could beat James, and if Fam beats James, and like Tina could go all the way. Yeah, I think the decks with the highest chance to win are Mew. Well, I mean, that's like half the decks if I'm saying that. If I'm saying Mew, Guardy, Tina, but also Chimpao. Yeah, I mean, Guardy has a high chance to win because there's 3 of them cut. James Cox is from Netherlands. No Shotty's from Australia. True. Wait, does James have any major wins? I don't think James hasn't won a major yet, right? Don't worry, James. You're definitely locked. You're a little bit late. The vote just ended, but you're gonna be on stream, buddy. Best of luck. You got this. Don't gear hard it, bro. Only dubs. Guardy all out first round, calling it. That would be wild. It could happen, dude. Well, it could happen, yeah. That actually kind of. No, we got James. I want James to get the dub. I'm down for James to get the dub. I was like, that'd be kind of sick, to be honest, but I want James to get the dub. I want James to get through, but I'm down for Owen, and I think Yell is gonna have a tough time. I think Yell is gonna have a tough time in that matchup, but. Did something change for Garver to go from no top ace to dominating the last couple of weeks? Roy and Moon more popular, which is a good matchup. Rhydon less popular, which is a bad matchup. Charizard maintaining popularity, which is a good matchup. More good players choosing to play Guardy and becoming more familiar and more comfortable with Guardy in general and kind of committing to the deck, which leads to more success from the Gardevoir, a deck that needs a lot of commitment to like consistently perform well. I would say those are the main factors for Guardy's success. It's a mix of matchups and people just like committing to Guardy. The samples our list has Roaring Moon, so I think it's very favorable to Mew. I honestly don't think the Moon is that good against Mew. I think the Moon is like okay against Mew. It's like a lot to get while you're getting judged and Iono'd. I don't think it's that good against it, to be honest. Unless you have Spiritomb and Moon, then you're probably chilling. But if it just has Moon, no Spiritomb, I honestly just don't. I don't think that's like that strong against Mew. I think it's like fine. Yeah, if the Lost Box deck just has a Moon, if it's like the Brennan build with no Tomb, did Brennan play Tomb? I don't know if Brennan has Tomb. Moon is like a bad Drapion into Mew, which is not great. Yeah, you need so much to get the Moon cooking, and they're judging you every single turn. They're not judging you. They're not judging you. The Mew player will judge you every single turn. If you have Tomb with Moon, it seems pretty good, but Brennan didn't play Tomb and said Mew was a bad matchup. Yeah, exactly. A Dark Attacker by itself, it's not about just having a Dark Attacker. It's what you need to get the Dark Attacker to KO a Mew. And then how are you going to draw your other prize cards if you KO the Dark Attacker with that Mew? So, like, Roaring Moon is different because you have 3 or 4 Dark Attackers. Show the stream? I mean, there's nothing on the stream right now. How about you show D's? We see deck lists after tournament? They'll be available after tournament, yeah. I feel Zard could play a Mawile sub for the Guardian matchup and even Mirror. Don't worry, I'll put the stream on when there's something to see. If you play Churro, it feels even harder. Yeah, that's like tough to pick up little stuff, little prize cards. Why didn't I go? So far, a long ways away. But I don't know. Next season, Grant mentioned like wanting to maybe do like the world tour next season. So we might hit it. Me and the squad might hit it hard next season, at least to start with, and see how it goes. We might go hard and try and go to like everything. We'll see. I was going into this season. I was talking to Caleb about trying to like go to everything, like everything. But obviously that didn't happen. And now for the point that we're at in the season, I don't think. I mean, everything's basically. We're almost like out of stuff. Isn't that a lot of money? I mean, I plan on winning a lot of tournaments, so not really. The trade-off is worth it. If I go to Europe for a K and then get 10K, dub. It would just be kind of cool to do for a year, to be honest, as well. It'd just be kind of cool to like just travel a lot and just like go from like Europe, from America for a weekend, and then go to Europe, play for a weekend, and then TGC World Tour t-shirts, something like that. Yeah. I wonder how many more events there are now versus 5 years ago. There's actually less, I think. Well, there's less 5 years ago we had 15 North American regionals, and now we have 12, which isn't like a bad thing. I don't think it's like means we're like regressing. Europe maybe has slightly more events than they used to. I think Latin America might have the same or less events than they used to 5 years ago. So the number of events really hasn't increased that much at all, to be honest. But we're already kind of filling up the year schedule anyways for events. So there's no real reason. Honestly, it'd be kind of cool if, dude, I mean, it would honestly, like, it'd be kind of cool if Pokemon turned the circuit into like a world tour circuit where they had like basically like the pro system, like Magic used to have, where they would get like they'd like deem players like a certain pro level, and then they would like pay them to go to like every major, and they scheduled out the majors so they never had conflicting weekends. And like theoretically, if you're like a competitive top level Pokemon player, you could go to like every single major tournament throughout the season around the world. And then I don't know, that'd be kind of sick. But I don't know if we'll ever, if things will ever get scheduled or worked out that way. But that'd be pretty sick. That'd be pretty sick. I mean, if that was like a system, I would 100% be doing that. Like, I'd 100% be down to do that for a year. No questions asked. Fam on Lost Box. Fam's playing Lost Tina. Maybe we should have TCG only events. No, they should never do that. They're trying to put out a product, and like these events are a product of of all their games being played in competition. Like the splitting up of events, like it needs to stop. We need to stop having that take or discussion in the PokemonTCG. It's not gonna happen, and it makes no sense for them to do it that way. Like they're trying to put out a product of like these major events that they're putting on. They're not trying to split up the events into VGC events, Go events, and TCG events, and then have 3 different production teams, or the production team move around 3 different times throughout 3 weekends. It's like it's not happening. It's just not happening. And like you just need to understand like what Pokemon is trying to do with these events, and like have some common sense and realize, oh, it's not fair for us to ask Pokemon to like split TCG and VGC up into different events. It's like crazy. Oh, it's cringe take. I'm tired of hearing that take, bro. It's such a bad take. All right, let's get into it before I get tilted. Pokemon have a Hall of Fame like MTG does? Nah. Cringe take. Oh, yeah, let's go, Peter. All right, here we go. Getting into it. Going first here for James. It does have energy in the Battle VIP pass, so the step is available. Conventions are big enough for all of it. Yeah, like there's still plenty of space. Like they're going to keep increasing tournament sizes year over year as we keep capping out tournaments. People with that take have low click speed and miss Arcanine Reg. Oh, prediction. Oh, shoot. My bad. Good call. Yeah, that take just needs to stop. All right, who will win? Player on the left, we got Guardy from James. Player on the right, we got Benjamin Pham with... Oh, wait. It's not going to be tie, though. The third factor will be... wins. So the third factor here will be wins on prize cards. Prize cards... scenario. Oh, fuck. Wins on prize cards. All right, so the third situation here is going to be wins on prize cards. So if we get to like game 3 and it gets to a situation where neither player draws all 6 prize cards to win the game, but it becomes who has less prize cards left as a tiebreaker, then that's when the third condition kicks in. So yeah, go ahead. Yeah, there's still plenty of room in these convention centers, and like yeah, there's no tie possible. There's still plenty of room in these convention centers and stuff. And for the events to be bigger, and the events are getting bigger, like the size of tournaments is getting bigger every single year. Like literally every single year, they're increasing the size of events. So yeah, just let them keep cooking. They're doing a good job, at least in North America, and they're doing better in Europe this season as well. They're doing way better in Europe with these last couple events. All right, over to Benji. That top deck battle VIP pass is pretty sick there for Benji. I don't even know what we'll see here from Benji, to be honest. The early Cram attacks are really good, but There's the Cresselia start from James. So the early Cram attack is less effective for sure. Yeah, the early Cram attack is way less effective here from Benji. I actually don't know what's correct here, to be honest. You could just go for Tina Greninja and then go for an Abyss Seeking. I think that seems fine. You could go get Greninja, get Tina. Yeah, now Benji does play one Escape Rope. So if Benji can find Escape Rope Cram attack, that's really good. But Cram attack into Cresselia, you'd probably rather just Abyss Seeking and set up further. We see Benji is favoring the Comfey over the Tina here. I kind of like the Greninja take instead. That way you can just use Abyss Seeking here. I don't know. I kind of like the Greninja take instead here from Benji. Also, you have like Greninja established and in play to utilize its draw power when you get Iono'd throughout the game, and you have the threat of the Moonlight Shuriken on the next turn as well. I just want to see Greninja get established. Force James to find Manaphy. I don't know. Benji does not go after Greninja very aggressively, and I feel like in Charizard it makes a little bit more sense. But in this matchup, I feel like we have like Abyss Seeking. We could go Greninja for 2, use Comfey, Pokegear ideally into the Colress, and then just go with an Abyss Seeking. I don't know, because we have the grass in there for the Greninja in the hand as well. I don't know. It's a Switch Cart and a Nest Ball. It goes for the Switch Cart. So now we can get to the Abyss Seeking, but like Benji's other play here would have been play the Jet on the Comfey, and then we're not Abyss Seeking at all. And like I said, Cram is only really good here if we're like get the one of Escape Rope. Colress, what's the other card? Colress. All right, Colress. Feels not great, but it's okay. Okay, there's the Battle VIP Pass. So you could go Battle VIP Pass. You want the water to have that threat. If you didn't prize a Tina, you can definitely loss on a Tina here and maybe the boss. Boss is still pretty important for the late game. Closing out the late game, though. There's the Tina loss zone. I think Benji does play the 3 water. No, Benji does play 3 water, so that's fine. Takes the Jet. Could have taken the water over the Jet, to be honest. So we can see the Battle VIP Pass now. Go get Greninja. Doesn't have... They'll probably will get the other Tina as well, I assume. So it'll be like Greninja Tina here. But we'll see what Benji goes for. And then you do want to kind of cram potentially next turn, but you can find the cram later. And this will get us to 6 in the loss zone here for Benji as well. What's a water prize, though? We should have kept that water fish water prized. Oh, there is a water prize. We definitely should have kept that water here. Wait, is there? There is a water prize. So we definitely should have kept that water over the Jet there from Benji. So that's definitely a mistake here. Oh, he's even thinking about not getting Greninja and goes for the cram. I think it is just because of the water being prized. Benji's like, well, the water's prized. But is that because of... Dude, I still feel like going to Abyss Seeking here is better, though. Even this damage on the Cresselia just feels so... mid. I mean, Benji still might be going for an Abyss Seeking here, though. But just then why wouldn't you get Greninja if you're going to go for Abyss Seeking? So then you could, like, get rid of the grass, draw 2 cards. Is the Abyss Seeking, but still chose to get Greninja. Yeah, I think that water... the water loss zone seemed bad there. Yeah, the water loss zone seemed bad there from Benji. Should have got rid of the Jet, I feel like, and then gone for this Abyss Seeking. Keeps boss, so kept both boss there. Stressing keeping the bosses here from Benji. The boss is really good for, like, as the game progresses, like, use Cram to, like, boss KO stuff off the bench, or to, like, boss the the Guardi EX, like, Starbuck Cram at some point as well. Over to James. James is playing the Avery there, actually. I just saw the Avery in hand here from James. But do you really want to play the Avery here when you really want to find Mirage Step? Or do you just... You do limit Benji's bench a little bit. Is it going to be the Avery here? That feels so risky from James. I feel like the Iono is just like Iono there and guarantee the Mirage Step. Unless it's prized, but I don't think it is. Yep, there's the whiff. Dude, I don't like that from James at all. Why not just play the Iono and draw 6 cards? Get the Mirage Step. Oh, wait, there's an Ultra Ball in hand. Okay, never mind. I take it back. There was an Ultra Ball in hand. I think the Ultra Ball must have been the top deck, because I don't think I saw that at the last turn. There we go. Ultra Ball, Mirage Step's coming. Got the Manaphy as well. So this is actually an okay situation here for James for sure. Is playing around the... Gets the Manaphy down. Is playing around the Greninja play. Even though we know it's not available for Benji here, because I'm pretty sure Benji did prize a water. It does lose a Comfey there. But we got the Jet to reset here from Benji. Can jet up the Comfey, retreat to the Cram, take this initial knockout with a Cram. But yeah, and the Manaphy did make its way down, so like Benji wouldn't have been able to use the Greninja anyways. But I think still just establishing the Greninja, getting energy in the discard pile to be able to combo with Super Rod, Mirage Gate, stuff like that just makes sense. Extra draw power. The Cram here is going to get utilized, but we could have found the Cram this turn. And Greninja, like, Greninja can find Cram. Cram can't find Greninja. So, Order Mirache coming out here for Benji. Finding up the Psychic and the Grass. So it's been a really good first couple turns from both players, to be honest. Turn 1 and turn 2 from both players has been great. Benji already getting into the Lost Gates, or the Mirage Gates, sitting out the deck. Gonna get this first knockout with the Cram. You'd ideally would have liked to have taken a prize card turn 1 as Benji, and then taken another prize card this turn as Benji. So we're 1 turn behind where Benji would like to be. This would be like to be our second prize card here for Benji. Splitting up the energies on the Tina as well. And then, yeah, here we go with the Poke Gear. 7, and hoping for... Wait, did we already play Colress? No, we didn't. Hoping for a Colress. There's the Colress. Only 1 Colress left, so now Benji's looking at like 2 Roxanne plus a Colress, plus those 2 bosses as well. And like I said, the bosses are pretty good the later the game goes, because it lets Cram... Like, Cram is like a really good attacker against Gardevoir in general. And when you get to those late game scenarios where you're just like prize after prize after prize after prize, you know, Cram plus boss can be a way to like close out the game potentially. And here comes the Colress from Benji. Probably can get rid of the Comfey. Probably can get rid of the Counter Catcher as well. The Avery's really good here on the next turn. Avery way less good though with that water in the Lost Zone. Yeah, the Avery's pretty good here coming up. Maybe it's not that good though. All right, Psychics and Grasses in the hand here for Benji. The thing you want to think about here as Benji is if you get the thing you want to think about if you get Iono, what do you want going back to the deck? Depends what else is left in the deck. So I almost want to see a Psychic get attached here, so that way you could gate out the Grass and a Psychic. Here we go. Retreat. Here comes the Cram Punch. Oh, wait, you can't attach. I was thinking we could attach the Grass or Psychic. We attached the Jet from Benji. What am I thinking? I'm trolling on that one. All right, over to James. He's thinking about sending up Ralts just to give himself some options of what to attack with after that. I'm surprised that Cresselia wasn't shipped here from James. But I'm curious to see how James chooses to play. Top deck Guard EX, so we'll probably see a refinement before the Iono now. There's a Psychic in the hand that can go. And we're looking for a way to bump the Stadium here for James. Super Rod, and I don't know what that other card was. Is it worth Super Rod in that Ralts? Probably not. You're probably conserving that for later. There's a Guard EX, and then we'll see the Iono after this. Could play the Screamtail down, but you probably want to bench... well, Jirachi would be a thing, but probably just another Ralts here is what James wants on, is just another Ralts. There's the Iono. I think James did prize a Curlia as well. I'm not 100% sure, so I don't think there's actually a Curlia for this Ralts. And here we go. Will James find an out to the Path to the Peak? And then also... Will James find out to the Path to the Peak? And then will... Oh, double Avery. James is playing 2 Averys. I'll have 1 Curlia to use. There's an Ultra Ball. There's a Fog Crystal. So Shiny Arcana can be evolved to that Curlia to see more cards after this refinement. Has Counter Catcher in the hand as well. So it could have like a crazy turn like Counter Catcher Chaotino off the bench. That's probably not going to happen, but... a lot. There's a Candy, so we could see Candy Shiny Arcana into the active. Try and utilize that while you can. But then it gets a little awkward though if you do that though, because then you have a Shiny Arcana just kind of stuck in your active if you don't get a way to attack, and then Shred could come up and take it out, which you probably wouldn't love to see here. James doesn't play Jirachi now either. Okay, so James doesn't play Jirachi. You could just get our Shiny Arcana and evolve the bench. You could Candy out the active, but if you Candy out the active, I don't know if I like that. I don't know if I like the Candy out the active. I feel like evolving the bench one feels correct here. It feels like you don't need to attack this turn as James. It would be nice to, but I think you could settle for not attacking as James. So I think evolving the bench one makes the most sense. It does limit your draw power and play overall, but I think that's probably correct to not to walk into a Shred here. We'll see what James decides to go with, though. I'm very curious. And then also has a Fog Crystal in hand, which we could see get played right now to go get a Ralts and put that on the bench. I'm pretty sure there's Ralts left in the deck. And I think James is looking at that now. Do I play the Fog Crystal now before I use Shiny Arcana to increase my odds? Yep. Does go back into the deck here. Oh, goes for an energy, actually. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know about that. I was like, I don't know about that. Does get the Ralts. Maybe you retreat, then attach. But retreating and then attaching, you don't want to like commit retreat to your Cresselia, I feel like. I don't think you want to commit to retreat to anything until you know if you're attacking this turn or not. So I think you're fine with leaving the Ralts. I think you'd rather leave Ralts in the active anyways than your Cresselia. So here's the Gardevoir for 2. Is it any good? Not good enough to attack with. It doesn't look like it was Super Rod, Screamtail. So I think we'll see the Ralts be left in the active here. Maybe if there's an energy in hand, but I don't think there is. You could leave the Manaphy in the active. I think it's just going to be a pass here from James. No way to be super aggressive here from Benji on this next turn. The 2 boss are on the bottom of the deck. You can't like I mean, honestly, boss KO Shining Arcana here does seem like it would be pretty good, but not going to be an option. Benji has a switch cart. He's just going to go with the Jet on the Comfy. Wants to start to dig back through the deck a little bit. Needs to shuffle the deck, to be honest. Like there's like the Roxanne's on the bottom of the deck. 8 versus Tina V-Star. I think it's got to be the Tina V-Star here from Benji. Yeah, losing a gate always is rough. You have 2 gate left. You have a decent amount of energy established as well, so it's not that bad, I don't think. And then could evolve the Tina with the energy to the V-Star, make it a little bit harder to knock out, which makes sense. Force James to have a little bit more to work with here. And even is going to commit the attachment there as well. Oh, can't do it because of the Jet. It doesn't feel like your energy attachment for turn. It feels like you played a switch card. There we go. Cram KO Ralts. And now what's the send up here from James? Thinking about sending up the Ralts again. Being unsure of what is possible this turn. The Ralts send up has another Avery in hand. There's the Collapse Stadium. A card late. Literally 1 card late here. Starts with the Shining Arcana. I wonder how far James would go here. Like, he has a counter catcher. He just hit an energy off this as well. Throws it onto the Shining Arcana. Yeah, what is going to be the play here from James? Are we just going into a Cresselia angle? Could just go play Avery and then play Collapsed. And then Cresselia, the Tina V-Star here. Here's the 3 off the Avery. Another Ralts is good. But if you put Ralts in play now and then play Collapse, you'd have to collapse away your mana fee. There's no Greninja established from Benji right now. And it would be hard for Benji to get to the Greninja play, to be honest. So I don't hate the idea of establishing another Ralts here from James. Would give up your mana fee though, which means the Greninja play could become tough. Yeah, there's a lot of decent plays here for James. I have no idea what James is going to go with here. So does want to preserve the mana fee here. And here comes the energy. Is it going to be a Cress angle? It is the Cress angle. And it's probably, it could be to KO the Comfy, or it could be just to set up some damage on a Tina. There's a lot of damage set up on the Gardevoir with this play, so honestly, KOing the only Comfy in play, I kind of like removing the draw power. But yeah, and James agrees. Remove the draw power. You have enough energy set up on your Shining Arcana that can respond to a Tina at this point. There we go. Mirage Gate top deck here for Benji. And it is going to get used. There's some grasses and psychics. There's a lot of energy in the deck. Honestly, Benji's been through his deck considerably at this point. There's actually just not that much deck left. And it might just be like a shred angle here from Benji. This is looking pretty good for James. But like with this knockout as well from Benji, like James can hit him with an Iono next turn potentially. Although Benji hasn't really done much out of the hand, maybe you just leave Benji with the current hand that hasn't done much. Of course, there could be a Roxanne in Benji's current hand, but you don't know for sure. Yeah. Looking pretty good. Catch Retreat. Oh, I thought that was a boss for a second, but it's just a VIP pass. What? Alright, more energy established in play, and then we do have the switch cart. Has a path as well. And down to a 3-card hand. Oh, she's going to be the cram for the 110. Benji's going to play a little bit slower here. I don't know if I like that, to be honest. It does build up more damage in play, but it's not like you're close to a Sableye play yet for Benji. James is still behind on the prize card, so James can go counter catcher and KO that Tina V-Star this turn. Or even the Tina V. If he wants. Shining Arcana first. No Refinement Curly in the deck, I don't believe. Doesn't have Candy Guardy. Oh, no, it does have Candy, so it could go Candy Guardy here. Nobody. I don't know if you guys can hear the cat. I don't know how loud he is. Oh, there's the Turo from James. Picks up the Cresselia, removes all that damage from play. Pushes the Guardy EX. Interesting. Is it just going to be a Curly or a Cresselia reset from James here? Might just be a Cresselia reset here from James. Yeah, it's going to be the Cresselia reset, it looks like. Just load up more energy in play. Going to load one on the active. One on the Cresselia, and then probably one on the Shiny Arcana. And then just hit, probably just hit for 60 damage on a Tina. Leave the rest of the energy. You could put one on the Ralts as well, I guess. We do see that from James there. And then 80 to the Tina V-Star, I assume. Once again, still has access to counter catcher, just taking it slow. Knows Benji's hand isn't very good. Just set up these Tinas to be able to be more easy to be dealt with as this game progresses. So you can go 80 to the V-Star. And then look for like the counter catcher on the Tina V next turn, maybe. Oh, goes with it on the Tina V. Interesting. Actually, it's interesting. Instead of the V-Star. So I guess like gonna KO the Tina V-Star next turn and then make sure the Tina... Well, yeah, I guess that makes sense. We'll see how it goes. Another Mirage Gate top deck here for Benji. Probably needs to hold on to this one though. And honestly, this is why I kind of want to see Benji get more aggressive on that last turn. It's just like... You know, now we're finally getting... Now Benji feels like, okay, now I have to do something. I can't sit here for another turn. But I feel like even that last turn was sitting there for too long. I feel like it would have been fine to have seen the Shred plus Path last turn. But there's the Shred. Sends up the damage Tina V. So I think James is going to look for that counter catcher on the Tina V-Star this turn. Now Benji is still drawing prize cards. Still has the Cram to work with as well. The Cram is a great response to Shiny Arcana Guard Forge most of the time. James, at some point as well... Actually, I don't even know. Does James even look for the Iono here? What are you guys talking about the Turo? He discarded the energy off the Turo. Yo, appreciate the... I don't know, it's a lot of gifted. How many is that? 25 gifted. Grainbeard SLC. Welcome all to the pack. I read out the names, but we're in the middle of the game. I'm going to maintain my focus on the action, but always appreciate it. Welcome all to the pack. Got plenty of cats, but we're all out of Ralts, it looks like. Level ball burn here from James. No Ralts grab. Might just be a burn of the level ball before we hit the Iono here. Although, to be honest, I don't even know if you need to Iono here, as James still has a candy in hand, but does not have a Shiny Arcana to go with it. I'm sure that's what James is looking for. To candy out this active Ralts into a Shiny Arcana would be pretty good. There's a Scream. Ooh, are we going to Scream Tail the active here? That doesn't seem that good. That's a lot of damage in play. But I guess Sableye's nowhere to be seen yet. Sableye's nowhere to be seen yet. It doesn't mean Benji can't get there, though. It doesn't mean we can't get there. Scream Tail's down. Okay, okay. We do have the... Oh, it's going to be to a Guardi EX, though? Retreats the energy first. Retreats to the Scream Tail. Candy's out second Guardi EX. This does play around like Boss Star Requiem. But this is like another free prize card from James, but maybe you don't really have a choice. You could have attacked with Shiny Arcana this turn. So continues to build up with Shiny Arcana. Here comes the Iono. Dreamtail will KO the active, but this is just another free prize card for the Cram. That Cram can just come through, get a free prize card. Also, if Benji just finds Boss this turn, Benji can just Star Requiem a Guardi EX and then has Cram on the bench to respond. I don't know if I love this play from James, to be honest. Was there a way for James to be more aggressive? Maybe there wasn't. But James could have attacked with the Shiny Arcana this turn. I don't know. Maybe there just wasn't, to be honest. It almost feels like James is playing this one like... It feels like this is going too slowly. I don't know. But yeah, Benji has a boss here. Benji's in a pretty good spot. I mean, I guess the Shiny Arcana is building up to the point. Should we put that on the Shiny Arcana? Can we get to the Shiny Arcana to a point where we can KO a Giratina V-Star? Oof. Could we get the Shiny Arcana to the point where we can KO a Giratina V-Star? It's 3. Wait, we're only doing 120 here, right? So we're not even KOing the active here. We're just going after the Cram once again. I don't know about this. This is... So we're just KOing the Cram? I mean, I guess it does even out the prize trade. But I thought it would be possible for James to create a board state where the Shiny Arcana... There's the boss in hand! There's an energy top deck? Does Benji just go for the boss now? Greninja's played down. You probably draw with Greninja first. I mean, another Tina V-Star I feel like wraps this game up here. There's 10 in the Lost Zone. Another boss. We could just Shred. And then boss next turn. Or you could Escape Rope, Star Requiem. And then James would attack with a Guardi EX on this next turn. Escape Rope here from James. Pushes up the mana fee. Tina gets sent up from Benjamin. So I think we're going with the boss here this turn. Yep. Boss on the Guardi. There's the V-Star. Doesn't play the Super Rod for the Cram or an energy for Greninja. I think we should have seen the Super Rod there from Benji, to be honest. Put back an energy for more draw power with Greninja. And maybe put back the Cram to have the Cram plus, like, boss combo. Well, I guess you're losing in 2 turns anyways. Like, Benji either wins next turn or loses. So, I mean, the only thing would maybe be putting back a basic energy to use with Radiant Greninja. There's the Scream Tail send up here from James. The Scream Tail can KO that bench Tina. Wait, but how does that even work? How do you do this here? Oh no, James can go Guardy EX KO the bench Tina, right? So yeah, James's game plan is counter catcher. No, because you can't put too much damage on your Guardy EX. Oh, this is tough. Has to find reversal, but reversal doesn't do anything. James has to somehow KO with Guardy EX on the benched Tina, but didn't attach that energy from hand last turn. Yeah, James had to KO the bench Tina with counter catcher this turn or boss. I feel like James should have gone after the what James could have done with like that Shiny Arcana energy hit from James could have been loaded onto the Shiny Arcana, and then if you hit another Shiny Arcana energy, how many energy do you even need on there? You need 8. So Shiny Arcana hit into Shiny Arcana hit plus reversal, and you want to KO the Tina V-Star, and then the Cram can't KO your Shiny Arcana. That's what I was thinking here for James, but the other thing James could do this turn is counter catcher the Greninja plus Iono. Counter catcher Greninja plus Iono, KO the bench Tina into boss or counter catcher KO the Tina again. I guess that's still a line here. It is still a line here for sure. Still a line. I don't know if James has an Iono though, because the hand here for Benji seems pretty good. There's the counter catcher. There's the Greninja. So it is going to be the Scream Tail around, but you need. Is there no Iono here for James? James might not have an Iono. Oh no. Oh no, was the Iono whiffed? Or do we still have it? Nope, I don't see an Iono in that hand. Alright. Well, I don't know for sure if Benji has a way to move, to be honest. Benji doesn't! And the top deck is... Avery! Oh my goodness. Okay, so we can Super Rod back 3 energy, which I think we should have seen last turn, like I had mentioned. Like if we should have put energy back in the deck last turn in case we get Iono, then we have more options, more outs to draw power. So Rod back 3 energy. And then play the Nest Ball, thin a basic out of the deck. And then play Avery. And you need to draw into an energy, a switch cart, a Mirage. Actually, is it even possible for Benji to whiff? It is possible. It looks like it is. There's some dead cards in there. There's enough dead. It is possible to whiff. It is very unlikely here for the whiff from Benji. I just kind of feel like James played this game a little bit too passively, to be honest. I feel like James played it a little bit too passively. 7 outs? It's more than 7, isn't it? It might have been 7. Mirage Gate, Jet, triple energy. 6 energy, switch card, I think. Yeah, it might be. Here we go. 3 from Benji. There's the energy, retreat, and the lost impact for the win. Yeah, I feel like James played this one a little bit too passively. Just kept this is what the Tina play deck wants to do. Just like keep drawing prize cards, set up attackers in play that can keep drawing prize cards. Yeah, Benji got to do everything he wanted there. Just like keep drawing prize cards. Didn't have as set up of a board as he would like, but the Avery's turn after turn after turn did start to pick apart Benji's board. I think James should have been a little bit more aggressive with trying to deal with the Tinas. For sure. Yeah, I think a little bit too passive there from James. A little bit too passive. With both boss and deck, I hated the Cram kill. Yeah, that was tough. I mean, if the boss isn't there for the Star Requiem, you're in an okay spot, I guess. But yeah, I feel like trying to play around the Cram. I feel like James should have tried to play himself into a spot where Cram couldn't get a kill without boss at the end of the game. Like Iono to 1, if you have boss Cram, you win. But if you don't, then I win next turn. I felt like if James had dealt with the Tinas and then tried to make the last attacker before the Iono to 1, the Shiny Arcana with 120 HP left, or a Guardy EX with the 310 HP left, like, then I think you're in like a better spot there as James, and then like force him to have the boss with the Cram. Like, all right, have the boss with the Cram. Yeah, the Scream Tail didn't even have to happen. Yeah, the Scream Tail play, I just felt like made the prize cards too easy for Benji. So like, you don't want to make the prize cards too easy for Benji here. A mulligan here for James. You don't want to make the prize cards too easy. I want to make the prize cards too easy. He priced 2 Iono. Oh, did he really at the end there? Yeah, that's rough. And then like, yeah, on that previous turn from Benji as well, definitely should have played that Super Rod. That's like the only real big thing. Well, like, I don't know, not getting Greninja early, I felt like it's questionable. It did work out for Benji overall. Maybe building up the Lost Zone is a little bit more important with that second Comfy. Like, you value doing the second Comfy first, and then if you can get to the other play, that's great. But All right, mulligan here. Oh, mulligan from both players, and now another mulligan from Benji, and another mulligan from James. So double mulligans from both players in a row. It's a lot of mulliganing. It's a lot of mulligan. Also, not touching the Arcana this turn before felt really egregious, but I mean, yeah, the other play that James could have gone with was trying to build up a Guardia EX to play around the Star Requiem play hitting. James could have tried to build up a Guardia EX, and honestly, maybe James should have built up a Guardia EX sooner with the Cresselia as well, but instead commit the energy to the Ralts. But it could have been on a Guardia EX, and that would have been a difference maker as well, because then the Guardia EX could have attacked with full HP to get the KO. Another mulligan coming in from James. Does Benji also have a mulligan? Nope. Benji's going to get to take advantage of that mulligan there. And yeah, we will probably see Benji going second here. We'll see another mulligan here. Some Ralts, an Iono. Okay, Ultra Ball. Okay, looking good. Looking real good for a Mirage Step here. I think it was double Ralts. Double Ralts there from James. But Benji could have Star Requiem, the Guardia that was built up. That's true. I guess that Guardia would have got Star Requiemed over the other one anyways. Oh, wait, there's not two Ralts. Okay, we have an Ultra Ball. Oh, the save. The level ball top deck for the second Ralts. Into the Mirage Step. Mirage Step prized? Oh my god. I didn't even pay attention. I'm not paying attention to the prize cards ever. Dude, Mirage Step prize is crazy. Alright, so we got to switch it up here from James. We got to go for a Mew angle then. Yeah, so we got to go with Mew here as James. Mirage Step is prized, so you got to go Mew. Yep, James immediately identifying that. Mew for Battle VIP Pass. And then off the Battle VIP Pass, maybe you go Greninja, maybe you just go double Ralts. I don't really know what's correct from there, but you definitely commit to the Mew angle now. For sure. Greninja prize for Benji. That's rough as well. Big thing will be, will James be able to suss out the prize Greninja before putting Manaphy in play? We'll see. Like if Benji sees double Battle VIP Pass turn 1 and doesn't get Greninja, then you kind of know it's prized. You kind of know it's prized. It's kind of 80-20 now, isn't it? I don't know. Who does the... I don't know. I don't do... It's impossible to know what the exact numbers are on the fly. Sure, it's 80-20 at this point. We can go with that. It's just like also irrelevant. Whoever wins, wins. There's the Battle VIP Pass. Thank goodness, bro. If that would have been tough. Battle VIP Pass is nice. It looks like the double Ralts. It's not going to be the Greninja Ralts. I was curious like what we'd go with here. Benji's hand. Got the Cram. Got the Colress. Turn 1 Cram attack is looking good for Benji, though. And it would be able to take out the Mew, which removes the pressure of the Candy Guard for turn 2. And it'll probably be a pass here from James. But yeah, turn 1 Cram. Looking good for Benji. Just needs a Comfy. Has the Jet. Has the Cram. Has a Path. Has a Path as well. Could stop the Candy Gardevoir play on the next turn as well. Top deck was a Tina, I think. More Pokemon to be set up is great for Benji. Before this Iono start hitting, getting your Pokemon in play. There's the second Comfy. So you're definitely going Comfy Tina Jet. I don't know, Comfy Tina Jet looks good to me. You can definitely give up one Psychic at least. Giving up Tina V-Star isn't terrible either. We haven't searched the deck yet for Benji, so I don't know how many Tina V-Stars there are, but this is the Cram attack right here. With that Comfy grab here. What's the matchup percentage now? 32, 68. You probably give the Nest Ball here. Rock Sands are just super important as the game develops. You already have like a decent amount of Pokemon as well here for Benji. Yeah, this is a great start for Benji. Gonna get the Cram attack. Path and Colress. It's a tough one. Probably have to go with Colress, I would assume. Does go with the Colress. It sucks to kind of give up a Path, but... And now do you get more aggressive with this Path from Benji? You are carrying the Mew, which is your main out into that Candy Gardevoir. Do you want to play around this early Candy Gardevoir, or do you want to save the Path for later? My assumption is... I think we haven't seen that many Path from Benji, so I think Benji only plays probably the 3 Path. Could have the 4th. But yeah, there's that... This is exactly what you want, where you want to be from Benji. No possibility of Mirage Step for a huge board setup. And now James is going to desperately looking for this Candy Gardevoir. 2 Gardevoirs in hand. No candies. What do you Ultra Ball away here as James to get a Kirlia? Or do you just play the Iono? I feel like you got to grab a Kirlia off this Ultra Ball here from James. Just plays the Iono. Doesn't even get a Kirlia. Oh, it was a tough. You could have definitely Ultra Balled away the Avery. You definitely need to keep your boss, so you would have had to have gotten rid of something else there. Draw so far. All right, there's one refinement. There's an Ultra Ball to work with as well. So we're in business here, I guess. Candy Gardevoir not looking like it's going to be possible here for James. Well, we have the Ultra Ball and the Fog Crystal. It is possible. There's 4 in the Lost Zone here for... There's Greninja. So we got Greninja plus Fog Crystal. That draws us 2 more cards. There's an Ultra Ball in the hand. We could find another refinement that way. I don't love not getting refinement there from James with that first Ultra Ball, but I don't know what you would have got rid of, to be honest. Getting rid of the Avery is fine. You don't want to get rid of Boss, but then which Gardevoir do you get rid of? Which Gardevoir do you want to get rid of then? I don't actually know which Gardevoir you get rid of at that point, to be honest. Shiny Arcana or the Gardevoir EX from James. Here we go. Greninja for 2. Really need to find another Curlia here. You do have the... I think Ultra Ball will have to be played on this turn if James does whiff. There's an Energy. There's a Manaphy. You can Ultra Ball away the Zacian and the Energy to get another Curlia. You do have to establish another Curlia here for sure as James. Benji didn't really telegraph Greninja being prized. Also could have got it off the prize card there. I didn't see it was pull off the prize card there. So gives up the counter catcher here to preserve the Manaphy, and now can refinement away the Energy in hand. The other thing for James to do here would be to just retreat the Ralts to the Greninja, which I don't hate. That play would get, not just finding more cards here, would definitely get like punished by just like a boss. Boss KO Curlia. I think that's what James is thinking about. Do I retreat to the Greninja, or do I use Curlia to draw more cards? I think I just like the Curlia play because boss would be so good here anyways. Getting the extra cards to work with for the next turn seems better. Maybe thinking about the Psychic Fruits and Manaphy, but then I feel like the Ultra Ball would have been played differently if that was the thought. There's still the Energy, though. I think we see the retreat to the Greninja here for sure from James. Or I guess you could Teleportation. It's better to Teleportation, right? Ooh, is it? Goes with the Attached Retreat. I'm not sure about that, to be honest. Do we want the Energy built up on the Ralts? All right. Oh, the hand is pretty weak here from Benji. And this is what I was talking about, kind of, to be honest, as well, was like, I feel like establishing Greninja gives you so many more outs for draw power. In this game specifically, Greninja's prize for Benji, so never had the chance. But this kind of hand, you'd love to have a Greninja in this hand or on the board here. Discard one of these grasses, see me 2 new cards. But this is the kind of turn that James needs from Benji. Benji needs to have a slow turn here for James. There is the path still, which could prevent the Gardevoir EX draw power. But James needed a turn like this for sure. This is going to give James some momentum here. Has both Gardevoirs in hand to work with now. Has the Iono as well, but you definitely don't want to play Iono here. No, wait. Don't play the Iono. Just use Refinement on the Iono. You definitely just Refinement Iono here as James. You do not Iono Benji's hand. Refinement the Iono. We're drawing 6 cards here. We'll either see another Iono, and then if we have to play it, we will. But we are not trying to Iono Benji here. I think that was another Iono. Was it? Maybe it was a candy. There's a Shiny Arcana. Could play the Fog Crystal first and thin out an Energy. Decides to not. Use the Fog. We definitely just need to find a Stadium Bump here. There's an Energy hit. Throws it on the Greninja. Has another refinement to use. Do you give it the Scream Tail? Do you play the Fog Crystal for an Energy? I think you want to attack with Cresselia here as James. Do you want to keep the Fog Crystal around to find that? I think giving up Scream Tail here is fine. Scream Tail is a really bad attacker in this matchup anyways, especially if you don't have Jirachi to protect your bench the turn you go with Scream Tail, which I believe James doesn't. No Stadium Bump still for James. What's going to be the play? Do you play the Ionos to try and find a Stadium, or do you just sacrifice the Greninja for a turn, get an Energy, and maybe attach somewhere? Here comes the Fog Crystal. I assume if we play the Fog Crystal here, it's going to be to go get the Cresselia, bench it. I guess you could retreat to Cresselia for a turn and pass. That would be an interesting choice here from James. You could just go get Cresselia, retreat to it, pass. Let the Cram punch it for a turn. Leave Benji with that hand. Ionoing Benji here to 5 does not sound good. You really wanted a supporter this turn from James. You really wanted a supporter. It looks like James is thinking about just going with the Ralts, though, instead of the Cresselia. Does go with the Ralts instead of the Cresselia. I mean, if you get a reversal here from James, you could just retreat, reversal, knockout. That's chill. Besides against it, though, I feel like the Cresselia is the better play here. I think you want a Cresselia this turn, for sure, as James. Okay, it is making an appearance. Now the question is, do you just retreat pass as James, or do you play the Iono? I don't hate the retreat pass here. for how Benji's last turn was attach grass, swing with cram. But if James is evolving that, we're definitely playing the Iono here. And Benji's fine with that. Benji is content with an Iono here for sure. That hand was cheeks. Now with this play though, James really wants to find an attack this turn. All right, there's the Artisan. Okay. James has the attack, has the worker for a follow-up path potentially as well, has a psychic to be utilized, and has a level ball to get another Curlia. So this was a really good draw here from James. Literally got everything. The Curlia, the energy to draw more cards with concealed cards, Stadium Bump, has a worker for a following path next turn. But on Benji's side, Benji is not hating the draw either. Unfortunately, there's no threat of... Benji would definitely like to threaten Sableye on this next turn, but not going to be able to threaten that with only 4 in the Lost Zone. Iono for next turn as an option as well. Also, this is the second path. They're not going to use concealed cards. Instead, going to go prioritizes the attachment instead. I mean, I think that's fine here. Building up your Shiny Arcanas to be able to take big knockouts without any damage on them is like a really, really big deal. So, could have used concealed cards, but I don't hate the prioritization on the... James may be rethinking the lack of loading up Gardevoir EX last game here and goes with the load up there. Doesn't load up the Curlia, which could become another Shiny Arcana. Going for the full load here. Going to deal 100 damage. Is it going to be a knockout on the Comfrey or just going to put 100 damage on that Giratina V with a grass? He's going to be 100 on the Giratina V with the grass. Just going to start to set up to get through those Tinas. This would have been a really good turn for a Sableye from Benji, but like I mentioned, only had 4 in the Lost Zone before this Colress right now happening, so it was not possible. A lot of good cards here for Benji to choose from. Do you want that third Tina? Honestly, I don't. For the current situation, the third Tina is not bad. We do see it get given up, though. The Nest Ball to go get Sableye is also very good here for Benji. Establishing Sableye would be really, really good. So I kind of like the Nest Ball take. I don't like that, actually. I think I'd like to have seen the Escape Rope or the Jet. Oh, we have Artisan, though. Okay. Oh, wait. Then I guess that's just a missequence here from Benji. Benji should have used Artisan before... yeah, Benji should have used Artisan before actually playing the Colress. I forgot about the Artisan. But we should definitely just get Sableye. Well, actually, so if we put Sableye on our bench here as Benji, then James could just KO it with Cresselia. Then we force James to Cresselia again. Does that make sense? Do we ever just not grab... If we're not going to bump the Artisan, maybe we don't actually take Sableye here, because then we just leave the Artisan in play, and the Artisan will be in play next turn. Maybe that's the better play from Benji. Because we doubt James is going to bump his own Artisan with a Stadium Bump. James probably wants to preserve as many Stadium Bumps as possible. So actually, with that in mind, because we know we're not bumping the Stadium here as Benji, just leaving it like this makes more sense, I guess. Get to the Comfy. We are going to go up to 7 here. I don't think there's a Mirage Gate in the hand here. But like a Shred here doesn't seem terrible from Benji. What do we got? Yeah, no Mirage Gate. Sableye Prize? No, it was in the deck. Just chose not to get it because the Artisan's going to stick in place. You don't want to give like James the possibility of like just Cresselia in your Sableye this turn when you can just like go get this Sableye next turn with the Artisan. So values the Switch Cart over the Jet there. Are we trying to heal that bench Tina? Maybe. Yeah, there's actually not a great attacking option here this turn from Benji. It doesn't seem like. Just literally a retreat back to the Cram. Definitely should probably evolve one of these Tinas to the V-Star, but maybe you do just wait. And yeah, Benji's just going to wait. Just hit for a 110. All right, Avery top deck here for James. Honestly, I kind of like that, keeping that other Tina from Benji. I kind of like keeping that other Tina there from Benji. Keeping the third Tina. I like the idea of the third Tina. I don't know. All right, we'll see what James goes with. Had the Avery. Avery would only lead to a Comfy discard here from Benji, probably. I guess you could discard the damaged Tina as well. I don't hate the idea of that. That'd be definitely a way better play if we had that other Tina to work with. Yeah, Turo here would be strong. Turo would be pretty good here. Collapse would have been pretty good last turn, to be honest. Okay, here comes the Greninja for 2. Another Psychic and the Counter Catcher. The Counter Catcher is live currently for James. James has a lot of options here. Could just load up some Psychics and Cresselia again and put some more damage on those Tinas. It looks like that is what James is going to go for. Loading up the Guardia EX. Loading up the Shiny Arcana. And then 80 damage to probably the other Tina V. I can't imagine you do this all to the same Tina. I can't imagine you put all this damage on the same Tina. James is looking for Collapse Turo next turn. KO Comfy, right? I don't know. KO Kofi with Avery, actually. You could go Avery to discard a Comfy and then KO the Comfy with the Cresselia. I don't hate that. That would be interesting. I don't think we're KOing a Comfy here, though. I think James is just going to punch a Tina again. Well, I don't know about that, though. Prize cards are... Like, at some point, you want prize cards. You can one-hit KO Tinas is the thing. Okay, goes for the Comfy KO. I think I like the Comfy KO as well. I think I like the Comfy KO as well. Like... Oh, wait, the Greninja... Is Greninja supposed to be at 70? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. You can want... Like, if you're not... You feel like you need to take advantage of the possibility of you one-hit KOing Tinas at some point. Okay, but here comes that Artisan for Benji. And the Sableye is definitely the option that Benji is going to be lining up here. Because what can you KO here? Cresselia's got 3... You can't take a 3-prize turn. But you can knock out Kirlia and Cresselia. Yikes. That's pretty good. This turn is about... And you still preserve your Cram in play. You still have 2 Tinas on your bench. Sheesh. This is looking good for Benji, man. Double prize turn with plenty of backup attackers. That's the thing about the Tina deck. Like, it's all about just setting up a bunch of attackers in play, having options, and then drawing prize cards. Benji does need to find a Psychic Energy, and maybe a way to switch out the Comfy as well, actually. There's a Mirage Gate, though. That'll do it. And has double Tina V-Star to work with as well. I like giving up the Jet here, for sure. Evolve to double Tinas, have the Roxanne to respond to some Ionos, potentially, as the game progresses. Yeah, here we go. Third Colress down. Only 1 Colress left, but has the Roxanne to work with. The double team. There's just so many good cards here. We should see the Mirage Gate get played here, I think. There might only be one. No, it might only be Psychics. No, we got Grass in there as well. That's perfect. Psychic. And then Grass to the other Tina, I would assume, is going to be the... Or maybe Water to the Comfy. I don't know what the energy in hand is, to be honest. There's some energy in hand that we definitely want to attach return. Does need to get into 10 in the Lost Zone, which the Comfy here will get us to. Yeah, here we go. As the Escape Rope, it doesn't really matter what James sends up. If you ever send up the... If James sends up the Curly, I think in the Sableye play is going to happen no matter what. You could keep the Escape Rope here as Benji, actually. Actually, I like keeping the Escape Rope because it can effectively be a boss at the end of the game to get around a Gardevoir EX. So actually, I kind of like the idea of keeping Escape Rope. You do still have Star Requiem around, but it could like effectively be a way to get around something that's too big to knock out. See, here's the Curly Ascender from James. Do you ever just attack with Cram for turn? Then your Cresselia is just going to kill your Sableye, though, right? You'd probably just still go for the 2-prize knockout. I'm probably overthinking it. But I am thinking it. There's a boss versus switch card. Always go for the boss here. Just need to keep getting prize cards as the game progresses. Evolve to your double Tinas. Honestly, I would consider benching the Spiritomb here as well, because what do you need this bench space for? Like another Comfy down would be nice, but you have 4 attackers. If you could get down Comfy Greninja, I'm sure you'd go for that. Does Benji ever not evolve to the Tina so they don't get stuck in the active? And was that another reason to actually have kept the Escape Rope around? Is that what Benji's thinking here? Benji also has an attached return, right? Or am I tripping? That's a lot of dead cards to go back to the deck for Benji here, though. Really? Is this the play? No evolve to the Tina V-Stars. You're going to get Iono to 3 here. Didn't attach return. You could have put 1 energy on each Tina. I don't know if I like that from Benji here, to be honest. Could have evolved to double Tina V-Star, attached to one of the Tina V-Stars. Now, there is like the possibility it gets counter catcher trapped. Like, that is a possibility. But, like, all you would need was a Psychic Energy to at least use Star Requiem that turn. I feel like James now can go for this play where this becomes an attack with Guardi EX and then hope that Benji doesn't have V-Star Psychic, which I think if you do Iono here, I think it's like possible that Benji whiffs. I really don't like that. I feel like Benji should have just played to be more set up. Like, you're gonna get Iono'd here. How are you never getting Iono'd here as Benji? I feel like you're never not. You gotta play as if the Iono's coming here as Benji. And this is like a big opportunity for James to be set up. But there's just a Cresselia grab from James. So James might just be going back into a Cresselia play to KO the Sableye. But still, there's no like attacker set up to answer this Cresselia from Benji. If Benji can set up another Sableye, I think Benji is probably just going to win this game. But another Ralt's coming down. And the Iono's on the way. Hatch active. It could just be a swing with the Guard EX as well, though. So yeah, James has got some options here. Could go with the Guard EX swing. Could go with the Cresselia. Knockout on the Sableye. Either way, you have to KO the Sableye. Sableye's got to go here. Do too much damage. 4, 5... 5 hasn't drawn with Shiny Arcana either. There is a reversal energy. We've been waiting to find some of those for some big hits, especially with like an undamaged Shiny Arcana. Like that's where James wants to ideally get to, is like if you can get to the point where Shiny Arcana is one hit KO in Tina V's or V stars with 0 damage on it, and it's going to be the Cresselia angle here from James. This does allow the Cram to build up more damage in play on the Cresselia, and the Artisan is still in play. Honestly, James maybe should have bumped the Artisan, because Artisan still being in play here drastically increases the possibility of Sableye being able to attack again. Wait, has a collapse. We could actually see it get bumped. Keeping Artisan in play is risky for sure. The Sableye can make his comeback. Attacking with Sableye, I guess this turn isn't like that great, but just reestablish it into play seems good. There's a Super Rod. There's an Avery. The Avery in the hand here is so good for Benji. I think you definitely have to push. Honestly, no, but I don't hate the idea of just pushing Cram and punching with Cram, to be honest. All right, here we go. Remove the Greninja as well. Yeah, you can remove the Greninja from play. I don't know if that matters too much. Cram Punch here is honestly pretty good as well. Maybe it's not like that as big of a deal as I thought. Well, no, there we go. There's the Mirage Gate. So Benji can go Super Rod, Mirage Gate. I think you just play Avery first here as Benji. I kind of want to see the Avery get played here first, but he's going to commit to the recovery. And then this Sableye can KO the Cresselia from Benji. And once again, just leaving the Tinas on the bench. But the Tinas being V-Stars here, one with another Grass Energy. I think Benji forgot to attach on the previous turn, right? Benji didn't attach on the previous turn. There's no reason for Benji to not have attached a Grass to the other Tina on that previous turn. I think that was definitely a mistake from Benji to not attach a Grass, to have a Grass on each Tina V. I think Benji just thought that he did attach because of how much stuff he did that turn. It was like, okay, like this is fine. And it was fine, but yeah, like I said, I really would like to have seen Benji. Like, getting these Tina V-Stars might be tough now for Benji, because the Ionos are going to be hitting every turn from here on out, ideally for James. And that's what you need to know you're playing around here as Benji, is Iono every single turn. Yeah, not a huge fan of Benji not just setting up the board more. And I think this is where the Ionos can definitely catch up with you turn after turn after turn here. The Mirage Gate is in the hand here for Benji. I honestly think Benji maybe should just like play the Mirage Gate, but he's going to go with the Avery first. Now there's a possibility to draw into a bunch of energy. James only has 1 Iono left. I think he's down 3 Iono though. Is he really down 3 Iono? Oh, I guess I didn't know that, to be honest. Traded 1, used 2. Yeah, there actually might only be 1 left. You could be right. Comes the Mirage Gate. What would the discard off the Avery had to have been Manaphy Greninja? I can't see James's bench, but water and a Grass being lined up. Grass to the Tina, water to the Comfey. This Grass should have already been on the Tina, though. We could have got a Psychic or another water this turn into play. So we're behind 1 energy where we could be for Benji. Yeah, I think you might be right, though. There might be only 1 Iono left here. Then Sableye is going to come up here from Benji. And I don't even know what you could KO the Ralts. Honestly, I'd like KO Ralts, put the rest on Cresselia, I think. I like KO Ralts, put the rest on Cresselia. I don't even know if I don't think I would use the path here as Benji either. I think you'd save the path for when you can Roxanne. Because the chance that the path actually sticks here is like 0. So I don't want to see the path get played here from Benji. I want to see the path get held. Yeah, the chance that the path actually sticks here is like 0. It's actually like negative. I think we should see Sableye KO Ralts, put the rest on Cresselia. Not the rest. You just need to put 3, so that way Cramp can KO Cresselia next turn. I think you take away taking out the Cresselia here just doesn't feel that good here for Benji. Nah, I don't like that. I think I like the kill. Well, no, because the Ralts is going to become a new attacker anyways. Yeah, I don't like that from Benji. I want to see the KO of the Ralts, put the damage on the Cresselia, because it actually like lines up a prize card for your Cram as well. You take away the potential more draw power from the Curlia from James as well. All right, James in a tough one. Still down a ton of prize cards. Benji's not established a setup though. Didn't evolve to the other things on the bench. No Iono for James right now. Has a lot of plays to be made here. Starts with Shiny Arcana. Looking probably for a Rare Candy for a Rare Candy second Shiny Arcana here. Oh, we could attack with a reversal. I guess you could just like build that one up though. There's a Turo. Turo could like get Guard EX out of play. I don't think you have to do that this turn. Looks like maybe Super Rod is being lined up here from James. I think James is probably just going to retreat and attack with Guardy Shiny Arcana though, right? You have to KO this Sableye though, which sucks. The Sableye like has to be KO'd or it's going to keep picking off prize cards. Having to KO the Sableye over and over and over again is just terrible for James. Yep, another Curlia in play. He's thinking about playing the Super Rod. Does James ever attack with Cresselia again? Wait, honestly, is that just a play? Now the more I'm thinking about it, I guess maybe that's just a play. Maybe that is just a play. You just attack with Cresselia again? Here comes the Confinement. Maybe, maybe not. I don't think the Artisan's been used for James. There's a reversal. Hit hard. Could attach it to the Guard EX and attack with Guard EX. Attacking with Guard EX feels kind of risky though, because they're in Roxanne range and Benji just needs psychic attack. James can go KO Tina, he's got it there, right? Oh, that is true. James does have 4 prize cards left. For some reason I thought James had 5 prize cards left. I'm not gonna lie. For some reason I thought James had 5 prize cards left. I don't know if James has the gust effects remaining to do that, but he might. James actually might have the gust effects to pull that off, actually. I honestly kind of blanked on that, I'm not gonna lie. Here comes the Super Rod. Lining up a Ralts. Yeah, if James can just go KO Tina, that is just the dub. If James could even go like attack with Shiny Arcana, KO the Tina V this turn. Leave the board state as is, and then threaten the win on the next one. I don't know if the gust effects are left there for James. He's eyeing up Screamtail. Could you KO the 1 Tina 3? How much HP would Screamtail have left on it? You could Turo. Sheesh. So you could Screamtail KO the Tina V with the damage on it this turn and Turo the Curlia. Huh. That's something. For sure. Ninja goes to the deck. Could Ultra Ball for the Greninja. Has boss left in the deck. Yeah, the boss is in the deck. And then Turo the Curlia is wild. But that is the play here, it looks like. He's gonna keep around. Should probably keep around the Zacian just in case. No, if the Shiny Arcana is gonna get KO'd, you can start Requiem'd. No, but it is probably correct to keep around the Zacian though. It's probably correct to keep around the Zacian. Because Benji could just go 12 on Shiny Arcana. 12 damage count on Shiny Arcana. You need to be able to collapse away your Shiny Arcana. You need to be able to collapse away your Shiny Arcana and attack with Zacian potentially on the next turn. But Benji can just win this next turn with boss, psychic, Zacian. Wait. Virginia V-Star. The Sableye is still around here for... So actually, but this locks up... This is weird, because Benji can just lock up all of James's energy, right? Well, there's no Tina V-Star, though, so you don't need much. But there's the Roxanne in hand for Benji as well. Does have the boss, but didn't have a psychic. So even if the V-Stars had been evolved into earlier. So we can see... This is actually like not bad for Benji, though. Benji can go... Oh, man. So there's the Artisan use initially. Gonna grab another Comfey, I think. I think there's Comfeys left. There's no reason not to grab it here. Benji could go Roxanne Path, 12 to Arcana, right? But then James is just gonna respond, knock out your Sableye. But then you Roxanne, and then as Benji, you have a 6-card hand to work with. And if James doesn't find Iono, then you should be able to put together... Actually, you could put together another Sableye attack. The Super Rod's in the deck still. And the Artisan is still in play as well. No, but you definitely go with... No, actually, do you even put Path in play here, actually? I actually don't know if you do put Path in play here as Benji. You could just not put Path in play here, and then keep the Artisan in play to be able to recover Sableye, potentially. Did James prize Iono? I think James's last Iono is in the deck. Switch card into Cram. Ooh, switch card... Well... No, switch card into Cram doesn't seem that good, actually, to be honest. Switch card into Comfey. Okay, that makes sense. I guess if you're going to Roxanne this turn... You should be able to find a way to move this Comfey. It'd be kind of wild if Benji didn't find a way to move the Comfey, to be honest. Benji's missing a card there. Gotta get the last card, Benji. There we go. Dude, this is an intense game. Countercatcher in deck. I think James has Countercatcher and Boss left. Definitely got rid of one Countercatcher early, but I think there is a Countercatcher and a Boss left here for James. But James is playing around Boss because the prize trade... It's possible Benji just doesn't draw a prize card this turn, and it might even just be correct for Benji to not draw a prize card this turn. I saw a Shiny Arcana in the hand there for James. For Benji, plenty of ways to move. Super Rod to recover Sableye potentially. Has this Flower Sucking to work with as well. Here we go. 12 on Baby Guardy seems correct. Does seem pretty good. You could also KO the active and put the rest on the Baby Guardy. I don't think that's... Well, then you activate the reversal. So it would just come down to Countercatcher or Boss from James. I just feel like James has pretty good odds of hitting Countercatcher or Boss. If you are going for the KO this turn, then playing Path was correct from Benji. If Benji plans on KOing the active, then putting Path in play was correct. Well, yeah. You could get the V-Star here. but didn't get the V-Star. So no V-Star for Benji. So if you take a knockout, all James needs is the Gust effect. Doesn't even need to accelerate energy to the guard for here. But if you do just go Sableye 12 on the Shiny Arcana, you don't... Well, you do have Super Rod plus Roxanne next turn as Benji. So you could Super Rod the Sableye back, play Roxanne. Is Benji ever... What? No attack this turn? Pass? Wait, no attack at all? Instead of 12 on the Shiny Arcana? Does that make sense, though? Is that correct, actually? Maybe this is just correct. So James needs... Actually, James can't win this turn, but James can just attack the active. James could just attack the active and knock that out. And the counter catcher is gone for Benji. Okay, this is interesting. James can't get the Guard EX out of play. Does have collapsed, but can't get it out of play. Actually, maybe could. Here comes the Avery. Maybe James can get it out of play, actually. 2 more basics here that aren't the Zacian. Nope. Oh, got 1. That's not quite enough. If James had found another basic Pokemon, I don't even know if there's one left, to be honest. Then we could have collapsed away the Guard EX, and then James, there's no win condition for Benji on board. Oh, no, there would be because of the Sableye. No, but James could KO the Sableye this turn. James could go KO Sableye. James could have gone KO Sableye, plus collapse it away. But then Benji could go Super Rod, recover Sableye, reestablish Sableye, and then be fine. Oh, man. You never... You have to attack here as James, right? You can't give Benji another... Well, you could. James could not attack, I guess. James could pass. James could also pass here, actually. And then be like, I'll just play for boss next turn. And it is going with that. Effectively. You at least hit the Tina here for sure. Tina V-Star from Benji is game. As Tina V-Star's in deck, I think you just start with Flower Selection here from Benji. If you hit a Tina V-Star, the game is over. You could even hit a switch card and that would lead to another Comfey, which could lead to a Tina V-Star. It's a Mirage Gate. So it's not another Tina V-Star. Or it's not a Tina V-Star. So you could Roxanne here from Benji. And then evolve to a Tina V-Star. And then hope that the boss is whiffed. Hope that James whiffs boss. So you can put 1 energy on each Comfey here. Probably want to put 1 on each. So that way you can retreat into the other one. Then move that one on the next turn. Benjamin not taking a knockout last turn to play. No, you want 1 on each. You want 1 on each. He's going to retreat to the bench Comfey here, which I assume Benji's going to retreat to the bench Comfey here. You're not guaranteed to have the switch card. So you might not be able to... maybe 1 on each doesn't make a difference, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know. Did Ben have a V-Star to Rod? No, all the V-Stars, the last 2 V-Stars are in the deck. So Benjamin can't win this turn. I think it is just a Roxanne angle here. The only other thing I could see here would be Boss Greninja. But I'm pretty sure James has an energy left, so that wouldn't be super effective. Yeah, Benji could go Boss. Benji could go Boss Greninja. Spinning attack. Benji doesn't want to draw a prize card here. Yeah, Benji doesn't want to draw a prize card here. Goes into the Comfey first, interesting, before the Roxanne. There's the V-Star. The V-Star's not a win, though. There's no switch card in hand. Oh, that's interesting from Benji to have not played the Roxanne first and then use the Comfey afterwards. Yeah, Benji's playing around counter catcher here by not taking the knockout. Otherwise, it doubles James's outs, and like a draw supporter could just see the whole hand for turn. The whole what is it called? I'm gonna go with the attach active. This is like the same thing, I guess, as splitting the energy off the Mirage Gate. So it's like the same thing. I don't think there's a reason to play Super Rod here. It's just gonna be the Roxanne. Man, if James whiffs again, right, there we go. I'm pretty sure James does have 1 Psychic left, so the Greninja was able to be moved. If man, there's only 14 minutes left as well. That definitely favors Benji by quite a bit going into game 3 here. Dude, actually, dude, the 3rd prediction might come true. Though whoever is ahead on prize cards wins. Actually, might come true here. Here's the 6 from Benji. Once again, I don't think we're taking a prize card here. You have game in hand here as Benji on the next turn. There's the pass. Draw from James. Collapsed. Load up, knockout. Wait, actually? Oh, yeah, it is that simple. Alright, maybe Benji should have KO'd the Screamtail this turn. I didn't even think about Screamtail just winning the game. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, okay, Benji definitely should have KO'd the Screamtail this turn. If all you need is a Stadium Bump or the Gust, James immediately asking the judge how much time is remaining. Yeah, I didn't even think about that, to be honest. We definitely should have seen like a spinning attack or something from from Benji there. We definitely, yeah. Even though it opens up the counter catcher, there's more stadium bumps. Yeah, I think Benji like overthought that there. Was like, oh, I'm still playing around counter catcher, and then forgot, oh wait, maybe I should play around stadium bump this time instead. And we saw how quickly James played out his turn, knowing he's got to go fast. All right. Benji could have preloaded damage the turn prior without taking a KO. That is true. Benji could have played that differently. Could have just put 12 on the Shiny Arcana. I think that's what I would have liked to have seen Benji do. Is just put 12 on Shiny Arcana and be like, okay, James, you got to draw a prize card here. And then I guess drawing a prize card there for James doesn't matter though. And James would have drawn a prize card and still been fine with it, I guess. It would have been like in the same situation, to be honest. But it would have given Benji the win condition of Sableye, back-to-back Sableye's, which I guess wasn't a possibility. Yeah. All right. It's fine. All right. 12 minutes left. Favorite. Definitely, I give Tina the edge in time. So James has to play a more aggressive strategy this game. Can't do like the cheesy Cresselia ping for a million turns while Benji draws a prize card every turn. We still might have to go with the Mirage Step. You prefer like a Candy Guard EX route as well. Just be aggressive. As a roll, it's prization, not a huge deal. Candy prize, so the chance of doing the candy play is just like really, really low. And Benji chose, oh, that makes sense. Benji chose first, but that's one of those classic Tina going first hands where you wish you had gone second. Let's see if James can capitalize. You top deck, 2 Super Rod in hand. Goodness gracious. James's hand sucks. Doesn't even have the option of Mirage Step. I don't think. No, James does have Mirage Step. Did prize a refinement. Really wants to hold the Artisan. Just goes and uses it. It's going to grab a Ralts into the Mirage Step next turn. But there's a refinement prize, unfortunately, for James here. Or is it the Mirage Step? Was the Mirage Step prize again? No shot, right? I don't think so. I think it's a what's it called? We should see James bench the Mew as well and attach to the bench Ralts. So that way, if Cram KO active happens, James can push up Mew, potentially utilize it. For sure. Azul, you know I love watching you play and respect you very high as a player, but you casting regionals would be sick. Your commentary is elite. I mean, it would definitely be a different form of commentary if I was like doing an official casting, but appreciate it. I appreciate it. Yeah, like if I was doing official casting, I'd have to adjust my cadence. Is that the word? All right, here's the colors from Benji. Even though we didn't have a great turn one, we're still looking for that ram attack here from Benji. Benji wants to be aggressive. And, oh, let's go, dude. You love some classic Tina gameplay. Oh, my goodness. All right, so we keep the path because you want to be aggressive with path, especially with a State of More to use here from James. Grass is usually pretty important to keep. If you didn't prize a grass, though, you could have lost on the grass there. And there was a grass in hand, I believe, right? Oh, no, never mind. There's the Artisan from Benji. I mean, you can go get a Comfy now, I guess. I guess that's fine. But we're probably looking at a... We're going to switch card to the bench. Wait, does Benji only play 2 water, actually? Maybe Benji only plays 2 water. Actually, did Benji prize a water? Someone in chat confirm. Water prize, question mark? There's only... Oh, wait, was that 2 water in the deck, actually? Maybe I'm tripping. There's definitely 1 water in the deck. We just lost owned 1. Oh, there's 2 in the deck. There's 2 in the deck. Okay, never mind. There is 3. Yeah. I don't know if James knows that or not, because like James could like make a read here and be like, all right, you've lost underwater. I'm just not going to play around it. So yeah, the loss under the water was definitely 100% correct there from Benji then, yeah. Would you ever keep water for Ninja? No, not if you play the 3. If you play 3 there, I think it's correct for the way Benji played it to conserve the grass. Because you want to attach the grass for turn 2 the Tina. I guess you could like... No, you're going to go switch card Jet, right? Are you going to even switch card into the Comfy or just attach grass active Abyss Seeking? I actually don't know. You appreciate the Prime subs there. The Yasuo and Switch Stance 69. Welcome both to the Rat Pack. We're all out of, oh my goodness, we got plenty of not Pokemon. Yeah, it's going to be, we should probably dig as much as possible here from Benji. Goes into the Comfy. Actually, the Cram attack, I think, is still possible here, to be honest. I think the Cram play is still alive, actually, for Benji. Goes for another Jet. Gives up a Gate. Does have 2 Gate in hand, but those could be getting iron to the bottom of the deck quick here. And then back into the Tina for an Abyss Seeking. I want to see an aggressive path here from Benji as well, though. I want to see an aggressive path. Oh, did we lose on a path? Where'd the other path go? I thought we had a path in hand and got a path of colors. Oh, it is in the hand, yeah. Especially with a stadium bump already being used here. 8 minutes left. Pretty easy loss zones. Keep that water. We keep that water. Get rid of the Tina V-Star. Ooh, I kind of like Tina V-Star's pretty chill, though. I don't know. Chill dude. Collapse in hand. Here's the Mirage Step. Oh, the Mirage Step was in hand for James. Okay, and yeah, just only Mirage Step off the rip. Unfortunately, only 2 Kirlias, I believe, here for James. The 3rd one should be prized. James wants to do a double check, though, to make sure. Did I misremember? Wait, it is the triple Kirlia. I thought there was 1 prize. What do we prize? Let's go. The triple Kirlia's out. James finally pulls off the Mirage Step play. 5 in the lost zone, though, here. And a really big hand for Benji. And has that water energy. The threat of the Radiant Greninja is real here for Benji. Yeah, the threat of the Radiant Greninja is real. Just needs the Radiant Greninja, actually, and not to draw into the water energy off the Colress. That'll be a P-Pass top deck. Obviously not going to be great. Right, immediately into the Colress. If we see Greninja here, this is looking good for Benji. Frog is prize. Is prized again? Oh, that's a lot of Pokemon. We need the Cram. We need the Sableye. We get rid of Escape Rope and Tina V. Gotta go. That's fine, though. We need the attackers. The attackers are too important. And you should not go ahead and then take a bunch of prize cards later. You can tell if you're trolling or not. We definitely just need we just want to swing. We're not trying to chill. Guardy's not going to be chilling. James is attacking next turn. Okay, here comes the nest ball. Has to be the Tina. The Greninja is prized? Oh, it really is. You guys weren't lying. That sucks. That's so bad for Benji. Oh my gosh. All right, the Mirage Gates can start hitting, though. We can get down Sableye. We can get down Cram. We can play double Mirage Gate. We can load up a ton of energy and play. And Benji can be set up to draw prize cards turn after turn after turn for a little while here. Honestly, I kind of want to see a Psychic. Ooh, I kind of want to see a Psychic hit the Sableye, to be honest. Yeah, I want to see a Psychic get loaded up on this Sableye here from Benji. I think having that option is super powerful. Doesn't bench it, though. I don't like that from... I want to see that Psychic make its way to a Sableye. So grass to the other Tina. This is not bad either, but I want to see the Sableye be ready to go. To potentially go for some really aggressive plays here from Benji. Or like have some really aggressive responses. I don't love that from Benji. I think we could have gone grass plus a Psychic to the Sableye instead. We have a switch card in the hand here as well for Benji, so we can preserve the Jet in play here. We got this Cram knockout. So really good board state here for Benji. I at the very least want to see the Sableye get benched. There's no reason the Sableye shouldn't get benched here. Well, I guess the reason to not bench the Sableye actually is like James could go Cresselia. Okay, maybe I take it back actually. Maybe this is better than Benji's doing. Keep the switch card so we can move our Cram if we want to. And then I guess don't bench Sableye because you don't want to get Cresselia here. Like James would just go Cresselia or Sableye. All right, I like this play better from Benji actually. Benji's on top of it. All right, immediately Curly gets sent up here from James. Or James has to start cooking though. The Greninja play didn't happen. Well, I guess there was double gate was played. Double gate was played and the Greninja play didn't happen. I wonder if like that's a read that James can play into a little bit. Of being like, okay, you either prize the water or you prize Greninja. I wonder if James just knows that. Like if you could make that read here. There's an Iono that's big. Like do you even bench Manaphy here? I almost feel like you don't bench Manaphy here as James. Especially because like Collapse Stadium is you're gonna play Collapse Stadium before you play Iono here, and because of that, you're definitely playing Collapse here, and you want to have room for Cresselia. I assume the Cresselia play is happening here from James. Goes for the attach on the Guardy EX. Okay, interesting. Could have attached to a Cresselia instead to start to load up for Shiny Arcana. I almost like that better. Once again, you got to go fast though here. I assume we're just going to go Cresselia KO Comfy here for James, but maybe James is going to play it different. Still has 1 refinement left. Needs to start cooking. Maybe skip the Greninja. Let's get her the level ball. Okay. No Shiny Arcana, but there's the Fog. I assume this is going to be for the Cresselia. Yeah, putting the Psychic on a Curly, I definitely like that more, to be honest. Like, I think we want to build up towards that Shiny Arcana. It would have left 20 damage on our active Gardevoir EX, but I feel like that's fine to leave that damage on our active Gardevoir EX. And I assume James is going to go for the Comfy KO here. Could go for some damage on the Tina. Actually, yeah, I'm just curious to see what James does, actually. Both plays seem good. The one play seems better, though. The Curlies still do get loaded up overall. Wait, do we need that energy in the discard pile, actually? Oh, actually, we needed the energy on the active to, like, make this play even happen. Does go for the Comfy KO as well. Ignores the Tinas, goes for the Comfy KO. Benji does have a boss here. Our boss is pretty good here. You can evolve to the Tina. He's thinking about playing the Nest Ball. Yeah, see if we'd just been stable, I guess I would have just got KO'd. But we still would have been a little bit more set up. So, like, the thing would be, like, we'd still have Comfy in play, though. Because the Sableye would get KO'd probably here. Now Benji's going to eye up the Sableye. Is Benji ever swinging with Tina here? I don't even know if Benji's hand can allow him to swing with Tina here. Like, yeah, should you go for Sableye or should you just go for another Kofi here? All right, there we go. Damage counters? No. There was a manual attachment to the Guard EX from James. Which does make the most sense, because otherwise you wouldn't be able to do the damage. I just assumed we had more Psychics in our discard pile and could do that, but James needed to attach the Psychic to the active. All right, immediately into a Mirage Gate. Now we're getting the Psychic loaded up on the Sableye. Honestly, I like keeping the water around here, though. Yeah, I like that from Benji. Keeping both waters in the deck. Increase our odds of drawing into water, so we can go draw into water, attach water to Greninja if we find Greninja, and then go Super Rod Mirage Gate. I guess actually Benji might be trying to... Actually, no, Benji's probably trying to attack with Sableye here, right? To KO the Cresselia. Although, I still like KOing a Curlia over the Cresselia, to be honest. Because you're fine if Cresselia comes back and KOs your Sableye, I think, overall. 7 from Benji, looking for a Colress. Colress. Also had the Avery. Oh, no, but you need to get to 10. I was like, Avery's actually kind of cool here if you could attack with Sableye. I think the Avery was in that hand. But yeah, I think Benji here with the Sableye damage should go KO Curlia or on Cresselia, I guess. Yeah, KO Curlia 4 on Cresselia. Yeah, sure. We can KO Curlia 1 on Guard EX, 3 on Cresselia in case the Cresselia doesn't attack on the next turn, which is possible. At a minute 50 left. That's a clean. That's clean. And got the path. The path is huge. Another Tina out. Throw out the path. Bump the... You definitely make James work on this next turn, I think, for sure. Oh, Benji considering not. We're at 10 in the loss zone. Like I said, I think you ignore the Cresselia here. You just set up the Cresselia to be KO'd by Cram on the next turn. Benji asking if I have attached return. You don't want your Cram to get stuck in the active, though, I guess, is maybe just going to conserve the energy. I don't think Benji has attached return. It was just Mirage Gate. So yeah, I think Benji can attach here. I want to see the path come out here, I think. I want to see the path come out here from Benji. Yep. 2 Stadium Bumps left for James. You got a Worker and a Vacuum. And the water energy. I guess Benji's probably thinking here, what if they counter catch my Cram? But I don't know if you're really scared of that here as Benji. I feel like you could attach to the Tina here fine, but gonna be a little bit more conservative. They can both use Star Requiem right now, so you're not in a terrible spot. I want to see 4. I want to see 8 on a Curlia. Just goes with the Cresselia KO. Okay. Yeah, I want to see 8 on Curlia there, I think. I think I like 8 on Curlia. 1 on Guard EX, 3 on the Cresselia. And then if James attacks with Cresselia again, you can just respond with Cram Knockout. I don't know. I don't like hate this, but I don't know, because now we can just see like... Now you can just see like a Shiny Arcana plus a reversal knockout this Sableye or something from James. All right, up 2 prize cards for Benji, and time is going to be called almost definitely here on James's turn with 20 seconds left. Looking pretty good. There's the Psychic Energy grab. Yeah, looking pretty good here for Benji. In 4 seconds left. Still some refinements to come out for James, but got the whole freaking squad on the bench here for Benjamin. If Benjamin just finds... If Benjamin has boss next turn, I'm pretty sure the game is just over. You just Star Rock him the Guard EX and the game just ends. I don't think James has a way to make the comeback at that point. And honestly, like, even if there was more time in this game, the board is so set up for James, it would be tough. So what has to be the play here from James now? I mean, it has to be... But if you counter catch a KO at Tina, the Sableye just claps back. The Sableye just claps back. There's the Iono, but then if you play Iono and don't use Worker, then you have to find the Vacuum. Is the Vacuum there? Is it prize? I don't know. I don't remember the prize cards. Is it the Worker in hand? I can't tell. Does have an Ultra Ball, which can get a Shiny Arcana Gardevoir. Yeah, it's tough. It is tough. Here comes the... Really again. So what happens when you don't run Jirachi? Yeah, this matchup, yeah, letting Sableye do this much work. Okay, there's the reversal. I mean, the play just from James here has to be knock out the Sableye, right? I feel like the play has to be knock out, but that feels so... I feel like it has to be knock out Sableye. It has to be like Iono knock out Sableye. You have the reversals. You don't need a Stadium Bump this turn. Go get the Guardian, go get the Shiny Arcana, evolve the active, attach the reversal. James' turn 0. Benji's turn... Oh, but how do you ever stop another 2 prize? Is that ever enough? Maybe that's just never enough, though. I don't know. How does James ever win this? If James draws 2 on a Tina, then the Sableye comes back up and draws 1. Benji goes down to 3. And then James draws 2 on a Tina, goes down to 1. Then Benji goes down to 1. Oh, and then they're tied on prize cards, I guess. Wait, no, Benji would have only drawn 2 prize cards over those turns. Well, actually, I don't know how many prize cards in the Sableye draw over turns here, actually. Maybe we have to play for some insane Shiny Arcana hits from James. That might have to be the play here. Yeah, I think that might have to be the play here from James, actually. It's like some insane Shiny Arcana hits from James might have to be the move. Shiny Arcana has a reversal, has the Iono, needs to hit Vacuum off the Iono, could hit another Shiny Arcana, has the counter catcher in hand as well. I feel like you always have to KO with Tina this turn. We'll see if James thinks differently. James is okay with KO and Sableye. Is that good enough? Okay, so James is gonna go KO Sableye, which does force Benjamin to then go. No, but then Benji just wins with Star Requiem, right? Can't Benji just Star Requiem the Shiny Arcana and the game ends? No. Yes. I think so. Well, the Star Requiem KOing the Shiny Arcana just win? Because you don't discard. Because the only other thing that could happen is Benji sends up the Tina with 3 energy and then has an awkward lost impact. But you don't have to lost impact here. But I guess you could. If you just have an energy here as Benji, you just lost impact and you're chilling. Yeah. There is the vacuum. Well, now why are we vacuuming now here? There's a chorus in the hand for Benji even. And another path. Maybe she wants to... Wait, yeah, why are we bumping the path? Oh, to use Greninja. Okay, but of course. There's a reversal and an Ultra Ball. Yeah, I'm curious what James was looking for. Had the counter catcher in the last hand and didn't play it, right? Sheesh. James isn't familiar with this matchup or something? No, James is definitely very familiar with this matchup. Like, that is not it at all. I don't like James's play style. Well, luckily for you, James has no play style and he's just trying to make the optimal play in the moment, which every top-level competitive player tries to do. So James's play style is literally the exact same as every other top-level player in the game. So don't worry about it. If you don't like James's play style, you just don't like Pokemon. So we got the other Shiny Arcana. I don't know if this makes a difference though. If you play Drashes, it would be easier. Yeah, but that's like saying playing any. If I played 4 Drapion, I'd probably have an easier time against Mew. But we don't have Drapions, you know. Like we have what we have, and then we make plays around what we have. Is that James' last stadium bump? No. Yes, the worker's gone. So that is last stadium bump. So the game should be over here actually, because Benji has the last path. Yeah, Benji has the last path here. Oh. No, he has a worker. The worker's in the discard pile now. So this path actually just wins the game here for Benji. This path just wins the game here, I think. I think Benji has game anyways here, but the path also should just secure it. Debating keeping the Pokegear to have increased outs to the boss. I don't hate that. I don't, you know. But also you want to attach an energy for turn here so you can use the lost impact. This, I think that is fine. I mean, Jet First Water, I guess, doesn't really matter. Benji Comfy seems fine. Then you just attach water active, play path, lost impact, KO the Guardy, and that should basically secure it, I think. The path basically locks up the game here. James is out of path bumps. I don't think there's a way for... Actually, I'm trying to think of a way for James to have an out here. Okay, no, there's no out. I don't think there's an out because there's no bump to the path. And James is checking if there's a bump to path here right now, I think. It's 4 down. Guardy's dead. Our Requiem's online. No Palpad? No, James doesn't play Palpad. Our Requiem's online. Is there any play here if you counter catch or something? The only play would have been to have benched Screamtail last turn as James. If James had benched Screamtail last turn and then this turn had Iono, counter catcher, Comfy, kill Cram. But that would have been like a hard read to make. So I don't think this is possible here. So I think the game is going to end on who has more prize or who has less prize cards remaining. How did I word the prediction? Any Arcana left? There is an Arcana left, I think. But that doesn't make a difference, I don't think. James doesn't have a stadium bump, so he can't even draw 2 prize cards this turn. Yeah, with a stadium bump, so if James did have if James has Stadium Bump plus Knockout active, that would have been plus Iono. That would have been a win condition, but we don't have that here for James. James is still playing the game, so it makes me think that there is a win condition here, but I'm pretty sure there's just not. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's just not. Oh, wait, can he get to? No, I don't think he can. I don't think he can do it. No, wait, you could candy the bench. No, but there's the boss in hand. We know there's the boss in hand. I guess James doesn't know that. You could candy the bench Guardy, Turo, hit 2 into no, Shrine Arcana hit 2 into Turo into Evolve active, hit 2, win. I don't think there's a win condition here for James. I don't think now with this play there's no win condition. For sure there's no win condition. There we go. Shrine Arcana for 2. Oh, nothing there. And there it is, bro. What an insane dub. The prediction goes crazy on that one. Holy smokes. Some good gameplay. Yeah, Benji's able to set up really good board states. I think James in game 3, it did come down to prize cards. But James was like, you know, playing faster, probably made some errors in there for sure. But overall, like, yeah, I mean, you have to like play faster there. You're out of time. Game 1, I think James could have played differently for sure. I think James played a little bit too passive in game 1. Had played solid in game 2 for sure. Still really close. But even if there was more time in game 3, Benji's board state was so good. Like, it was so set up. Even if there was more time for James to like think things through, I think Benji was still in a really good spot for sure. That is the Tina moving on, though. That is the Tina moving on. Yo, appreciate the two 2-month resubs there. Ors and Juan, appreciate it. Welcome both back to the pack. Appreciate the support. And let's get that prediction payout. It did come down to winning on prize cards. Choose outcome, wins on prize cards remaining. I should name it wins on prize cards remaining. Same thing. If I'd seen option 3, that was the obvious winner. Bro, the scam prediction win. Let's go. It's not about believers or haters. It's about scamming, bro. Dude, that's a payout, bro. Wait, you got 446,000 Bulu bucks? Holy smokes. The scoop before result concluded. No, that doesn't count because, like, otherwise gentlemen's and stuff would get involved. We just do it based on what the result of the game would be based on board state. Yeah. Yeah, Golden Go apparently won. Golden Go beat. I don't know what Golden Go beat. Wait, and I can pull up Pokestats. Why can't I see standings for this? Oh no, I can click on it. RK9 pairings is what I want to look at. So nothing has been updated in the RK9 pairings yet. So what do we know so far? Gabe is out. What else do we know? Don't worry about it, James. You'll get him next time. You'll have more majors. Don't stress it, bud. You got more coming up. Just get back to the grindstone. All Guardy out? Dude, that's 2 Guardies out. Did we actually get the all Guardy out? Did that actually happen? You appreciate the 2 months for there, Iron Skeptic. Party chat wild insane games though. Yeah, it was some good games. Yeah, there's definitely probably some stuff to have adjusted for sure, James. You should definitely go back and rewatch your games. Take a look at it, or maybe you already know. Maybe you just know in the moment. But yeah, it was still some solid games. Dude, that's a very enjoyable. I really like watching that matchup, man. There's so many things going on. That matchup is like really enjoyable. It is long, but there's something happening every turn. Like people are attacking. I know some, but I'll see more. Yeah. Don't stress it though. Don't stress it. You'll have another run soon. Yeah, I don't know. That matchup's dude, that matchup's fun to watch because like there's so many things going on both sides, and it's not like a matchup like it's not like a long game like Control. We're not like sitting there and watching a Snorlax go draw pass, right? They're long games. Tina vs Guardy is a long match, but it's like an enjoyable long match because like something is happening every turn. Both players are playing towards something and setting something up. Yeah, it's like a very enjoyable matchup. So top 4 is Golden Ghost, Sea-Pow, Sablezard, Tina. Dude, all 3 Guardies lost. Dude, that's awesome, bro. That's so funny. Oh my god. The Guardies got cleaned up. Dango, Chien-Pao. Yeah, we can get the Dango Chien-Pao finals. So it is Chien-Pao against Sablezard, which is pretty tough for Chien-Pao. I think it depends what Owen is playing. Hands, Cross Switches, Cologne, whatever. As long as you have some of those, it's winnable, but it's still tough, I think. And then Golden goes up against Tina, which is Tina favored. Oh, I guess we are going to see Sablezard versus. They're going to go to the other side of the bracket for sure. Owen plays hands. Okay, Owen has the hands. Everything is Dango favored? Yeah, that's true. All right, give me a 2-minute. I need a 2-minute break, chat. I'll be right back. Oh, shoot, my bad. Hang on, let's get that prediction up. Choose out. Oh, wait, choose outcome. Did someone already do the prediction? Oh, Locke started it. Okay, cool. Appreciate it, Locke. All right. I'm a little bit late, but we are back. So we got Owen going first. Let's play the hands. Hands is in the discard pile already, which you don't love to see. How did hands end up in the discard pile? Wait, we vesseled away hands against Sablezard? There was nothing else to vessel? What? There was nothing else to vessel? How do we vessel away hands? I don't know about that. Pretty good setup though here for Owen overall. And then there is the pass. So Stian can do. Pretty good hand. Oh wait. Oh, it's not Greninja. Okay, this is a Sablezard build. Okay, Sablezard. We're going to Greninja 3 times. Easy. Wait, does Stian not play Manaphy, or is Manaphy prized? You gotta... You just rather Ninja Spam? No? Well, is there Manaphy? No, it has Manaphy. You can't just Ninja Spam. I mean, you have to hit the Canceling Cologne if Owen plays it. I don't even know if Owen plays Canceling Cologne. Yeah, getting rid of hands is weird there for sure. Unless Stian, I don't know how to say the name, doesn't play... unless Stian doesn't play Manaphy, but I assume there is Manaphy. Do they run Thornton? I don't think so. Owen plays Cologne. So Owen does have the one Cologne then at least. But yeah, you still... I mean, hands just seems so... I don't understand that. Yeah, I don't understand getting rid of hands there. That's weird from Owen. But we'll see how it goes. Stian? Because you theoretically as Owen, you can go like hands for 2. Then you can go Canceling Cologne, Greninja for 2. And then you can go double cross switch or Canceling Cologne, Ninja for 2. And then you can go double cross switch or hands for 2. So you can just go like 2-2-2. But now the hands is in the discard pile. That's just, yeah, it's just weird to put the hands in the discard. It's just weird to... I feel like it's just really weird to discard hands. I don't know. But we do have the double cross switcher in the hand already. So like maybe Owen's just playing really aggressively for Canceling Cologne play first, and then we'll do the... But hands would be tough maybe because you might have to go through double Charizard or something. I don't know. We'll see how it develops. It just feels weird to get rid of the hands there when, like, if Stian goes just cram, if we just see a cram punch, it feels like it'd be pretty good to be able to hands to cram. I don't know. Yeah. Must have hand had 2 switcher Pokestop candy backs. Okay, that sounds reasonable then. Yeah. All right, never mind. Wait, wasn't there a Chien-Pao in the active though? Didn't we use Shivery Chill to go get, or did we use? See, I should have just watched the game from the beginning. Maybe it does make sense. All right, just don't listen to me. I'm sure what Owen did was correct. There's a Battle VIP pass and a Switch cart. So we could see Quad Comfy here coming out of Stian. But honestly, screw it. Let's go Quad Comfy. Is there a Comfy prize? Honestly, Quad Comfy. We'll get Pidgeot Comfy here first, and then we might Nestball for the 4th Comfy. But you do need a bench Manaphy, of course, this turn. The Manaphy doesn't even make his way to bench. But we could have 4 Comfy Cram. I don't like that second Cram grab. Why are we grabbing second Cram here? I'm trying to Quad Comfy plus with Cram. Why not? Let's do it. I'm down. I want Stian to be down, but Stian's not down. Get the Quad Comfy out there. Why aren't we the whole squad? Manaphy definitely needs to make his way to the bench. But we could have, instead of getting Cram there, Stian, dude, I don't know how to pronounce the name. Steen? Can I say Steen? I mean, it's always a Greninja push here from Owen. I think, did Owen forget that he has to send up a Pokemon? Battle Vip or Mawile? What? We could have gone Battle Vip for the Pidgeot. Takes the Mawile. Is Mawile even good in this matchup? I don't even know if Mawile's good in this matchup, to be honest. You still could go Quad Comfy here, but now you can't bench Manaphy and Quad Comfy. I think attacking in general in this matchup is just really good. Getting the extra Cram damage to play, you can like take advantage of it so aggressively as well. I don't like this choice from Stein. I don't know. Instead of getting the Cram there, they should have grabbed. I'm not even trying to pronounce their game. He should have grabbed Can trap Bib with Maul. I mean, you can just attack with B-Barrel, though. Steen? Steen. Oh, Steen? Okay. Steen. Yeah, Steen. Yeah, there's a manipulation match. Yeah, I don't like that from Steen at all, to be honest. Yeah. Alright, there's the concealed cards. The Pokestop. We could have gone for the... I just feel like attacking is so... Just getting damage in play with Sablezard opens up so many lines of play, like potential lines of play for the future. Concealed cards there did not lead to a whole ton. I imagine Owen... Because Owen actually... Could have actually retreated and used Shiver Chill first there. But I imagine chose not to because of the possibility of retreating into Iron Hands. Like, depending on what the concealed cards get, you could maybe pull off an Iron Hands play. But it looks like it is going to be just a Chien Pao punch from Owen. A play Owen could make here, though. Hear me out. What if Owen just passes and board locks Steen until Owen finds hands? I feel like Owen could actually leave Steen board locked here. Because the only possibility is a Cram Punch from Steen. And then next turn you go hands as Owen. Pokestop could still get us the hands here as well. Well, that'd be a pretty big ask, but... Odd down. Ultra Ball for B-Barrel. But the hand's like not even like Ultra Ballable, really. No, it is. I guess kind of. Yeah, honestly, I think Owen can chill. What if we took this chill route from Owen? Maybe it works. Maybe not, though. All these cross switchers in the hand kind of suck. So that's like your way to draw like a bunch of prize cards. Because like, yeah, you kind of want to keep... See, if you lose even one cross switcher, now you can't do the 2/2/2 play. But if we are taking a one prize card this turn, I guess we don't need to do the 2/2/2 play as Owen anymore. So honestly, this is probably fine. You give up the cross switcher, get the B-Barrel, draw some cards, take this one prize card, go from there. Another thing that Owen has to be careful of in this matchup... Actually, no, you don't. I don't know what happened. Steen doesn't play TM Devo, right? Because it is the Roaring Moon build. So you don't really need to... Second Fridge. You don't need Second Fridge this turn. It's not necessary. Getting it, it's like, okay. It's not like, not essential. It's like, whatever. I'm pretty sure Caster said earlier that he doesn't play Cologne. Oh, does he not play Cologne? Someone in chat said he played Cologne. So someone's trolling in chat. We did get another Friggy, though, so benching the Friggy may as well. Yeah, so someone's trolling. I don't know who it is. Better put the cap in. Alright, just gonna go for the knockout. The bench lock would have been interesting, but it doesn't seem essential. To ear it off the prize cards. That just set up basically any play for the following turn. Oh, sheesh. 70 HP for some trash. No, you definitely need to play 70 HP. It's good in this matchup and the Tina matchup. It's more so for the Tina matchup than anything, to be honest. Owen doesn't play Collect. That is kind of trolling. The lack of Collect is definitely trolling. Alright, we did see the Cole's top deck there from Steen. So a Cram Punch will be coming in here for sure. Probably just going to be a Cram Punch. Got rid of the gate immediately. I think the Beach Court seems kind of good, to be honest. Maybe give up the switch. I don't know how good the claws, how strong the claws are going to be in this matchup, but yeah. Like I said, I really want to see Steen go for a punch on that first turn with Cram. Quad Comb Feet, just do the Quad Comb Feet play. Wouldn't have hit it, but didn't give himself the opportunity to get there, I don't think either. So, is that a Jet Energy? It's a heavy ball in some... It looks like a Jet Energy. Oh, it is a Jet Energy. Okay. Jet Energy and Beach Court? That seems pretty conflicting, but... If it works, I guess. I assume you'll want to bump this Pokestop of Owen's here. You don't want to leave Owen with Pokestop. Also, I'm curious if Steen chose second. I assume you'd want to go first in this matchup, but I would be curious to know who won the coin flip, actually. Yeah, I assume you'd want to go first in the matchup. Ooh, gives up the counter catcher. We've seen a play. Yeah, we could have seen counter catcher. Honestly, I would like to have seen counter catcher punch the Baxcalibur, because then you threaten Sableye. Yeah, counter catcher punch Baxcalibur was really good here, because then you threaten Sableye, KO Frigibax, KO Baxcalibur next turn. Punching the Chien Pao is fine, but we can 1-hit KO Chien Pao later with Radiant Charizard. Yeah, I really would like to have seen counter catcher punch Baxcalibur. That puts a lot of pressure on Owen, and especially with one Baxcalibur in the discard pile, right? Yeah, that's actually a huge mistake there from Steen. We can get this 1-hit KO later. If Steen goes counter catcher punch the Baxcalibur, Owen needs to get Super Rod, recover Baxcalibur, find Baxcalibur, and Rare Candy to play around the Baxcalibur board wipe, or bench another Frigibax, or has to bench another Frigibax. And then if you bench another Frigibax, you're not attacking with
Iron Hands' turn. Oof. Clean. There's the candy and the super rod, though. I guess we had it all. And honestly, it looks like Iron Hands is possible here from Owen. Should Owen have used Shivery Chill first there, though, or all the energy in the discard pile? It looks like all the energy are in the discard pile. Or basically all of them. Yeah, the hands is coming. The hands is coming here. But if Stian had done the counter catcher play, you couldn't bench. If we had seen the counter catcher play, you could still attack with hands here. But then it's possible Stian goes attack, and then you're out of stuff. Hands still would have been pretty good as an attack there, to be honest. It wouldn't have been that. Yeah, hands would have still been a pretty good attack there, actually, to be honest. All right. So we're going to get a nest ball here, I assume. And probably we could either grab a dead card to discard with the superior, or you could candy out the second backs. I assume Owen's just going to assume there's no TM Devo in Stian's build, because it is the heavy Mirage Gate build. I don't know if Owen knows that for sure. And actually, I don't even know that for sure, to be honest. There could be TM Devo in there, but I assume there's not, because it does seem it's the Morin Moon build. So, yeah, maybe the counter catcher play isn't as good as I thought it was. I mean, not because Owen has the play, just because maybe it's not as good as I thought it was. Superior way. Oh, I thought there was another superior. It's a B barrel. I mean, just attach retreat for accelerate retreat first. I guess it's the same thing. The only thing that can happen here is Owen can mess up the attachment for turn. I mean, I guess I don't know if yeah, okay, it does it first. Always make sure you attach your lightning first, and then those, because those have to be Excalibur if you already attach a lightning for turn. And then we still have a B barrel for 2 here as well from Owen. Yeah, Owen's in a really, really good spot here. Still has double cross switcher to get around Charizard to get a hands for 2 at some point as well. I honestly, the more yeah, dude. Yeah, the more I just don't like the way Stian has been tackling this matchup so far. Here we go. B barrel for 2. Here to Ultra Ball. That's pretty good. Retreat, and here comes the hands for 2, baby. Here we go. Did that get shuffled? No idea. Maybe not. Hopefully it got shuffled. Hopefully we don't have another situation like yesterday with the Chi and Pow deck where they forgot to shuffle. Comes 2 prize cards. Amp them up. Yeah, yeah, Stian should have reached harder for that Cram Punch. It would have only put 110 on a Greninja, but then that 110 can be chained with Sableye attacks, and you can, like, you know, chain knockouts and prize cards and stuff like that. All right, Radiant Charizard's coming out for Stian, but the prize trade is just in Owen's favor at this point. Now all Owen has to do next turn is Greninja knock out Radiant Charizard, and then hands knock out whatever comes into the active, or hands double cross switcher to get around Charizard. Yeah, this one should basically be over. Stian's play could still have Roxanne Sableye, though. That's like the one play that could come up still. Stian could go Roxanne Sableye. Here we go, Colress. You could even go Bax KO Radzard. Yeah, Bax honestly might be a better play anyways, to be honest. It's about the same, I guess. But Bax can attack again, I guess. So yeah, the play over here would be... The follow-up play from Stian here has to be Charizard knockout, and then Owen goes Baxcalibur or Greninja knockout Radiant Zard. Both are good. I don't actually think Stian has the Charizard KO yet. Still does not have the Charizard KO. Where are the Mirage Gates? Doesn't this deck play like a billion of them? Might have to rip that stop, though. Does still have the stop. That is something here for Stian. Does still have the stop rip. There's like 3 energy prized for Stian. That's rough, too. There's at least a fire in the deck, though, right? I would hope so. What's the choice here? This is a tough choice. Which card versus what? I want to know what it is. Oh, Colress? I honestly maybe would have taken the switch card there. You have so many supporters left here as Stian, and you want to find Roxanne. Yeah, that extra Colress. I mean, I don't know. The switch card also isn't that good either, but like the Colress also just isn't that good either. So I don't know. Yeah. Oh my gosh, still does not have it. All right, here we go. Pokestop into Mirage Gate. Stian Savior. Also wants the Sableye over the Nest Ball. I guess Nest Ball to recover the Radiant Charizard possibly. Makes sense. Here we go. Pokestop. Or do you bench the third Comfey? You could bench the third Comfey here. It's going to go ahead and Pokestop first. There it is. Ooh, place 2 counter catcher. All right, so we could see some countercatcher Sableye shenanigans actually happen on the following turn. I thought we were going to be out of countercatcher, but we could see countercatcher Baxcalibur, Sableye the B-Barrel, plus Roxanne. We need to find that Roxanne, though, here for Stian, if it's in the deck. I don't see it in the Lost on our discard pile. It could be prized. Usually it's just a one Roxanne, maybe a Palpad. The Roxanne's in there. Fire, but we have the Psychic in hand. We would like to have saved the Psychic, though, to attach to Sableye in the next turn, but there might be a second Psychic in hand? I don't know. Yeah, we got the knockout here. This is huge. All right, so Stian has a comeback route. Yeah, Psychic in hand. Needs another Psychic, though, on the next turn. Sheesh. You could bench Sableye. You should actually honestly bench Sableye this turn as Stian, I think. Yeah, just get it down. That way, if Owen plays Iono and does play it next turn, you need one less piece on the next turn. I would bench Sableye here. I think you should bench it just in case. Owen could. I don't know if Owen plays the Iono. There's a lot of stuff in the list. Like you have the hands, the cross switchers. There might not be an Iono in there, but now we do always push Greninja here. I think for Owen doesn't bench it. Those are not Psychic Energy. And the Super Odds at the top of... Dude, is there even access to Psychic Energy next turn for Stian to KO this B-Barrel? Honestly, this B-Barrel might just be living. I don't think Stian can win if the B-Barrel survives. The B-Barrel has to die. We gotta go Countercatcher, Clara. No, but you have to Countercatcher Roxanne. You have to go Countercatcher Roxanne. It has to be Countercatcher Roxanne, KO B-Barrel with Sableye. That's the only play... That's the only line Stian has that's reasonable here. For Owen here, you just need to attack with something. You also want to recover your Iron Hands here. So if you can go Irida to get Super Rod, put the hands back in the deck, put the hands back in play. What if Owen attacked with hands double cross switcher this turn? And then you just do that this turn? Does that even make sense to do this turn? You could. Like Owen has the pieces to do it. You can cross switcher around the Charizard. Does that make a ton of sense? You at least want to establish it. Yeah, you at least want to go get Super Rod, recover the thing. You will get it in play. You lose to Mawile the following turn, but I don't know if Stian will recognize that. There's nothing to Mawile on Owen's board. You can't Mawile anything on Owen's board. Nothing is Mawileable on Owen's board, as long as all the energy aren't in play. I think you might as well attack with hands here this turn from Owen, to be honest. I think you might as well just attack with hands. Because, like, trying to get... It feels like you might as well attack with hands this turn. It feels like it. I'm not 100% sure, though. Unless B-Barrel never hits heads. Yeah, but playing for B-Barrel to never gets heads is a L. L angle. Putting the Chi... Do you need another Chi and Pow here? I guess if we're going to discard this one, maybe you want one more. You don't really need the Chi and Pow there from Owen. Actually, I don't even like that. Like, what do you need Chi and Pow for? Oh, I guess Roaring Moon? Like to KO the Roaring Moon. Okay, that's fair, actually. Well, if we're going to put a Chi and Pow back in the deck, I feel like we should Ultra Ball away the other Chi and Pow. Or we just shouldn't put the Chi and Pow back in the deck. We should just put another Water Energy back in the deck, to be honest. I don't think we need two Chi and Pows. That seems a little excessive in the Chi and Pow department. I feel like more energy in the deck would be a little bit better. Makes a little bit more sense there from Owen to just recover an energy instead. Oh, this Chi and Pow is going to get discarded here, though. He's just going to be the retreat into the Chi and Pow here from Owen. Owen gets a water. So we are probably discarding the other Chi and Pow to the hand, though, I guess, then. Oh, wait, no. We can still Iron Hands here. We can still Iron Hands because we're into the Cross Switcher, yeah. Yeah, you definitely Iron Hands here for sure. Yeah, Iron Hands you should just do now for sure. Yeah, it definitely makes sense. Oh, and you can even go after the Manaphy, right? That way you can Greninja. Does that ever make a difference? Maybe the Comfy is just better. This is probably just correct from Owen, to be honest. Yeah, and then we are getting rid of the Chi and Pow Disappear, so we want to recover another one. Now just make sure. Now Owen just has to make sure to attach the Lightning first. Don't choke. Don't choke. Clean, clean. Good to go. Can still draw with B-Barrel. Could load up this water somewhere. Or could just hold it and then Greninja after the B-Barrel draw. Which I guess like makes more sense to hold it. Because if you put it in... Well, no, you can put it... Well, the Beach Court's in play. So maybe you're not too worried about that. The play is still available, though, for Stian. Countercatcher, Baxcalibur, and then KO B-Barrel. And there's nothing Owen can do about it. Alright, here we go. Draw. Fine. Could take away the Beach Court of Stian here. I don't know if that really makes a huge difference, to be honest. I also don't know how many energy are left. 1, 2, 3, 4. You could theoretically superior the energy back into the hand. And then put one Ooh, could you actually set up an unbeatable board state here as Owen? You could superior. What do you superior here? I honestly should keep the Pokestop in the deck. I feel like the Ultra Ball's not that good anymore. I'd probably keep the Pokestop, get rid of the Ultra. I'd even maybe play the Pokestop here and just bump Stian's Beach Court. Like take away an option from Stian here of the Beach Court. If you can set up Ninja and backs both, you win. Yeah, but you don't have that much energy. You can't do that with all the energy. You don't have enough energy to do that. There's no shot. I like this. I like the Pokestop. Well, you also give Pokestop to Stian actually. Actually okay, that's a question actually. What is more valuable to Stian? Devo? Stian doesn't play Devo. It's the Moon build. I don't think there's any Devos. Yeah, actually the Pokestop might be more beneficial to Stian, to be honest, the more I think about it. This actually could be better. Stian needs to get the Psychic energy off the Charizard. Yeah, Stian needs to get the energy off the Charizard. So Stian has to go like attach the Charizard. Oh my gosh. Stian needs to go like attach the Charizard, retreat the Charizard, Super Rod back the Psychic energy, and then Mirage Gate it. Is there a Super Rod and Mirage Gate? I don't think so. And there was a Roaring Moon grab. No, there is. There's Super Rod and Mirage Gate. Stian can do it. Stian's gonna have a legendary play. Honestly, I would just go ahead and grab them. I think grabbing Moon's here fine as Stian. Grabbing the Moon was probably fine there. Well, if you want to put down Sableye and Comfy, I guess not. But you also need Roxanne. So like using the Pokestop here is awkward because you could mill your Roxanne. Yeah, honestly, I have no idea how to sequence this correctly here from Stian. Do you Comfy first? Do you stop first? What do we get? The Roxanne. Now you definitely just rip the Roxanne, I think. I think you go... I think you go attach to the Radiant Charizard, escape rope into Radiant Charizard, counter catch to the back Excalibur, Roxanne. And then I guess bench probably, if there's Force Seal Stone in the deck, which I think there is, you bench the Pidgeot. So escape rope into Radiant Charizard, attach to Radiant Charizard. Dude, this play is so convoluted. Actually, you could rip the Pokestop now, right? Because the Roxanne's not in the deck. You should rip Pokestop now here as Stian. Oh, but you could mill your Force Seal Stone? I think I just ripped the stop here, to be honest. I think I just ripped this. Well, do you Roxanne and then rip the stop? Maybe. Yo, appreciate the 77 once there, gamer. Stian sees the line, though. Stian sees the line. The line has been seen. Thinking. What do you send up here? Gonna go with the Greninja send up. Does it really matter? I don't know if it matters. Yeah, I don't know when we rip the stop, but there's definitely a correct time to rip the stop. There's the attach. Counter catcher up the back Excalibur. Yeah, Pidgeot down. Counter catcher up back Excalibur. Yeah, do you rip the stop now? There's a lot. See, there's a lot more cards in hand now than there would be. I could see ripping stop right now being the correct line of play. We're gonna go with the Roxanne first here from Stian. I'm actually not sure because you. I mean, you could mill, but if you mill cards that aren't the Mirage Gate and the Super Rod, you could mill the Force Shield Stone. You can also mill cards that aren't those cards, but you can also use that afterwards. But you're putting more cards back in your deck that aren't those cards. Got neither of the cards, so it comes down to the Pokestop and the whiff. See, I think the Pokestop should have been used before. I think we should have used Pokestop before, to be honest. Well, not looking good. It's chalked. There we go. There's a Lost Zone. Desperation play here from Stian. Do you even knock out the back Excalibur, or do you just leave it here? I think you should probably leave it here, to be honest. I think you just pass. I think you just pass and pray that Owen's hand is garbage. Yeah, I think you just pass and pray. But yeah, Owen has the Irida in hand. There we go. Draw for turn. Here comes the Irida. And superior. Owen wins game 1. Yeah. If you KO, they use arm press. Oh, wait, did Owen have 1 prize card left? I thought Owen had 2. But no, Owen did have 1 prize card left. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, you just get arm pressed. Wait, no. You can't arm press. You need 2 lightning. Get out of here. Yeah, you could, like, KOing there doesn't just lose you the game. But not KOing and trying to hopefully it gets stuck for a turn is correct for sure. Dude, Paul with the troll, bro. Cooked. You have a weakness with backs? Yeah, we know backs KOs, chat. We know. That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about if the superior, if we're playing the superior energy retrieval isn't found on the next turn, do we knock out the active Excalibur with the Charizard, or is it better to leave it? I think it's probably better to leave it. Yes, the superior energy retrieval does just win in the game. Correct. All right, game 2. We will have, I believe, Stian going first. We'll see if Stian chooses second. I guess it's possible. We will have Stian going first, I assume. I want to see Stian just like play more aggressive for attacks, to be honest. I just want to see Stian attacking. It's got to get attacking. We got to attack. Stian's just got to attack, man. Like, I think, man, Stian should have ripped the stone before Roxanne. Deck was so thin. Odds of hitting the pieces he needed were so high compared to shuffling his massive hand into the deck. Well, no, the stone you can't get off Pokestop. Pokestop would mill the stone, but it could have, like, I still think it was correct to... The hand wasn't, like, that much bigger than 6 cards, so it was, like, pretty close. But I think doing stop first was... And it's attached pass from Stian. Let's go. That's the aggressive start we want to see. On the other side, we're going to see a little bit more. Ooh, actually, I don't know. Owen's hand is not that good. I think we're just going to see a Greninja here to draw 2, because I think the rest of the hand is dead. Yeah, it's going to be the Greninja play. This is a classic Chien Pao maneuver of my hand is dead except for drawing 2 cards with Greninja. I'm gonna draw 2 cards with Greninja. How many lightning does Owen play? Probably 1. Oh, was it prized? The lightning is prized. That's big. Lightning is prized. There is a Colress in Stian's hand. So Stian, not the start you're looking for. Yeah, not the start you're looking for, but 2 VIP to take first and then the lightning prize. So the lightning in the last is in prize is 3-4. Yeah, lightning being in 3-4 is tough for sure. 2 lightning is the 2 lightning, I swear, is the move. It's always prized. Nope, it's actually prized 10% of the time. Exactly. Actually, it's probably a little bit less or a little bit more. But yeah, lightning energy is actually 1 lightning is 100% prized around 10% of the time. Why would you only play 1 lightning? Because it's only prized 10% of the time, and you don't need it. You don't need it every single game. I can't tell if you guys are being serious or not. You guys can't be real. 1 lightning is more than fine. Playing 2 lightning is literally terrible. Literally terrible. Or capping. That was a really good draw from Owen. Was not a Battle VIP pass, but it was Nest Ball basic Pokemon, which is literally the exact same thing. We're playing hands for arm press, unless we need it. Into the Shivery Chill. Yeah, Owen is cooking now. And there was that, what? Wait, we have an Irida as well? Where did this Irida come from? Am I trolling? Where the heck did that Irida come from? Dude, wait. Was this Irida in the hand the whole time? Sorry, hand had Irida? It had Irida? What the fuck? Owen's just cooking, bro. What? What? Oh my goodness. Yeah, I thought Owen was like living off this Greninja play, but there's literally just an Irida in the hand the whole time. Chill out, dog. All right, this not looking great from Stian. Honestly, the counter catcher seemed like pretty pivotal in this match. Oh, we do have the Cram Punch here, but we need to get Manaphy. I honestly would give up the Pidgeot, bro. Get rid of the Pidgeot in the Mawile. Keep the counter catcher. The counter catcher seems crazy good in this matchup. Yeah, counter catcher seems crazy good in this matchup. All right, Obstinate. So Artisan coming in from Stian. We're gonna go get a Comfey, and then we need to get Manaphy. Man, I wish I had paid attention to the prize cards more often. So we have 2 outs. We have 2 outs to 2 basic Pokemon here from Stian. We need to attack. We need to attack. We can't just not attack. We got to attack a Stian. So we're gonna attack with. We want to attack with Cram, so we can get Comfey off this, and then hopefully that Comfey finds a Comfey or a Manaphy. If not, then we get the second Comfey with the Nest Ball, and hopefully that Comfey finds Comfey or Manaphy, and then we're cooking. Yeah. Got the whole squad in there for the most part. Manaphy, Jirachi. Yeah, we just need to find that Manaphy. We need to find the Manaphy. That's the or a Comfey. Off the Comfey. But this first Comfey, if it doesn't find Comfey, it has to find. Or we want the first Comfey to find. Honestly, it doesn't really matter. No, we want the first Comfey finding whatever, doesn't matter. The second Comfey, if we get the second Comfey off the Nest Ball, that one has to find Manaphy. But is there any side decking in Pokemon, or do they just have to play whatever 60 cards they enter with? No side decking, just the 60 cards you bring. 2 Comfey, Mirage Gate, Nest Ball, Switch, VIP Pass, price for Stian. Okay. 2 Comfey? That kind of sucks. Well, it doesn't suck if a Comfey doesn't die, to be honest. You really only need 2 Comfey if you don't lose a Comfey. All right, here we go. Let's get our comfy. Where'd the basic Pokemon go? He had him in the front of the deck and he moved him to the back of the deck? Did they just disappear? Oh, I kind of like that actually from Stian. You put the Pokemon in the front of the deck, you do that, and then you move them to the back of the deck while you check everything else. Good prize checking tactics. Too comfy gonna hurt a bit. Not really. It could. It could, but a lot of games you only want too comfy on your bench anyways. You want to build up other stuff on your bench. So yeah, too comfy is pricing too comfy is usually not that big of a deal because a lot of games you don't end up with too comfy in play. It just depends in this situation. Oh wait, hold up. Wait, this is a misplay. So Stian can get to the. Why are we using the nest ball? We want. Wait, what is happening? Oh wait, is Stian just gonna play a no? So Stian's playing the one comfy angle. So Stian's gonna vacuum away the Artisan to get to 4 in the lost zone, and maybe not even gonna retreat to the comfy this turn. What is Stian digging so deep for here that we're playing it like this? This is interesting. This is definitely interesting. I don't like it because I think I want to see more cards. With the vacuum though, I guess we were always guaranteed to be able to get Manaphy. But I feel like we should use. I feel like we should have retreated to comfy, use comfy, see an extra card, and then use the switch card. Because if we don't have 2 comfies in play, we have all these switch cards, and we're not even going to use this retreat of this cram either. It's okay. I don't hate it. I guess I don't hate it, but it's weird now. This becomes weird now though. I feel like because. It becomes weird because... Why does it become weird? I feel like this becomes weird because... Now we, like, are we not going to put 2 comfy in play? But that severely limits, like, how many cards we see each turn if we don't put 2 comfy in play. So we're still going to put 2 comfy in play at some point. But now we don't have Manaphy in play. So now we need to find another comfy first. And then we also need to find a Manaphy as well. Like, you're protected from Ninja this turn, but we're still going to end up with 2 comfy in play eventually. The deck doesn't function without 2 comfy in play. Usually. Honestly, as Owen here though, you could attack with Greninja, and Greninja the comfy. Honestly, yeah, Owen should just Greninja this turn. Owen should go Greninja, and Greninja the comfy, and one of the crams for 90. Like, just you have 1 comfy in play. Well, yeah, of course. What? This is why putting 1 comfy in play is so bad, and not protecting our comfy either. Yeah, hopefully Owen sees the line. The line here is definitely just KO comfy, put 90 on a cram, and like threaten another Greninja play. Yeah, hopefully Owen sees the line here. I think that's 100% the play to do here. Like, it's like, oh, you don't want to put draw power in play? Okay, I'll remove your only draw power in play. And then, I mean, there's still Chorus in Stian's hand, but like, it feels too good to not do here. Retrieval or Vessel? There's an energy retrieval in hand. So it just depends on if Owen will. Yep, Owen sees it. Well, you may as well conceal cards first, though, if you're Owen here. Yep, Owen sees the play. I don't know why Owen didn't conceal. Why doesn't Owen conceal cards here? Owen, you can conceal the cards. Owen, conceal the cards. Bro, wait. Owen, use concealed cards. Dude, wait. Why are we not using concealed cards? There's no reason, right? Wait, did Owen already use concealed cards? He's been being pretty diligent with the stadium counter things. Yeah, Owen's just trolling here and not using concealed cards. Owen just like is literally like tunnel vision for sure. Oh, I didn't even realize it was 4 in the lost zone. It doesn't matter though. You should definitely just use concealed cards first. Look for some more dead cards. Like, what if we draw double battle VIP pass off of concealed cards? Yo, Owen, can I interest you in the concealed cards? God damn it. All right, well, there's the VIP pass punish. Let's go, dude. Let's go. The punish is insane. That's crazy. Let's go. And I think there was a Chi and Pow there as well, which you definitely would have gotten rid of those 2 cards. That's funny. Yeah, definitely just like a. I think he just tunnel visioned. Like he knew he just tunnel visioned on the Greninja play, and then realized, oh wait, I haven't used concealed cards yet. All right, over to Stian. Wait, is Stian's hand not have a Chorus? Oh no, this is the Chorus. Okay. Yeah, Stian definitely played that last turn poorly. Should have initially tried to dig with the first comfy, see what that comfy gives us. Yeah, it's definitely not correct there from Stian. Stian should have tried to like set up further instead of just like playing this like cheesy board state. Because Owen does have a punish play for this cheesy board state, which means it's just an incorrect play. Stian definitely needed to get Manaphy down and So you need to get Manaphy down, but should have just like dug with Comfeys first to try and find more basics, and then like alleviate the pressure of the nest ball there. All right, Escape Rope from Stian. Frigi coming up. That is gonna be a prize card for a Cram here. Stian does have the Manaphy, because Owen could do the same thing, but I think you're fine with Owen doing the same thing here as Stian at this point. Yeah, so you don't really care if Greninja does the same play here. And I don't even know if that's correct. Actually, to be honest, that probably is just correct from Owen. And see, another thing now with how Owen played that last turn, now there's more dead cards in Owen's hand. Now there's more dead cards in Owen's hand. One of those Battle VIP Pass and the Chien Pao could have been thinned out of the hand, and we could have kept the Pokestop that we could have played and kept the Cross Switcher that we could have played this turn. So this is like... This is just like beautiful. Like as far as punishing goes, like this is beautiful. This is like exactly what you want to see when someone makes a mistake, is just like the full potential storm of just like what could happen that would be bad is happening to Owen because of not using concealed cards first. Because we could have like superior away the Chien Pao and the VIP Pass instead of superior away the Cross Switcher and the Pokestop, and now we could have used Cross Switchers or played Pokestop, thinned out cards out of the hand if we want to draw a B-Barrel. But it's still like fine. Was it B-Barrel for 1 here? 2 a Nest Ball. All right, Nest Ball's good for the Frigi. We are bench locking ourselves now out. Once again, we're bench locking ourselves at Iron Hands. We're not even close to the Iron Hands yet here for Owen though, because it is the Lightning is still prized. The Lightning is still prized. Could use Counter Catcher on Chien Pao. Oh, did he have a Counter Catcher in hand? What was the best thing to Counter Catcher? So was it Escape Rope, KO the Frigi? I don't know. I think taking the Frigi prize while it's available to you from Stian is fine. Yeah, I think it's fine, to be honest. I don't mind the way Stian going for the free prize card there and going Counter Catcher this turn, I guess. Is it in hand? Is the Counter Catcher even in hand? I don't even know if it's in hand. No, because we got rid of the Counter. Are you talking about because we got rid of the Counter Catcher early? Is that what you mean? Yeah, I didn't like that. I think we should try to keep the Counter Catcher. Seemed really good in this matchup, to be honest. Because Cram is such a good attacker. But yeah, Stian is in trouble. Yep, no draw power on the hand. Has a Cram attack, but needs to bench something here or you just lose. Well, you probably just lose, to be honest. We see Owen's hand, and we know that actually you don't just lose. There's just Super Rod in the hand here, actually, for Stian. Super Rodding back Comfey. Increase our odds of top decking by 1. That's probably just not correct. But I don't know. We don't have any Comfey in deck, though. We have Heavy Ball, though, so that's probably fine. All right, Stian's all of a sudden... Oh, no. I don't know what Stian's thinking, to be honest here. I think it should just be Punch, right? Yeah, there's the Punch. I mean, you can Sableye this later, so this damage isn't lost. But, all right, Pokestop top deck for Owen. Does just want to KO the active here. Goes into the double Cross Switcher, so we're not going to KO the active here. But we are going to KO the Manaphy, which honestly, this is actually pretty good. Especially with how Silova starts seeing it. It's going to be hard for Stian to, 1, recover the Manaphy, and then go find the Manaphy again. So the Greninja threat is back online. Actually, I like this play from Owen. KOing the Cram would have also been pretty good. Yeah, I don't know. KO and Cram would have been pretty good there as well, though, because that's like the only threat that Stian has in play. But there wasn't a way to do that, so unless you want to put the stop in play. But honestly, I don't think you want to give Stian Pokestop here because of how bad of a run Stian's been having. I honestly think, yeah, I like that from Owen. Owen should just hold it. Yeah, there's no reason to put it in play here. You just be giving it to Stian. Like you still have like plenty of stuff to maneuver around. You can even draw one with B-Barrel here. Let's go. That's +1. We're cooking. That's cooking. Wants that +2 though. Okay. This does give like Stian, like I don't feel like you just don't need this extra card this turn. You could always Pokestop next turn as Owen, but I'm gonna go ahead and throw it out there. Sort of a Baxcalibur. I mean, this could eventually lead to an opportunity here for Stian. And now he's gonna get aggressive with the Superior as well. Just wants to draw some cards with Greninja. Just wants to see some more stuff here. Owen does, so. Gonna go with the concealed cards. Just wants to see more. Make sure that the options are plenty going into these future turns. Honestly, this is actually getting to... This is actually, for where the board state is, Owen is bench locked. So Stian could keep Owen bench locked and then like KO both Baxcaliburs or something at some point. And that would actually have... This could have led to like... If Stian had drawn better... And I guess the board state wouldn't have it 100% developed this way if it was different. But yeah. The board state wouldn't have 100% developed this way if... Stian had played different, or it had more stuff probably, but. Are we not using concealed cards here? Are we trolling? Am I trolling? Is Owen trolling? Why are we not using concealed cards here? Is there a reason to not use concealed cards here? Owen would be thinking City on Roxanne. Owen never doesn't draw a prize card here. The potential of Roxanne doesn't change anything. All right, there's a lightning energy off the prize cards. Not using concealed cards there is weird, but I guess like Owen is. Oh, I guess that's why Owen's setting up energy in play. Okay, that's fair. The reason Owen just wanted to set up energy in play was to play around Roxanne. I see what you're saying. You're right. I thought you were like questioning whether or not Owen wants to take a prize card. I was like, no, Owen definitely draws a prize card here. But the idea of putting more energy in play, that's not a very good hits off Pokestop. The idea of like putting more energy in play does play around Roxanne, so it makes sense. All right, got a couple bench options here for Stian. We got the Pidgeot EX, or Pidgeot V, excuse me, and the Roaring Moon EX. Both very subpar attackers in this matchup. And both do nothing in this situation. Let's see what Stian will choose. Or will Stian decide to just concede the game? Which, to be honest, I wouldn't blame him. Because I don't think you win here. You can't even Sableye anytime soon. But I think this all comes back to this being on Stian. I think Stian just played that opening sequence really poorly. The turn 2 sequence from Stian, I think was it the turn 2 sequence? Stian went, what, attach a cram patch? Yeah, I think the opening sequence, the turn 2 sequence from Stian was just bad. If Stian had sequenced the turn 2 sequence better, who knows where we'd be right now. Probably not anywhere else. But it would have been a little bit better, I guess. But yeah, maybe not too much would have changed. All right, and then punch for 110 into the Chi and Pao for Stian here. There's the 110. There's the 110. Yo, Goldango isn't made the finals. Let's go. That's hype. All right, Shivery Chill coming in from Owen. Probably should get that lighting in the discard pile at least this turn with the concealed cards. Yeah, there's no win condition this turn for Owen. I guess if you could double cross-switch or KO the Roaring Moon as Owen, you might. It's like not essential. I don't even know if Owen can. Owen might be down 3 cross-switchers at this point, to be honest. There might be one prized. I don't know. Definitely not essential to like pressure it. You can just get out a other candy back Excalibur here. Oh, I guess there's a back Excalibur in the discard pile. Would need a Super Rod to go with that. I guess you could Irida for Super Rod, but then you can't Irida for back Excalibur. Could Pokestop. All right, Pokestop it is. What do we got? That's a cross switcher. I don't think I think there is 3 cross switchers gone though, but second rod is prized. Oh, second rod is prized as well apparently. Yeah, okay. Dango only won game 1 according to PokeChat. Oh, it's just up 1-0. Okay. Game 1 for the Dango. That's kind of sick though. It's kind of sick. Okay, there's an attachment active, and then maybe you just chill from there. Leave the cup of water in the deck to be vesseled or Shivery Chilled out of the deck. That seems fine to me. Playing Irida here doesn't sound like it does a whole ton, unless there was Super Rod in the deck, but there's not Super Rod in the deck. So yeah, if there was Super Rod here, I think this would make sense. I think Owen was probably going to go for Super Rod here, but now it makes no sense to have played the Irida, to be honest, because you'd rather just draw into it off Roxanne. Like, getting these 2 cards right here, right now into the hand does absolutely nothing. So I think Owen was going to go get Super Rod. Maybe didn't fully check the prize cards. Now sees that it's prize, like, okay, that's fine. And then, yeah, go for knockout, I guess. Ultra Ball to Thin. Ultra Ball to Thin would have been okay. You could have discarded 2 VIP passes. I don't think that would have been terrible, to be honest. Now, dead cards you could draw into off Roxanne or draw into off your B-Barrel off of Roxanne. I think it would have been fine. We might see a Vessel play here from Owen to do just that. There's no energy to get in the deck, but I mean, that seems fine to me. I don't think the Vessel does too much more at this point. And then Owen's got all the options possible in the hand. Boom, discard, knock out the Cram. Off the prize card's not going to do a whole ton. Super Rod's still prize. Super Rod and Iona are honestly like, yeah, those are some good prize cards. But it's not going to matter for how far Stian is behind here. I think Battle VIP Pass Top Deck, that's sick. Exactly what Stian was looking for. Here comes the Pokestop rip from Stian. There's a Mirage Gate and Energy. Oh my goodness. So Stian can bench Jirachi and switch card into Jirachi so you don't just lose. But no, it's just going to be the concede. And Owen goes to the finals up against the Golden Go or the Tina. This attack is similar to, but worse than Chi and Pao's. Well, it's different. I wouldn't say it's strictly worse. Maybe it is. Oh, does Owen not play Manaphy? That'll be a big deal in the mirror match, to be honest. That'll be a big deal in the mirror, not in the mirror match, in the finals. Because if Golden Go goes first, and then has the threat of the turn 2 Greninja, if Owen doesn't play Manaphy, I don't know if Owen plays the Manaphy though. I don't think Owen does. Yeah, we'll see. Well, I don't think Golden Go has won yet, right? Golden Go just won game 1. Dango dub. I don't know. That matchup's close, right? Maybe all the energy that the Chien-Pao needs every single turn is stuff to keep up with. I don't know. Essentially, Rad and Jameer, but Owen can chain. Well, the Golden Go plays Manaphy, so doesn't have to be super scared of it, but yeah, doesn't have to be super scared of it. It's very close with Manaphy without seems hard. Well, it depends who goes first, right? If Owen just goes first, the Greninja on. If Owen goes first in game 1, then theoretically the Greninja never becomes a factor from Yell, right? Possibly. All-time greatest NFL Q. Dude, why would you want me to do this tier list, Peter? I'm not going to do this tier list. I don't know any NFL quarterbacks. Well, I don't know any, but... There's a lot like Chien-Pao Mirror. Whoever goes first has an advantage. Well, I would definitely give Dango the edge then, right? Well, no, you could give... that's interesting. Well, another thing about the matchup as well is Chien-Pao has ways to pressure you with 1-prizers. So they don't need a 2-prizer in the active to pressure you. I guess Gold Dango has the similar... Because you could attack with Greninja, even if you're not KOing double Frigibacks, if you're KOing like a Frigibacks. But like if Owen just like puts Greninja in the active... If Owen just puts Greninja in the active and is like, go on... But I guess you could do the same thing on the Goldango side. For Goldango to play the game, they have to put 2 prizes in play. Whereas like Chien-Pao theoretically doesn't have to put 2 prizes in play. And if you hang a 1-prizer on the active, you can hands for 2 as your first 2-prize knockout. That's like another thing as well. So yeah, so but I guess like I guess it like going first is a big deal, I guess. But yeah, to be honest, both yeah, I could like but so yeah, but then if the Golden Go player goes first, they could threaten the turn 2 Greninja, and then Greninja takes prize cards, right? Yeah. 2 backs KOs a Dango, but that's still a 2 for 2. That doesn't really change anything. But I guess you could like, I mean, you can slow down the tempo of the game with the 1. Also, that's another thing is like Baxcalibur can slow down the tempo of the game with 1-prizers. Like if you go Chien-Pao KO 1-prizer, and then they go 2-prizer KO 2-prizer, you can go 2-prizer KO 2-prizer, and they go 2-prizer KO 2-prizer, they have 2 prizes left, and then you go double cross switcher Baxcalibur KO 1-prizer like their Greninja, then all of a sudden in play you have no 2-prizers, and then your opponent has to be like, well, 2-prizer KO 1-prizer, and then you go 2-prizer KO 2-prizer and you win. So, but yeah, so I think it's probably like 50-50, to be honest. That'd be my guess. It would be 50-50. Golden Go can also sometimes struggle to get a lot of basic Pokemon in play. That's what the deck wants. But if like you just go first to Baxcalibur and they just can't get the Manaphy down, you just have turn 2 Greninja yourself. But because of the lack of Manaphy on the Chien-Pao side, that's like the big advantage for the Golden Go player. So it's probably like close to 50-50, to be honest. Probably close to like 50-50 with the no Manaphy. But maybe it's, I don't know. Depends on a Gimme Go would be scary. Yeah, there's like that pressure as well. Like if the Golden Go player leaves a 1-prizer in the active, then there's the potential to just like snipe it or whatever. For sure, there's like the potential to snipe it. Dango usually plays TM Evo, not Devo. Usually, no. Dango does not usually play TM Evo or Devo. Dango usually plays neither. The quarterback tier list? No shot, bro. I don't know enough about any of the quarterbacks. You just want to do this to make fun of me, bro. What the heck? Fade it out. Oh, I didn't even think about that, to be honest, Locke. Appreciate it. Plays Crisis Punch Azul. That's the one I forgot about. Yeah, that's the one. Every deck has to play a technical machine. Dango's technical machine of choice. Crisis Punch. Why has round 17 not been updated on Arcanine? Don't do that. Seems to be like 50% win rate over Chien-Pao. Seems to be like gold, 60% win rate over Chien-Pao. I mean, one of the things with that is always going to be quality of player and then difficulty of deck. And Chien-Pao is definitely harder to play than Golden Go, so that like adjusts things a little bit. But if you're just going off of like win rate from like Trainer Hill or something, or like online tournaments, like that means something, but not everything. That's like not what the actual win rate. That's not always what the actual win rate is. Like online tournament win rate could say something is 60% favored, but it could be 60% favored the other way. There's like what the going win rate is in online tournaments. There's what the going win rate is at major tournaments, and then there's the actual win rate when both people play optimally. So those are like three different things. The only one we actually care about is the win rate when people play optimally. That's the only win rate we actually care about. You don't care about any of the other win rates unless you're trying to make an educated guess that no good players, or I shouldn't say that, only average players are playing a certain deck. Then you could adjust your win rate accordingly. That's the only time you would ever do that, though. If you're trying to make a prediction that only average players are going to play a certain type of deck, and no above average or top players would play a deck, then you could adjust your expected win rate for a deck for that matchup based on that. But generally, you don't want to do that. Yeah, sometimes like the stats are really bad for the online tournament. Win percentages for matchups are sometimes really bad from what they actually are. Not all the time, but sometimes. So you just don't want to. It's fine to like, and I use that information too sometimes, but you just don't want to like take it for fact, basically. You want to take it for what it is, but then have your own opinion influence the results. And honestly, it could be Golden Go favorite. I don't know, but just so you guys can utilize that information better. Weak to metal is quite relevant for a Pokemon that does 50 times. I can't tell if you're trolling or not. I mean, it's like could be relevant, but overall, I don't think it's like a huge influence. Pedro with the 5/10. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. Which just means that Golden Go has a lower rate of whiffing the 2 prize KO than usual. Yeah. Yeah, so even with that in mind, like weakness doesn't just mean it's favored, because yeah, weakness doesn't tell the whole story. But like that could be enough. Like if it's just 2 prize deck versus 2 prize deck, but like the decks are different, fundamentally different besides that. So the weakness itself shouldn't be like a driving factor by why you think a matchup is favored or unfavored. I mean, Guardy's weak to dark, but it's favored against Charizard. You're telling me the spreadsheet is not 100% dependent on MIC results? Nope, only sometimes. Depending on my Chien-Pao, and they always have the KO. For example, I remember the data on Trainer Hill said that Tina was super favored into Miraidon, but that was just not the case. Yeah, stuff like that. Does the Chien-Pao list play Manaphy? I don't think we saw the Manaphy. I don't think it does, no. A lot of people have been cutting the Manaphy recently because there's not as many decks that are sniping with Radiant Greninja. Dude, I honestly could see it being correct to go second in this matchup, though, but it's probably not. How winning here makes Tina go down and Dawn go back up? It could, yeah. Like a Manaphy if Dango goes first could be huge. Yeah, it's definitely going to be... Yeah, going first is going to be a big deal for sure. Pao versus Dango, only in EU. Bro, EU just does it different, man. I mean, but listen, maybe EU is just built different. Listen, we had some North American players over there that were in top 8. We had North American players in top 8, and they lost to Chien Pao and Goldango. I'm just saying. I mean, I know, like, I think Chien Pao's favored against Guardy, which was what Rowan went up against, but listen, man, they were playing cringe Guardy. True. Good point, Jesse. Good point. This is a good analysis of the situation. North American players playing cringe Guardy will not impact European results. Signed, Jesse Parker. All right, I'll be right back. We'll take a 2-minute break, chat. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. We're back, chat. Let's get it. Let's get it. Do we know what the finals is yet? Golden Go 1. Is that actually confirmed or? Oh. You know, Chip is hype right now. Oh, for the Golden Go, yeah, the Golden Go. All right, this is it. Finals coming up. Either of these decks has won a major tournament yet, right? Neither. Golden Go definitely hasn't. I don't think Chi and Pao has either, right? Yeah, I don't think so. Everyone up again? Bro, what the heck? Either have ever made finals to my knowledge. Have we never had a Chi and Pao in the finals? Maybe. The 1 week Chip gives up the dingus prediction and makes the run. I know, what the heck? Didn't Golden Go win a Champions League? I don't think so. Did it? I don't think Golden Go won a Champions League. I could be capping. Got top 4. Oh yeah, it got top 4. The melodic build where people initially saw the Palkia melodic build. Good trade in it once. Maybe it wasn't finals though. No, he made a couple top 8s though. Dango kind of cracked next format. I've been testing it quite a bit. Yo, Jesse leaking the BDIF already? What the heck? What is the finals? Is this real life? It's real life. I'm excited for it. I'm excited for these finals. I'm ready for it. I'm ready for it. Dream, you got like all right, Dream, spewing about it in my chat doesn't do anything. Listen, I mean, what you say could be true, but it could not be true. But spewing about it in my chat doesn't do anything, except it's gonna get you timed out or banned. So I mean, you can mention it one more time, and then I'll time you out. And if you want to come back and complain about the timeout or mention it again, I'll just ban you. Like, there's nothing for nobody, so you can make your choice. No one in chat is gonna believe you. Well, I don't want to say no one in chat's gonna believe you, but no one can take what you're saying besides what you're saying. It's like, is over. Like, is done. Can we start predictions by chance? Do we know for sure it's Golden Go? Well, we don't know which player is sitting on which side. I guess I could like rename the prediction, to be honest. I was about to send the longest one more message. Longest one more message. What does Dango get in the new format except for Buddy Poffin and Prime Catcher? I mean, it gets at least those 2 things, I guess. It might just be it could be. It's not just about it's not just about decks getting more powerful. It's about meta shifting. Like, it's not always about a deck getting more powerful from new cards. It's about meta shifting sometimes that makes cards better, or makes archetypes better. So yeah, it's not always just about that. Dango gains freedom. Yeah. Dango has a good Zard matchup. Yeah, good Zard matchup. No path. The new crypto supporter. Yeah, the new cryptocurrency supporter is sick for Dango. Dango's a big crypto trader, so that'll do a lot for Gold Dango. Like, get his bread up, and then, you know, with the bread up, you know, you can do anything with bread, so pretty sick. No fire attackers. I mean, there's no fire attackers currently. That one's not holding it back. But I mean, if there's still no fire attackers, it's not a bad thing, I guess. We'll go out here selling NFTs, yeah. Dango loses it all in a crypto scam. And no more coin bonuses. Yo, coin bonus. You know, dude. Goldango is literally. Wait, Goldango? Yeah, Goldango is literally just a cryptocurrency. What the fuck? Goldango coin? Bro. Goldango finna stack those NFTs? Exactly. Goldango's a crypto, bro? 100%. 100%. Which Gimme Ghouls would you play? I mean, probably the Call for Family ones. It doesn't seem worth it to play the 70 HP ones. I could be wrong, though. I could be wrong. Does he not invest in gold? Nah. Definitely a crypto bro. Definitely a crypto bro. Dude, did they just increase the timer again? It's up to 11 minutes now, bro. What? We're going back in time. Are they resetting the timer? They are resetting the timer. Or increasing it. Just keeps going up. Tina's making the comeback for sure. Wait, I thought Golden Go was actually guaranteed. Is it Golden Go not locked? Is it not Golden locked? No picture of the prime sub there, Bambi. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of French fries. We got plenty of hot dogs. When do they announce the dates for Worlds? I don't know when they're going to, but I mean, is there? When do they? I don't know. When did they have a time where they consistently announce the dates for Worlds? I don't think so. Is that NAIC usually? Maybe not. I don't think so. I don't think there is like a time, to be honest, when they usually announce it. Likely Pokemon Day. Yeah. It was definitely before NAIC. Yeah, they announced it before NAIC. They announced it on Pokemon Day, February 27th in the last 2 years. Actually, it'll probably be Pokemon Day. Does Tor just become the undisputed GOAT if he wins Worlds? I mean, probably. Yeah, if he wins Worlds, I don't think you could really argue. Like, it's so hard to argue at that point. For Jason over Tord. And honestly, like, yeah, but it is like, I mean, if Jason, like, Tord's been playing longer than Jason, I think, at this point. And if Jason had continued to play, like, but you always just do it off of the accomplishments the players has, not what they could have had. So, although Jason did, how many years did it take for Jason to win 3 Worlds? Jason won what, 2013? So it was like 2006 to 2013. So it was like 7 years to win 3 Worlds. That's pretty good. 7 years to win 3 worlds. That's not bad. It's a good conversion rate. But having more time in the game doesn't diminish like someone's what's it called? Doesn't diminish the achievements still. Doesn't matter. Jason chose to not stop playing, so. I wonder if like one of the reasons Jason chose to stop playing was like Jason was like, there's no way anyone ever like gets close to like matching my achievements, and it was like, I'm gonna retire. Like this is it. I've won worlds 3 times. Doesn't matter where the game goes from here. No one will be close, but yeah. Jason also won the equivalent of worlds in 02. Really? What was that? Like the tropical battle or something? Winning a modern day Pokemon is harder, IMO. It doesn't matter though. I think that's actually a bad argument. Like, you can't fault Jason for playing when he played the game. Everyone was still trying to win back when Jason was playing the game. Everyone's still trying to win now when Tord's playing the game. Like, there's maybe more people trying to win, you could argue. Like, you could argue that the game is harder, you have to put more in, but it doesn't mean Jason couldn't replicate it. No one is faulting, it was just harder now. But yeah, but why would you bring up the point that it's harder now if you aren't trying to make that like an argument as to why Tord would be the GOAT over Jason? Why would you even bring it up then? But if you're bringing it up, that means there's part of your argument for why you put Tord over Jason. But I think that's like always a stupid thing to add to an argument. It's like the game is hard. It's like, it doesn't matter. It's like, what are the accomplishments? 3 world championships, 1 national championship, 1 regional championship versus Tord's 4 ICs, 2 top 8s at worlds, or top 4s. No, finals and a top 4. Like, I didn't personally say it, but true. Well, no, I'm not obviously not talking about you, but you defended it, so you're part of the problem, Echo. If you're gonna defend it after someone said it, then you're implying it. Wait, no, you're not, I guess. But no, you're capping. If it's harder now, doesn't it make the achievement better? I don't think so. Like, I don't think it makes the achievement. It doesn't make the achievement better. It just it's just so weird to like do that comparison. I don't know. Jason played against plumbers. Bro, I love that. I do love that meme though. The plumber meme is so funny. I love when people use it in esports too. It's so funny. The plumber meme is so funny. It's like, bro, back in the day you were playing against plumbers. Yeah, like Jason won 3 worlds. Like, we're not gonna be like, oh, but Tord's finals out of worlds is actually worth 1.2 of Jason's worlds wins. So like, is that like, you'd literally have to do that if that's how you're trying to argue it. You'd have to like come up with a value system for wins based on difficulty of tournament. It's like, well, Tord's IC win is worth 0.9 of one of Jason's worlds wins, plus another 0.9 for each IC. But the most recent LAIC that Tord won is actually worth 1.3 wins of a world's win from Jason back in the day. So when we add up all the numbers, if you're not going to do that, then there's no point in being like, well, it's harder to win tournaments now. It is, but it doesn't matter. Jason won worlds 3 times. Like, so unless you're going to actually do the numbers and come up with what equals what, then like, it's just, yeah, Jason won worlds 3 times. Tord has won. And another argument for like Tord as well is like the amount of like top 8s in Tord stuff has. Like, I don't know how many top 8s Jason had at majors back in the day, but there was less majors to go to as well. Like, yeah, like Jason only won like 1 regional. I don't know how many top 8s at regionals Jason had back in the day. Of course, it wasn't being like counted and stuff back then. I'm sure he had quite a few. And obviously, like locally, he probably won a bunch of state championships and city championships and stuff like. But he was playing against plumbers. Regionals were also less often back then. That is true as well. So like your opportunities to win per season, were definitely less. So you have more chances to win. But yeah, the only thing that matters at the end of the day is wins. It doesn't matter how many events you've attended or how many events you haven't attended. If you win, you win. If you don't win, you don't win. So. The only thing that matters at the end of the day is winning. If you're winning, you're winning. If you're not winning, you're not winning. If you got wins, you got dubs. Like, I think it's pretty easy to put you right there with both of them as well. Not yet. Hopefully to get there one day, but I don't think I'm there yet. You think Chien Pao is consistent enough to be as a best of 1 deck? Yeah. Best of 1 thing is not a real thing. The only thing that changes is Guardy. The only thing that changes is Guardy. Like, Guardy's the only deck that gets better in best of 1. That's it. Besides that, everything else. Well, I guess Guardy gets better in best of 1. Snorlax Control gets worse in best of 1. That's it. That's it. This is the only 2 decks that changes from best of 1 to best of 3. Based on what you've said, I'm winning Worlds 2025. I'm down for it. I'm here for it. Tor and Jason have played a bunch of games versus each other in old format tourneys. Jason hosts sometimes. Yeah, but who wins more? I feel like Eurocrosso would be in the conversation for the GOAT. I don't think so. But I think Igor definitely gets... Igor's name doesn't get remembered when people bring up like best players of all time. Like the two names that I feel like people don't bring up enough when they're talking about not like the best player, but best players of all time is Igor and Robin. I think Igor and Robin's names don't get mentioned enough, but I think that might be another name that I am missing with that. But those are like 2 of the ones that always stand out to me. Not for best player of all time. I think if we're talking just GOAT status, it's Tord or Jason. But best players of all time is like Robin and Igor don't get mentioned enough in my opinion. But Tom Dozel, nah, I didn't play enough. Jimmy and Pablo, probably a few others. They might be like a tier under. I feel like some respect on Ross. I mean Ross is probably up there as well. But people mention Ross. I'm talking about players that people don't mention. I'm literally just talking about players that people don't mention. I feel like the 2 names that people don't mention that should be mentioned more is Robin and Igor. Everyone mentions Ross. Everyone mentions Gustavo. Estrada. Yeah, Estrada's like been pretty consistent throughout his career. I should be up there. Would there be a best player in all time and modern time? Yeah, you could have that's just saying who's the best player post 2016 or whatever, like cash era or whatever you call it, modern era. And then that would just be Tord. Best player of all time would be like, I guess you'd argue between Tord or Jason, but you think this Kyle Sukovic? Kyle was good. Kyle never got the Worlds finished though, but he's definitely one of the best players of all time. I guess you put him up there as best player of all time, but I guess he's not like GOAT argument status. Do you think his current format will be one people would make a retro format in the future? It's a decent format for that, I think. Dude, freaking now that you mention that, bro, freaking who was it? Grant Hayes and Hedrick were playing at LAIC in the hotel lobby. Hedrick and Grant Hayes were playing Lugia against Arc Dura. I was like, why is this happening? Why do you have these decks built, bro? Oh my gosh. It's so funny. Best player tier list? I mean, if someone puts a tier list together, I'll do it, but I'm not going to make the tier list. Oh my gosh. Timer went back up again. Bro, it's infinite. It's an infinite break. Where'd I rank myself? I just wouldn't. I just don't think about that. He's the best player when he goes out of the country. Yeah, to be honest, that's kind of true, Cal. Gabe just can't hang with the North American pressure, bro. It puts too much pressure on him. He goes over to Europe, though, and he's like, nah, Europe's free. Honestly, he maybe needs to keep traveling, bro. Maybe that's what Gabe will do next season. Just won't go to any North American regionals and just only go to foreign majors. That's it. Honestly, that might be his recipe for success, though. Messi or Ronaldo? I don't know, someone else. Did he top Melbourne last weekend too? He did, right? No, he was close. He got top 16 in Melbourne, but he top 8'd Brisbane. Gabe just moves to Europe. Dude, I mean, if he's farming them like this, bro. If he's farming Europeans and Australians like this, bro, it might be worth the investment. Yo, what's up, Vinny? Does that mean NA greater than EU? I don't know. We probably need a little bit more of a sample size for that, but we probably need a little bit more of a sample size for that, but Gabe farms the French 100%. Oh, I see what you mean by that, Vinny. Vinny comes to North America, farms the North Americans. Yeah. All right, Vinny. All right. You're lucky I misplayed against Aiden, bro. I was coming for you. I'm still so confused on why there was no reaction from Vance winning Worlds. I mean, he's just not as I don't know, emotional of a person, like in the moment, whatever. I know he's hyped to win and excited to win, but like some people just don't wear their, wear your heart on your sleeves, like, yeah. Not as a, what's it called? He's like, just dope, that's a dub. This timer's cringe. Bro, it went up again. I thought Vance was classy when he won. I mean, I wouldn't call like being hype unclassy though. Like, I don't know. Like getting hype or getting excited is fine as well. But also like the way Vance won is also like chill. I don't know. Someone made a comment on my YouTube video or on the podcast actually, I think, when I won San Antonio, and it was like, Azul, listen, I'm your fan, but it's hard to root for you when you win. You're so like emotionless. I thought that was funny. I was like, I don't know. I just like, I don't know. I just like think about the game so much differently, bro. Like, I'm just like concerned with winning the next tournament, not winning the tournament I just won, if that makes sense. I don't know. I'd probably be pretty hype if I won Worlds, right? My bad. I'll be pretty hype probably when I win Worlds, but I don't know. Like another regional, bro. Like it's, I don't know. I want to win more of them, obviously, but like, I guess I just have my mindset on like hopefully bigger goals or trying to achieve bigger goals. Azul will win Worlds and think about the next regional and walk off. Yeah, I'll be like, damn, bro, in 2 weeks, I gotta go to freaking Charlotte after Worlds. I'm like, all right. Appreciate the dub. You just gotta do a flip each time you win a regional. That's a lot of flips. I don't think I can do one flip. I think regional is harder than any regionals for real. No shot. Thoughts on popping off winning on a stream? Is it a lack of respect for the opponent or just the game? It's just being excited. Like, popping off is not disrespectful to the opponent. Being disrespectful to someone is being disrespectful. Wait, what did you say exactly? Popping off winning on stream is a lack of respect for the opponent. No, being disrespectful is being disrespectful. Being excited and popping off has nothing to do with someone's feeling towards their opponent. Popping off is just a, when people pop off when they like win something, it's just an extreme emotional reaction that it's just how they react emotionally to the circumstance, to the scenario. It has nothing to do with disrespect. You could be disrespectful, but that would be being disrespectful, not popping off. You could pop off and be disrespectful, but that's like, they're not. One does not mean the other. What is the word I'm looking for? Dude, if they increase the timer again, bro. Mutually exclusive? Well, no, that's the opposite though, right? They could be. Well, they are mutually exclusive. Wait, no. Yeah, they're not mutually exclusive. This timer is an actual scam. What is the lowest we've gotten? Prediction for timer increase? Bro, maybe we should predict when the freaking thing is gonna start. Anonymous? Yeah. It's anonymous. Yes, that's the one. I was like, mutually exclusive doesn't sound correct. First difficult matchup I had was round 9 in Charlotte. In Brazil, I'm 2-0. I'm start hitting William and Petrucci. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, but it's like you have to be able to get to round 9 to like start to playing the good players, and then you still have to play all those other rounds. I get what you're saying for sure, Vinny. But nah. It does sometimes feel like smaller tournaments are harder, but definitely bigger tournaments are harder. Like in the long, like it just depends on what your run looks like, I guess, overall. It just depends on what your run looks like overall. But like a smaller tournament could be easier or hard. Dude, I don't know. Having to get like 32 points to get a top 8, bro, was like, it felt like, what was the last like really small regional I went to where I got top 8? I'm trying to remember. I guess like OCIC was it, man. Like I played against at OCIC, I played against so many like top level players, but like overall, I felt like it was easier to get top 8 there than having to get top 8 with like 35 or 36 points, match points. But runs are always different for sure. Dude, it just happened again. What the heck? Goes, yeah. They're gonna run out of clips. Yeah, they're gonna start replaying shit. Playing Mickey and PTCG. Mickey is just an the Pokemon community literally overuses every single word. Like the words, I mean, it might just be the way. Maybe it's the way in every single community. Words, any like term word, any term or word in the Pokemon TCG just doesn't mean anything anymore. It just doesn't mean anything anymore because everything is just overused. Nothing means anything. Everyone's a goat. Everything is broken. Everything is busted. This is the perfect 60. That's the perfect 60. This is optimal. The words in the Pokemon TCG community literally just mean nothing. They don't mean anything. Everything's a Mickey. You see the 4-3 sub there, JT. Every deck is the BDIF. And we have to blame you for that? No, I'm definitely not the problem here for sure. Words mean absolutely nothing in the Pokemon TCG community. Everything is everything. Dude, what is going on? How long have we been sitting here for? Like 30 minutes, 40 minutes? Yeah, what is happening? Hazel, what would be your favorite era of the Pokemon TCG? I don't know. The next era. That's what I should always answer. The next era. Would I actually make a player tier list though? If someone I'm not gonna make the tier list. If someone makes a tier list with like, you know, like basically every notable player in the, what's it called? Oof, I don't know. That could be kind of controversial though. Should I do that? See, I wouldn't mean anything against it. I think everyone has the potential to be better, but if someone made the tier list, I would consider it. I'm not going to make the tier list myself, though. Mostly because I'm lazy and I don't want to. And I'm already kind of questioning whether or not I should actually do it. But if someone made the tier list with like every notable player on it, in like the current game, I guess you could go, well, I wouldn't want to go. It would be like notable current, I guess would be the best way to do it. I would consider doing it. As your lore, I advise you not to make a player tier list. It would be kind of spicy though. It would be kind of spicy. It would be some good. It would be good content. It'd be good content. It'd be good content for sure. But maybe not worth it. It's just constructive criticism, if anything, really. Yeah, but everyone. I don't know. I don't know if I would want to do it, to be honest. U.S. President tier list? Now we're talking. We did one in voice chat a couple months ago for fun. Probably not worth. Probably not worth. That's what I'm thinking. I haven't really ever thought about that as well, so I'd have to be coming up with it in the moment. But yeah. And I don't know enough about all the players enough, but I would have some analysis of players, especially like based on like deck choice. The biggest things for me would be, my analysis of most players would be deck choice, or basically the biggest analysis of players that I would apply to them and where I rank them would be how much and what they complain about on Twitter, and then their deck choices at tournaments. So those would be like the two driving factors for where I'd place a player in a tier list. That's like the two main factors that would determine how good I think a player is. It's because it's all like mindset at the end of the day. If you're a good player, the thing that'll push you to becoming better and better is literally just mindset. Like having a good mindset at knowing or wanting to progress and then doing what it takes to progress. The Nooch #1. Yeah, Nooch should be like #1 for sure. And achievements would it would be like achievements, achievements. How much and what do you complain about on Twitter, and then whatever the third one that I said was the third one. You appreciate the prime sub there. But I probably wouldn't do one, to be honest. It's probably just not worth it. You make a chart of TCG players where y-axis is performance and x-axis is Twitter yapping. Yo, we're under 4 minutes. No, I think we been under 4 minutes yet. It is POW versus Dango finals. All right. Well, I'll wait to hold up. I'm gonna wait to do the prediction, honestly, because it might not even start. We'll see. Yeah, welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all got plenty of yapping. Actually, we got plenty of time. We're all out of yapping. It's about to be a double donk watch. Dude, that would be so annoying. If we sat here for like an hour waiting for it to start and then they double donk. Ring toss went. Honestly, they need some ring toss filler right about now. Where's Chip at? They should just spawn Chip in to do some ring toss action. 10 minutes ago, there was 4 minutes left. What the heck? Yeah, and 10 minutes before that, it was the same thing. I think they were delaying because the second semi wasn't over yet. I thought it's been over for a while. Oh, wait, has it not been over? Wait, all right, so time has definitely been called for a while now, for sure. What matchup did we just watch? The Sablezar versus Chien Pao? Yeah, I thought it's been over for a while. Arcanine just updated like a minute ago. Oh, have we been waiting this whole time for the other match to finish? Oh, I thought it was finishing, but they were just like delaying. Who's the biggest yapper on Twitter? I mean, it's probably Jake, but Jake's just yapping. He's not like complaining. Yeah, Gearhart is probably the biggest yapper. Oh, I guess it could be Pokeduels. Actually, that's a good shout. I don't know. Pokeduels is more consistent yapping, but when Jake yaps, it's like a long yap. Like, Jake is like less yapping, but when Jake do be yapping, it's a lot of yap. Pokeduels is a constant yap, like a more consistent, but at a lower frequency. You appreciate 21 months there, Steezy. Okay, 1 minute 30 seconds left. We finally have the final set. It is set. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and start the prediction here because we know the matchup. Start prediction. We've got who will win. Golden Go, dude. Dude, what is wrong with my keyboard? Dude, this is so tilting. My keyboard just died. Dude, what the heck? My freaking keyboard did fall. It didn't fall asleep, but it's just not working. All right. Well, I'm just gonna go ahead and start the. All right, Golden Globe Excalibur wins on prize cards. Got the all right, we can tune into this. Our predictions up. Dude, they're going back to a break? Dude, no way. We're going back? Two hours later. Players gotta get up there and set up stuff. Well, I mean, they could like cut to the casters, and the casters like pre-game talk while the players go set up. But more of a meme than anything. All right, bro. The predictions have over 2 million Bulu bucks put into them. Yo, you guys are going hard with these predictions. Jeez, man, what does the prediction currently look like? Dude, why is my keyboard being so ass? I got 1% on someone wins on prize cards. Golden Go, there's 2 million Bulu bucks on the line here. Golden Go, 55% of people think are gonna win. Baxcalibur, 44%. Dingus versus Baxcalibur. The prediction's close. I think it's close now, yeah. I don't know. Easy win for Dingus. Nah, no shot. Both of these players are like, this deck is ass. Golden Go, yeah. You're more betting on the player than the deck? Wait, what'd you pick, Jesse? You picked Owen? Imagine if it goes to time. People monopolizing the Bulus. Yo, it going to time would be crazy. This matchup's pretty fast, too. Us going to time would actually be absurd, to be honest. Yeah, us going to time would be kind of insane. Jesse Parker gonna get crypto ski. You think certain decks work better than certain decks work at certain regions? No, I mean if the meta is different in the region, then a deck would be theoretically better. But Golden Go is not like for some reason stronger in Europe. Like European players like aren't just like good Golden Go players or something like that. It's like not why gold, like if that as like an example. Like Golden Go has, this is Golden Go's first finals, but it's not because like European players are really good with Golden Go and everyone else sucks at Golden Go. Overall, Golden Go in the final. If you run this tournament back like 100 times, Golden Go makes probably the finals once. Maybe even makes top 8 once, to be honest. But I don't even. Yeah, I think that probably is correct, to be honest. I don't know if I want to give Golden Go more credit than 1 in 100, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know if I want to give Golden Go more credit than 1 in 100. Definitely 1 in 100 finals for sure, but probably 1 in 100 top 8 as well. And listen, if I'm wrong, that's cool too. I'm down for Golden Go to be a good deck in the meta, to be honest. I'm not against that. I just don't think it's a good deck. Like a top deck. But I'm down for it to be. I'm down for Golden Go to be a tier 1, tier 2 deck in the meta. I think I just saw I think I just saw Yell choose second. I could be tripping. I think Yell just said I'll go second. I could be tripping. I might be tripping. We could be tripping. Mulligan coming in from Owen. Looks like there's a basic here for I think we do have a basic here for Yell. Is that because Golden Go's HP is so low? There's no like specific reason. If a deck is not good or not as good as the other decks, it's just not good or just not as good as the other decks. It could be for a mix of reasons. It's just when you pick up the deck and play the deck against other decks, your win rate against them is just not high enough to make to assume the win rate with the deck is not high enough for it to be good. Basically, like it's like it could be so many reasons. Like it's nothing to do with its HP. It could be it's like trying to quantify it to like, oh, it doesn't do quite enough damage, doesn't have enough HP. It doesn't really matter. It's just like if the deck's good, it's good. If the deck's not good, it's not good. And whether a deck is good or bad is just based on the deck's potential win rate. If it's just not high enough, it's not high enough. If it is high enough, it's high enough. Ooh, oh, some people definitely want to be taking back their predictions right now. It's looking like a game 1 dub for the Go. Double B barrel prized, classic awkward European handshake. Yeah, I don't know, they just handshake differently over there. We do have Owen going first, but Greninja and 2 B barrel prized. That is not good. That's not good. LVIP pass coming out here. Probably would normally get Greninja and a fridge. But now it's going to have to be Chi and Pao. Honestly, you don't even really... Well, no, getting Chi and Pao here is still probably fine. Chi and Pao plus a fridge here is probably the way to go, to be honest. Yeah, Owen not going to see a whole ton of cards this game. At least off the rip. Once we start drawing some prize cards, Owen will probably get the B barrel. And the heavy ball does play heavy ball. So the heavy ball can find the Greninja, of course. Heavy ball wasn't prized, right? So we should see Owen be super aggressive here with trying to find this heavy ball with this Pokestop. So it should be get these 2, retreat to the bench, get 2 water out of the deck with Shivery Chill. 2 water out of the deck with Shivery Chill, and then rip the stop. And we're hoping for heavy ball. Because we need some help here. Here we go, Tetch Retreat. I think Yell has a pretty good hand. Or Gel, is it Yell? I think Yellow has a pretty good hand here, so there we go. All right, here we go. Heavy Ball also prized. Wait, was it? I literally just thought I saw Heavy Ball in Owen's deck. Yellow, yeah, Yellow. Wait, I swear I saw Heavy Ball in Owen's deck. Are you guys sure Heavy Ball wasn't prized for Yellow? Maybe I'm capping. All right, here comes the 3. Not very good. Heavy Ball 100% prized. What was it prized for, Owen or Yella? Just check for Owen. Okay. Sheesh. So yeah, Owen is just gonna lose this game. Except, yeah, it's a good start here as well. Yeah, dude, jeez. This is a really good start here for Yella. I don't even know what you do here, to be honest. Yeah, what do you even grab here? He's gonna start with the Greninja. I don't even know if I like that, to be honest. We could have like irritated for a VIP pass and use that first. That's fine. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. So you need to get Manaphy here. It's not prized. I mean, I think this is a fine sequence here. That's just like a crazy draw. It's just a really good draw. Honestly, we're chalking this one up. We're going game 2 here in a second anyways. Yeah, we're going to game 2 here in a second anyways. We're definitely going to see a worker line here from Yellow. So it's going to be like triple gimme. It'll be like gimme, gimme, Palkia. Gimme, gimme. Oh, Palkia's in the hand. So we just go like gimme, gimme, gimme. Or gimme, gimme, Manaphy. Yeah. Get some gimmies, get a Manaphy down. Bench Palkia. Have the threat of the Greninja play. Yeah, we're going to game 2 pretty fast here, I think. For sure. There's Manaphy. The gimmies are on the way. There's another gimme. We'll see a Battle VIP pass for another gimme here in a second. Is there one gimme prize? I think it is one gimme prize, right? And then, yeah, could go Pokestop into Worker. Doesn't have to use the Pokestop, to be honest, but I assume we'll probably use the Pokestop here. And then, no reason not to... I mean, Worker seems like the best supporter of choice. Like, saving the Irida just... Yeah, saving the Irida makes the most sense. If you were going to play Irida here, you probably would have already played it and then got to be a Battle VIP pass, so... Oh, there's a gimme in the hand. Oh, but you still play the Battle VIP pass here to thin out the gimme out of the deck. For sure. So you still play the Battle VIP pass here, I think. You could keep it around as a dead card to keep in the hand, but I think it's better to probably just play it to keep around the Gimme Ghoul. Yeah, I think Yellow's having that realization right now. It's like, eh. Or not. We are going to do the Irida instead. Interesting. I guess we want to get, what, Vessel and Palkia V-Star? Yeah, I guess that's fine. I thought we'd for sure... You know, the Palkia V-Star before the Pokestop. I kind of like that. And maybe that's like the thought process here. Just get the Palkia V-Star out of there before we start ripping our Pokestops. I think taking away the Pokestop from Owen was really good here as well, though, with the Worker. And there was an Ultra Ball in hand, so you could theoretically Ultra Ball for the Palkia. Anyways, on the next turn. Yeah, I in my head, I was thinking we can take away this Pokestop from Owen. I kind of like that better, to be honest. We don't have to, like, definitely use the Pokestop here. And we have, like, an out to Super Rod through the Irida, unless it's prized. I think Yellow could have just gone like Pokestop and then play Worker, take it away from Owen. I also think we should play the Battle VIP pass here and thin the Gimme Ghoul out of the deck as well. Because then we just have the other Gimme Ghoul in hand, which we can just leave that one in hand and discard that one if we have to. But so we have the coin toss KO here. Honestly, if it's gonna happen in one of the games, Owen would definitely want it to happen in this game because this one is not going great. Yeah, whole squad here. Wait, where'd the other Battle VIP pass go? Oh, we vesseled it. So are we not going to use Pokestop here? We're going to rip the stop. I don't know. There's not that many options in the hand. I kind of like the stop use here. But it looks like Yellow's not going to stop. I don't know. I think more options. All right. No stop. No stop. Fails. All right. Let's see what Owen can do. Owen could get a prize card here. There we go. Shivery Chill. And then has... Oh, wait. Does Owen have Excalibur in hand, actually? I might be tripping on that. Did it get discarded with the Pokestop? It got discarded with the Pokestop, actually, I think, instead, right? Gets the 2 water off the Shivery Chill, and then gonna use Pokestop. There we go. And basically all in on this Pokestop. Doesn't really have anything else besides whatever comes off the Pokestop. Is that second back Excalibur to the discard pile? That's a Super Rod in hand. Doesn't have our candy, though. So no out to a knockout here. And even could have had double cross switcher, so it was like close to actually having KO. Actually, I think if... Yeah, we could have KO'd a Palkia this turn from Owen, and from there could have snowballed. Has the Super Rod in hand as well. So it's literally just a candy short here from Owen. I don't even know what the play becomes here, to be honest. You just hope... What do you even do? Playing Super Rod here doesn't even make a difference. That's ball for what? Second Frigibacks, I guess. You need that. Okay. Maybe you do double cross switcher one of your Frigibacks into the active here. Yo, this is where the collect Frigibacks would go hard. You could double cross switcher up the Palkia, I guess. And then collect for 1. Genius. I think it's what you... But there's no collect. Honestly, this is where this is why you play collect. Definitely has to be the Palkia, right? If you bring up anything else... No, I guess a Gimme Ghoul is also fine, right? I guess Gimme Ghoul is also fine. Because you can't get this Gimme Ghoul to the bench and then also Star Portal to the Greninja. There's the attach to the bench. Ultra Ball as well, so Owen continued to thin out the deck here. I don't know if I like that Ultra Ball, though, because I feel like we had to save this Ultra Ball to go get Excalibur on the following turn. Oh, Owen didn't check the prize cards. Owen thought there was a B-Barrel in the deck. No, bro. No. Oh. Yeah, that's why you check your prize cards, kids. Yeah, Owen thought there was a B barrel in the deck. Yep, that's not it. Definitely need to save the Ultra Ball there. So, well, you may as well bench the Bidoof here, I feel like. Thinking about benching it, and just goes with the pass. I mean, it's not that... you don't need to stress to bench it here. Your hand's not getting disrupted this turn. Yep, that's a yikes. All right, let's see if Yella can get the Greninja play here. It is possible with double cross switcher to... it is possible with double cross switcher here to pull off the Greninja KO double Frigibacks. And the game basically just ends at that point, to be honest, for the most part. Honestly, Yella could like overload energy on the Greninja here and then be able to like go back to back Moonlight Shurikens. I like that, to be honest. Ooh, that's kind of sick. Here's a shuffle up. Has an Irida in hand as well. So if Yella just draws into one cross switcher, we'll be able to get the... oh wait, there's not an Irida in hand. I thought there was an Irida. It's a Roxanne. Dude, what Irida did I think I saw? I swear I saw an Irida. I'm tripping them. Has Worker and Pokestop though, so still has outs to it. Here we go. Metal. Superior. We could see stop, Worker, stop. There's the stop. Like I said, I didn't love the Yella not using the stop. Oh. Oh, it's pretty good. And then Worker to go with it as well. There's the Palkia. Yeah, it's looking pretty good here. And like I said, we can even see a metal attachment. Double cross switcher on the Bidoof. Definitely want to bring up Bidoof here. I want to bring up the Chimpao. Make Owen work. Well, actually, maybe you do bring up... yeah, maybe you actually do. Maybe actually bringing up Chimpao is actually better the more I think about it. Because then you could just knock it out next turn with Golden Go. Yeah, actually bringing up Chimpao is better here. I'll take it back. But you can overload the Greninja this turn. You could attach to Greninja and then Moonlight Shuriken KO double Frigibacks. You throw these all on the Greninja and you can attach to Greninja as well. And then you can theoretically Moonlight Shuriken again next turn to KO more Frigibacks. If we had brought Chimpao with an energy type, couldn't even KO our Greninja. There's a couple different ways that Yella could have played this. But this is going to work out pretty well, to be honest. Oh, there's another Pokestop. But do you want to give Owen access to Pokestop? At this point, does it really matter? I don't think so, but you actually honestly could Ultra Ball away. Yeah, see, I think we should have attached active. I would like to see Yella attach active there. I don't think we attached return yet. And then also, double cross jump to Chimpao is probably better. Also, could have played Ultra Ball that turn, got rid of Spiritomb and Pokestop, draw one more card with another. Go get another Golden Go, draw one more card. It's not a huge deal. Honestly, actually, one way that Yella could get punished here would be Owen could have double cross switched up to Palkia. Maybe the play was actually to attach to Palkia, to be honest. The play might have been to attach to Palkia to prevent the possibility of just double cross switcher on your Palkia. Now, Yella does have 2 cross switchers left. And I don't know if they're prize or not, but it could get stuck for enough turns for Owen to make a comeback, I guess. Probably not, but maybe. Probably not. There's an Avery in the hand. Oh yeah, Yella also plays Averys. Oh, maybe that actually drastically changes this matchup. I didn't think about that, but Yella also plays 2 Avery at least. And that's like really good against Chimpao. Concealed cards. The Dingus are in. Water. 10 KO Bidoof. And that's why we should have brought up the Chimpao the last turn as Yella, because like the Chimpao either attach retreats, Pokestop as well. We do give the Pokestop to Owen, which I don't love. Like, it feels unnecessary to give Owen the Pokestop. But should be fine. Like, it's not like a big deal. Yeah, we could have KO'd Chimpao this turn if we had brought the Chimpao, or the Chimpao would have retreated from Owen. But that's like equal to the same thing. There's actually just less energy in play. It looks like Yella is going to go for the double cross switcher on the Chimpao here, actually. Which, yeah, seems fine, I guess, yeah. There we go. Bring up the Chimpao. Here comes the Golden Go. Sheesh. Do you have a retreat first here? Could have got the energy off the Greninja. I don't know if it matters too much. I don't think it does. Because if your opponent ever takes a knockout, you could get it off then. I don't think you need to get it off of it right now. And yeah, here comes the knockout. Golden Go, KO on the Chimpao. Could Ultra Ball here. Probably should just Ultra Ball here just in case of an Iono. Go get another Golden Go. Yeah, I like that. Lining it up now. Probably should get rid of Spiritomb and Nest Ball off an Ultra Ball. Or Ultra Ball. Whatever. Same difference. If you get Iono here, Ultra Balls are pretty bad at this point, so I like that. You need to establish, if you're trying to get like more Pokemon set up, you're trying to establish a basic first anyways. And final coin bonus coming in. Another Pokestop, shirt, and here comes the knockout. Goodbye, Chi and Pow. There's technically no reason for Owen to scoop yet. Like, you have so much time left. This is a pretty fast matchup. Hopefully we see Owen doing a little bit better of prize checking going into the next set. It could have been played a little bit differently. Not too much would have changed, though, to be honest. I think this is like still basically the same outcome. This is basically still the same outcome here for Owen, but a little bit more thorough prize checking next game, hopefully, so we don't end up in another situation where Owen like is losing because of like prize cards or something, or because of like mismanaged prize cards. All right, yeah, this one's just like a formality at this point. All right, yeah, and Owen picks it up. Okay, that's fair. Let's go next here. Let's go next. Going into game 2. Hopefully we see a little bit better of a draw there. Hopefully we see a little bit better of a draw there from Owen. The prize cards were a little wild, a little crazy, a little bit too much. So hopefully it'd be nice to see none of that prize, to be honest. Having access to all those things would be good. You gotta prize something. Prizing the second B-Barrel is fine. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. You prize Greninja, Heavy Ball, double B-Barrel. That's crazy. I want to see the backs come back. I want to see a game 3 at the very least. I would rather see a good game 3 than anyone individually winning, to be honest. Yeah. But yeah, I'd like to see I want to see at least get a game 3 here. I want to see at least a game 3 here. Here we go. Is it even possible to win against Golden Go? Yeah, you just draw 6 prize cards first. Alright, here we go. Dude, are those classic? Are those the brown classic Dragon Shields? Bro, literally, back in the day, everyone in my area used classic brown Dragon Shields. Literally everyone. Oh, that hand was so good for Owen. Nest Ball, Battle VIP Pass, had an energy. That was a good hand right there. Had an Irida for the next turn. I'm curious to see. I think Yella chose second. I could be wrong. Hoop sleeves. Yeah. Classics. I think Yella chose second in game 1. I could be wrong. That's what it looked like when the coin was flipped. It looked like Yella mouthed, I'll go second. But I guess, I mean, we'll get a good read. Okay. Still looking really good here. That's a really good start here for Owen. But let's see what the prize cards are. You know, Owen's stressing over these prize cards. Not again. Dude, show them to us. When you've seen it happen once before. Okay, just one B-Barrel. The Heavy Ball is also prized here, but it's fine. The Palkia is prized. For Yella, we didn't get to see the last 2 prize cards. Yeah, the draw here. Owen's like, please don't be prized. Please don't be prized. And hopefully Owen does a little bit more thorough prize checking. We don't want that to end up being a game changer in the end. Was the lightning prize? It wasn't, right? I didn't see it, though. Yeah, Yella does play the Heavy Ball. It has Irida in the opening hand, so. The lightning was prized? Dude. Owen can't catch a break here, man. I wonder what those other last 2 prize cards from Yella were, though. Lightning was the top right. Oh, there's no possibility of it either? Uh-oh. I mean, not having that as an option to get the 2 prize turn on this next turn could be... That could be game ending, to be honest. But Owen can just attack with Greninja as the first attack, to be honest. Yeah, Owen can just attack with Greninja as the first attacker here. Or, like, even a Baxcalibur if he really wanted to, but... Yeah, this starts looking really good here for Owen, though. We'll see. Just to, like, not give the first 2 prize knockout. Do you have to take prizes from bottom up? No, but everyone does because it just makes sense. You don't have to. You can take any prize card you want, but there's no reason to. So you should just take them from bottom up. Alright, concealed cards. Was there a Vessel in hand? Should Owen have played the Vessel, actually? I thought there was a... Double Irida is pretty sick. Alright, there was a Vessel. I feel like that Vessel should have been played there. Maybe is there a reason to not have played the Vessel there? I don't think so. I feel like the Vessel should have been played. I don't know. Seems fine. And pass. All right, let's see how good of a start yellow will have. The hand is not as good as the last hand. Hey, it's getting a little bit better, though. The Vessel to thin out some energy. Got the Irida. Yellow can use the Irida to go get... Ideally, would go get Palkia plus a Battle VIP pass here, but... Palkia is prized. So, I almost feel like... Greninja should be used, and then we should use Pokestop, and then we should use the other thing after that to see if we get a VIP pass or the Heavy Ball off the Pokestop. From yellow here. Let's see. The energy getting taken by the Vessel. Yeah, the Heavy Ball's in there. I think only runs a 1-1 Palkia, so yeah, only runs a 1-1 Palkia here, so. Cool. All right. Yeah, so we should see that. I think we should see, yeah, use Greninja. I like to use Greninja and then use Pokestop. Because we want Heavy Ball and a Battle VIP pass here. So you don't want to like think one of them out beforehand. One can trade 1 for 2 and then 1 for 1 and still win the trade. That's true. Owen can go Chi and Pao, knock out a 1 prizer into Baxcalibur, knockout, or Greninja or Baxcalibur for a 1 prize KO, and then go back into the 2 prizers. We'll probably see the opening up with the Greninja knockout. Just ideally set the pace a little bit more easy, right? It makes more sense to like, go with the 1 prizer first. It'll make it easier to like clean up the prize trade from there, I feel like, for sure. Could be wrong. Coin flip KO. Honestly, the continuous tumble would go crazy. That would be insane. I mean, that would just like, that'd be so tilting. That would be so tilting. I thought Heavy Ball was weird in Golden Go. I mean, you have 3 Pokemon that you could prize that are really important, right? Your Palkia V, your Greninja. Radiant Greninja is like literally all of your early game draw power. So Palkia V, Greninja, and another big one is the Manaphy. When you go up against any kind of snipe, any kind of Radiant Greninja matchup. Alright, so we should see the concealed cards next. And like I said, I think I would like to see the Pokestop after that. But it depends what the... I mean, if this just sees VIP Pass and Heavy Ball, then that would change things. But Water Stop. Alright, I think we're ripping Stop next. You could theoretically Irida... I don't know, using Irida first here feels weird. I guess, like, if you really want to grab the Manaphy so you don't Lost Zone it. Or discard it, excuse me. But now you don't have the threat of... Palkia. Do you need the threat of Palkia, I guess? Maybe you don't. Maybe this is correct. It does stand out a lot of Pokemon before potentially using the Pokestop. I was thinking about like we wanted to use the Pokestop to hit the Battle VIP Pass so that way we could use Irida to get Heavy Ball. But I mean, you don't need the Palkia here. Also, if you're assuming that Owen has Candy Baxcalibur, the Greninja Snipe itself isn't very good. The Palkia still isn't a potential attacker is good. And getting out 4 Gimme Ghoul is also good, but maybe it's not worth the risk here. Oof, honestly, the hand for... I mean, we probably need to Pokestop here as yellow because you just need more stuff. That hand honestly just does not have very much stuff. But also, I guess if you put Pokestop in play here, you give it to Owen. So maybe that's another thing that yellow is trying to avoid is giving Owen Pokestop. So it's maybe not even going to put the Pokestop in play this turn. We'll see. I'm curious to see what happens, to be honest. Curious to see what happens. Losing Manaphy would be too painful here. Just because something could go wrong doesn't mean you shouldn't play as if you shouldn't. Just because something can go wrong doesn't mean it's correct to always play the other way, though. Isn't going to give the Pokestop, though. It just isn't going to give Owen the Pokestop. I feel like there's so few options in the hand here from yellow. I feel like we need more, though. The Tails. All right. Yeah, I feel like we just need more here from yellow. And I know you don't want to give the Pokestop to Owen, but, like, the hand is literally living off of concealed cards here for yellow. I don't know. Here we go. 2 water initially here from Owen. Does need to get down. What else does Owen really need here? We need another Frigibax. And then I think KOing with Greninja makes the most sense here, but yeah, honestly, you could just go with the KO with Chi and Pao. Like Jake mentioned in chat, you could go KO with Chi and Pao here, and then even follow up with the Chi and Pao, and then go KO the Manaphy with double cross switcher with a Baxcalibur or Greninja, and then go back into a 2-prize knockout after that. So yeah, Owen doesn't need to go into the Greninja attack here. Once again, didn't play the Vessel, is holding on to this Vessel, which is interesting to me, that the Vessel has not been played yet, to be honest. I'm curious about that. This ball's coming in. Gotta go for a Fridge here. Yep, second Fridge down. Would like second Bidoof as well, to be honest, I feel like. Second Bidoof wouldn't be bad. Because who knows when we're going to be using hands. And I guess the second B-Barrel is prize, but if we could pull it off the prize cards here, so... And we have Irida, so Candy of Excalibur is guaranteed here for Owen. So Owen has this knockout, and Owen can get the knockout with the Greninja or with the Chimpao. He's going to go and throw a Pokestop out there and just use it. See what the hits are. There's not a Excalibur prize, right? There's not a Excalibur prize, right? Also pull lightning off the prizes by the same logic. Well, yeah, but like Bidoof is something we'd have to set up to take advantage of the B-Barrel. Like, I'm not trying to like... Well, as soon as we pull the lightning, we can use it with hands, but we can't use the B-Barrel off the prize cards unless we have Bidoof set up already. Okay, Candy of Excalibur. I mean, this looks fine here. Question is, does Owen take the knockout with the active, or do we retreat to the Greninja, go for the one prize knockout here? You don't need the one prize knockout here, but could do it. And it looks like Owen's setting up for it. The possibility of playing a Vessel. I was actually playing the Ultra Ball. Oh, to go get B-Barrel, of course. And then... No, maybe just throwing the energy in play here. It could just be the Chimpao Punch. I hate Pokestop. I feel like Roaring Moon is the only deck not consistently punished by it. That's not what the term punished means. Like, Owen didn't get punished there for using Pokestop. Owen used Pokestop and didn't hit everything he wanted. But it's like not the same thing as being punished. Punish is when you misplay and then are punished for your misplay. Using Pokestop is just using Pokestop. Now Owen's a bit... But now, with the double cross switcher in hand already, I think Owen's fine to just attack with the Chimpao here. I don't think Owen needs to overthink this. I would just attack with Chimpao here. Like, you have the double cross switcher. Yeah, just go for the knockout here. Owen can go for the 1-1-1-1-2-2 prize exchange here. Goes for the Manaphy. Oh, he's going to take out the Manaphy with the... Okay, I actually like this, though. Well, I guess you do still have 2 cross switchers left, and they're not prized. So I guess you could still go chase another one prizer as Owen here. But like Yellow could get Super Rod, recover Manaphy, bench Manaphy, use Golden Go, knock out the active. And then for Owen to get back ahead in the prize exchange, you would have to have a double cross switcher play around a 2 prizer with a 1 prizer. That would require your last 2 cross switchers at that point. But by KOing the Manaphy here, also Yellow could just evolve all of these Gimme Ghouls to Golden Goes. Like, these could all become Golden Ghosts this turn. I actually just, the more I think about it, I don't like the double cross switcher play. I almost like just KOing the active here. I almost like don't like the double cross switcher here. I feel like we should just gone KO with Chimpao and then double cross switcher next turn, KO the Manaphy then. I feel like we didn't need to do that. There's a Super Rod. But if the, yeah, because we could just evolve triple Golden Go, right? Oh, that's true. Excalibur could KO Ninja later. That is true as well. That is fair. But see, now we're like forced. We're forced down that line. I don't know. I just feel like it's more flexible to just like play for the double cross switcher, play this next turn. I don't know. It just feels like we're more flexible to play down this line next turn. Punish is a fine term as well as just being a nitty. No, that's just not how the term punished works. You can't make the right play and then be punished for making the right play. It just doesn't work. It's just not true. I would have killed Saving Switcher. Yeah, Saving Switcher seems like when you have the play lined up as cleanly as you do from Owen there, saving the switchers for just the next turn just seems so much better. He had to empty out hand to a bit to do. No, he had 3 switchers in hand. Well, he didn't have to empty out the hand this turn though. He could just empty out the hand next turn. Like switchering this turn, it's not like you're drawing with B-Barrel after you use the switchers. You already drew with B-Barrel as Owen, right? So you just like at the beginning of next turn, that's when you just play the 2 switchers. You leave Greninja on the bench, double switcher around. And then go from there. Ideally, you do want to kind of leave Greninja in play, I guess, for as long as possible as well. But, how else would... That's only if you're using the term punish in regards to playing well. How else would you use the term punished? Using punish in any other terms in a card game doesn't make any sense. I want to get rid of 2 switchers to use B-Barrel a bit better the turn afterwards. No, but literally Owen could start this next turn by using double switcher. Owen can just literally just play 2 switcher at the beginning of this next turn. It does the same thing. But now you're getting your back-to-back 1 prizers out of the way now, and then you just have to go through two prizers after that. If he used Vessel last turn, he could have left Ninja in the active and had 2 energy on board. That's true as well. We could have done that. Well, I don't know if we'd want to do that. But there's the knockout. Well, now we can just go Greninja snipe the Gimme Ghoul now for Owen, which is like probably the best outcome here for Owen, to be honest. Is literally just Greninja KO Gimme Ghoul, because there was not 3 golden goats found. Just has to, just don't put another 2-prizer in play here from Owen. You just snipe the Gimme Ghoul and then knock out 2-prizer, knock out 2-prizer. Could you even give up? Can you just like discard the cross switcher here as Owen? Do you ever like need to hold the cross switcher? Do you ever need to hold the cross switcher here as Owen, or can you just discard it? I'm actually not sure if it matters. You also want to get like down second Bidoof this turn as well from Owen. That's another Irida though. That should be fine. Yeah, I think Azul is right. Punishes the wrong term, but it's hard to find the right term for how bad it feels to consistently mill everything. You have to stop. You could just say, I just don't like using Pokestop. That's it. Like, you just don't enjoy playing Pokestop in decks. Except for Roaring Moon. There's the Irida. Is getting a Chienpao. You could also go Chienpao KO active here, right? Like, that would be fine as well. Jella can go for Ninja KO unevolved Fridge plus Bidoof theoretically, and then you'd need switchers to get around. That's true. So we could see a Golden Go attack next turn plus bench Palkia, and then you could play that route as well. There's the Chienpao bench. I mean, I assume Owen is going for the KO on the active here if Owen's going this route, which I think is fine. I think going this route is fine. The Manaphy wasn't found last turn, but the Manaphy, but this once again is like, this is like leaning super heavily into Owen needing the double cross switcher play on the next turn, or eventually. If now, like now, Yella finds the thing to put on the bench, forcing them to not take a 2-prizer seems really important this turn. It's not important. It's not necessary for this turn for the win. It's just eventually you want to do it, because you can like next turn. Like next turn could be what a wild throw. This isn't like that bad of a play from Owen. This is like a fine play. This is not that bad of a play from Owen at all. Like, Owen just values conserving the other Pokemon in play over feeding Yella a 2-prize Pokemon, with the idea of, okay, if Manaphy hits the board next turn, I have to do the cross switcher play on the Greninja with a Baxcalibur, or cross switcher up the Manaphy and KO with a Greninja. I don't think this is like it's not like a terrible play from Owen. But it just, like, Owen is playing harder and harder into double cross switcher the more the game progresses here. Yeah. Because the thing is, if you do attack with like Greninja there, then honestly, actually, the more I think about it, Yella just going to KO B-Barrel here is pretty good. Like, honestly, the more I think about it, KO B-Barrel here is pretty good. I think Owen definitely should have... Oh, wait, that's actually a huge mistake from Owen. Owen should have definitely Nestballed for Bidoof there. Roxanne KO B-Barrel here is really good. Roxanne double cross switcher KO B-Barrel here is really, really good. Yeah. Avery, maybe? Avery here is also really, really good, to be honest. I forgot that Yella has the Averys, too. There's actually still a lot of routes here for Yella to take, to be honest. So maybe just being more aggressive. Actually, that's like a reason for... Actually, the more I think about it then, I actually don't like this play from Owen, because you play into Roxanne. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I dislike this play from Owen. Because now you're playing into Roxanne as well. So like also not benching the Bidoof was pretty bad as well. Dude, Ninja for 1 is like checkmate 100% of the time. Well, not really. The KO on the B-Barrel is still pretty good there from Yella. So now Owen has to discard Greninja. You have to discard Greninja, right? Because all the cross switchers are left. You literally can't get rid of anything else. But benching Bidoof last turn honestly wouldn't have been that good. So maybe it was correct for Owen to not bench the Bidoof last turn. But then if you're not benching Bidoof last turn, you could get double cross switcher Roxanne, which also feels bad. Dude, honestly, the more I see this matchup play out, this feels like a favorable matchup for Yella, to be honest. Did not get the double cross switcher KO on the Bidoof here, though, but could do that next turn with Roxanne. I don't know if there's an out to second Gimme. Hasn't used Pokestop, but that's not going to find you. Hasn't even used Greninja yet either, I don't think. Two waters. Just attaching it. It does have Dish to the Knockout on the active here, though. Wait, did Greninja get used? I don't even know. Okay, the Greninja play is live again here for Owen. Owen can do the Greninja play. And just Greninja the Gimme Ghoul. Oh, Greninja and 2 Gimme Ghouls. Wait, where'd Ninja go? It got collapsed. Or Ivied away. So you could KO double Gimme Ghoul here. If there's a Super Rod. I'd imagine that's probably the play here if there's a Super Rod. Because now Owen, C-Pow... There's a Nest Ball from Owen, but there's no Super Rod. Well, did Owen have the Super Rod in the hand before the Nest Ball here? There's the Bidoof finally getting lined up. We want to get Bidoof and then attack with Greninja here, and then KO double Gimme Ghoul. Oh, wait, but then we could give Yellow the win if we bench... Maybe we can't bench Bidoof here then. Oh, that's crazy. If we bench Bidoof here, we lose a double cross switch or Palkia. But if we don't bench second Bidoof, then Roxanne double cross switcher on the B-Barrel is really bad for us. This one's maybe... This is tough. This is tough for Owen now. Fail. Okay. Do we have a Super Rod Nest Ball combo in hand? Oh, we had to Irida for the Super Rod first and just didn't. Okay. All right, we grab Fridge. That's fine. We're getting the Super Rod now. Super Rod for Greninja. What's wrong with benching Bidoof? Then Yella can go Palkia to Greninja. Double cross switcher up the Bidoof. KO Frigibax. So you can bench the other Bidoof here as Owen if you have Candy Back Excalibur. Which honestly Owen did maybe have. Or can maybe get. And then could have benched the second Bidoof. But if we don't bench second Bidoof, then Yella can go double cross switcher B-Barrel. Bidoof has bench barrier. Now it's in the active. Yeah, when it's in the active, it's the active. Yeah. But if we don't have second Bidoof, now Yella could have Roxanne double cross switcher KO B-Barrel, which is also bad. It doesn't look like there was an out. Wait, what did we get rid of the Ultra Ball? I think Owen had Candy Back Excalibur there. I think Owen could have had Candy Second Back Excalibur there and just didn't do it. So I think Owen had Candy Back Excalibur, get Bidoof, use Greninja. I think Owen had it all. There's the Bidoof. There's an Irida. We can't bench this Bidoof now, though. Can't bench the Bidoof. Can't bench the Bidoof. Do not bench the Bidoof. But I think there was a Candy in hand, and the Ultra Ball got discarded off the Superior, which it didn't have to. Another Superior coming in play here from Owen. Owen's just going to load up a bunch of energy and play to make it easier to combo back Excalibur later. Or just wants energy. I guess you just want energy in the deck. You just want energy in the deck to... there's the B-Barrel grab. You just want energy in the deck to be able to find with Chien-Pao, I guess. But you can't bench Chien-Pao this turn. All right. Can we find the Roxanne here for Yellow? If the Roxanne is not found, I think Owen will be winning this game on the next turn. So that's just a question here. It's heavy VIP off Superior, not Ultra. Oh, did we never have an Ultra Ball there? I thought we had an Ultra Ball. How did he bench Ninja from Super Rod? Nest Ball. All right, here we go. Can the Roxanne be found? Does Yellow not have any cards to thin out of the deck with any of those cards? I'm going to be disappointed if there were some cards to thin. Does that Vessel find energy? If that Vessel finds energy, we could have thinned that out first. We could stop. We should now play the Nest Ball to stop. There's still plays here. Yellow can also go bring up... Yellow could have stopped first, but we shouldn't stop first, right? Because then we could mill our Roxanne. Yellow can still go potentially set up the Palkia and then Palkia snipe and leave the Greninja in the active to draw one prize card and then hope that Owen doesn't have double cross switcher, but I think Owen will have double cross switcher here. Here comes the Pokestop. Okay, not Roxanne. But no way to find energy to use Greninja to find Roxanne. Wait, is there actually just not an attack here coming from... No, we have the Irida. There's no Superior in hand. No Super Rod to use with the Vessel. So it has to be Irida for Superior, but I think that gives Owen the dub here. It's potentially likely that he just misses the Roxanne as he finds it. Yeah, I guess that is true. And I guess if you had drawn stuff that could thin out your deck, like Ultra Balls and stuff, then that'd be the better way to go. Oh, there was stuff to Nest Ball out of the deck as well. I wonder if we had that Nest Ball beforehand. Has Vessel in hand? Yep, there's no energy in deck. Is this a Nest Ball or an Ultra Ball? This is a Nest Ball, right? Or is this an Irida? This is the Irida, I think. So from yellow here, we're going to see the... Yeah, from yellow here, we're going to see double cross switcher on the back Excalibur, Greninja, KO Frigibax, 90 on something. I don't know what you put the 90 on. Just win with switches plus Irida? What are we winning? Does yellow ever KO the back Excalibur here? And just hope... You never KO... Yeah, do you ever just KO the backs? Well, Owen has candy backs in hand. Owen has candy backs set up. So if you put a 2-prizer in the active here as yellow, I think you maybe like put the last prize card on being a cross switcher from Owen as well. Just bring up the backs. We'll see what yellow goes for here. Does push Palkia. Yeah, so all right, we should be going to game 3 here. All right, I want to see some cleaner play though from... I definitely want to try and see some... I want to see some cleaner play here from Owen. I feel like Owen's been playing pretty sloppy this whole set so far. Yeah, so knock out on the backs, but yeah, we do know Owen has candy backs ready to go. Literally is ready to play the Irida out of hand. Why'd he bench the second gimme? Cost him the game. Oh, I didn't even realize that Owen's on 1 prize card. I thought Owen was on 2 prize cards. I literally thought Owen was on 2 prize cards here. Yeah, the second gimme ghoul did give the extra prize card from... The second gimme ghoul did give the extra prize card to Owen there. I don't think benching the second gimme ghoul wasn't like a throw though. It gives you like the potential to draw more cards. Cards. Dude, I don't know. It gives yellow a chance to draw extra cards, but it would force Owen into the cross switchers, right? Yeah, I think that's correct. Yeah. Yeah, I think you're probably right. You're probably right. We probably shouldn't have benched the other gimme ghoul, because then Owen wins by KO in anything, and you can't push Greninja for a turn. Yeah, in my head, I didn't compute that at all, to be honest. Shouldn't matter here. Owen should have game. Doing a quick check. Candy the backs. Bench the Chi and Pow, and we're going. Now I'm really curious to see, because like I said, I thought I saw Yella choose second, and in this game Owen chose first. So I'm very curious if Owen or if Yella will choose second or first. I'm very curious. Very curious. Yeah, I think Owen probably should have gone with that Greninja play on the turn that Owen could have. But I guess there's like, I also should have got that second Bidoof down. Actually, maybe not. Putting down, I guess maybe putting down the second Bidoof was never the correct play from Owen. You want to set up the second B barrel, but because there was the constant threat of like Palkia coming down the turn after, and then the threat of Greninja KO, Frigibax KO, and back KOing B barrel, it's like you don't really want to bench the second Bidoof until you have Candy Back Excalibur, I guess. But Owen, but I think Owen did have the Candy Back Excalibur at some point and just didn't do it. That was like a sloppy sequence on that like turn before the final turn from Owen. I feel like where Owen could have done more, but. Let's see. We'll see just how this one goes. Will we see hands this game? That's another good question. Yeah. Will the hands even come out? I don't even know. The more I don't know from the Golden Ghost side, but I think Chi and Pow always wants to go first in these. If there's no such thing as 2 decks that if Chi and Pow wants to go first in this matchup, then Golden Go also wants to go first. There's no such thing as a deck that. There's no such thing as a matchup between 2 decks where one deck wants to always go second and one deck always wants to go first against each other. In general, a deck might want to go first, or in general, a deck might want to go second. But in a matchup of deck A versus deck B, both decks want to go the same thing. Because that'll maximize your win percentage. It's either correct for both decks that want to go first or correct for both decks that want to go second. And if we see Yella here choose second, and then we saw Owen choose first in the other game, one of them is wrong. But it is possible through their experience with the deck and their testing with the deck, they both think they're right. That's what they would choose that. Now one of them is wrong. I don't think I agree with that. That's fine. It could be 50-50. Yeah, but it's never 50-50. The chance that it's 50-50 will probably never happen in the history of the Pokemon TCG. So you just always assume it's correct to go first or second and try and figure it out. But your experience with your deck and the matchup could lead you to believe 2 different things for where you currently are with the information you have. So it's not like a knock on the players for one to be choosing first and the other one to be choosing second in the set. It's just like their experience with their decks and in the matchup could lead them there. Both want to go first, right? Well, I thought Yella chose second. I thought I saw Yella chose to go second Like, I think yellow won the coin flip and said, I'll go second. I could be wrong, though. That's what it looked like yellow mouthed. Like, I can't hear them. Even if I had the stream unmuted, we wouldn't be able to hear them, but... Is it possible that it's so close to truly just player preference? No. They're still correct. They're still correct to go first or second. Like, that's what I'm saying. It could just, like, based on a player's current experience with their deck and in the matchup, their understanding of the matchup could lead them to believe that going second or going first is correct, even if they are incorrect overall for what you actually want to go to maximize your win percentage. Why do I think Chien Pao is so unreliable? I don't. That's what everyone else thinks. I've never said I thought Chien Pao was unreliable. That makes a lot of sense. So from my experience, I'd say both want to go first. Yeah, and that's fine. Like, and you could be wrong. Maybe both want to go second, right? But but it's like we know there truly is a correct choice, and it's just like through our time playing the Pokemon TCG, that's something we try and come to try and figure out so that we make the correct choice when we play up against certain matchups, right? Surely that is a must. Surely first in a must unless I'm missing something. Well, you just have a higher chance of setting up better if you go second. So if yellow just values like the potential of a draw supporter like an Irida, then to like actually set up as opposed to like trying to hopefully rip VIP passes off the rip, then going second would make sense for that reason, right? Dude, I have still up to this point have yet to say Chien Pao is bad. I think it had some bad matchups. There's some rough matchups, but I've always thought Chien Pao is a solid deck. Jesus, man. Honestly, Owen, retire. Prize, you just can't prize. Dude, why in the finals is there always like two of the main attacker prized? All right, yellow looks like yellow did choose first here, so I think Owen must have won the coin flip in the first game. But that is a battle VIP pass for yellow, so we already got a good start here for yellow. And the prize cards for Owen, honestly, prizing 2 Chien Pao, it's fine. Prizing the Greninja, there's triple battle VIP pass in Owen's hand, and he can't even get the Greninja. No, that's all of his draw power. He's off Greninja. The hand is just water energy and battle VIP pass. Oh my gosh. Hopefully yellow gives Owen the Pokestop, because Owen needs Heavy Ball to play the game. Owen needs Heavy Ball to play the game. Dude. Also, open to Chien Pao is really bad for Owen, because now yellow can get the first knockout on a 2-prize Pokemon. Honestly, everything's looking really good for yellow here, going into this one. Palkia and Greninja. Jeez. The hand looks pretty good from Owen until you realize that Greninja's prized. So, like, we need Heavy Ball here from Owen. But even then, it gets weird because you still have 2 Chien Pao's prized. And your first Pokemon that's theoretically getting knocked out is Chien Pao. Oh, wait, on top of that, it gets worse. Yellow opened the 1 retreat Gimme Ghoul and can just Greninja turn 2 and KO 2 Frigibacks. I forgot about that line in this matchup. Owen doesn't play Manaphy. So even if we get the Heavy Ball top deck, Owen needs to go triple Fridge. The bench has to become top deck. Dude, that's crazy. It has to become top deck Heavy Ball for Greninja, triple battle VIP pass for 1 Bidoof and triple Frigibacks. And then you're just behind on the prize trade by so much at that point. Oh my goodness. That's rough. I appreciate the 2 months there, Jaden. Appreciate the tier 1 sub there. Blaze, welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of Greninja, but we got plenty of coins. He has a Fridge prize too. Wait, did he really prize it? He also prized a Fridge. He can't even triple Fridge. Dude, wait, it's impossible. You can't get Greninja and triple Fridge this turn. So Owen has to hope that the Palkia just doesn't happen. That's Owen's only hope here, is hoping that the Greninja play doesn't happen. Oh my goodness. Well, here we go. Here comes the concealed cards. Will yellow give Owen... Or Owen could top deck an Irida still, of course, but... That's not a great draw. That's not a great draw there. Oh, we got the call for family, though. Oh, wait, no. We're going first. My bad. Call for Scamly. You rip the stop, yellow. Do you give the stop over to Owen, or do you just pass? Take another turn to set up. Yellow's thinking about it. Could also just play the Vessel to get your water energy out of the deck. Oh, it's a B-Barrel. Okay, that's draw power. That's draw power for the next turn. That's good. All right, that's keeping Owen alive. Honestly, if Owen takes a proper assessment of the prize cards here, Owen maybe shouldn't actually take any energy off Shivery Chill. Wait, hold on. Look at your hand. Check your prize cards. Honestly, I think it's correct to not take any energy here, so that way you can draw more cards with B-Barrel. Why Shivery Chill? I mean, you should Shivery Chill. You just shouldn't take any energy here as Owen. Owen has to, like, realize, wait, my draw power is B-Barrel, and just shouldn't take any energy. Put the energy back. Put the energy back. Right? That has to be the correct play here. Because if yellow whiffs a knockout, then you have all this energy trapped in your hand because you can't even play the superior because there'll be no energy in your discard pile. Put the energy back. No, put the energy back. Is 1 even correct? I think it should be 0, right? I think it should have been 0. I actually think that's incorrect to even take 1 there. All right, here come the fridges and the Bidoofs. Sheesh. Fridges and Bidoofs and pray for no Palkia. Attach. He has 2 in hand. He already has 2 in hand. Now he has 3 in hand. I don't like... I shouldn't take any energy here as Owen. Why isn't he playing collect? Probably didn't make the adjustment or doesn't think it's correct to play. And then, do we get second? You get second Bidoof here, right? Is there a reason to not get second Bidoof? I think you always get second Bidoof here. Yeah, there's no reason not to. His prize cards are 2 energy, 2 Chi and Pow, Frigibax, Greninja. And the Greninja's prized. It's rough. There's a misplay to take any energy off Shivery Chill there, though. Because you want to be able to go attach, I've also be able to draw 4. But now it's like attach. You might be able to play the superior if your active gets KO'd here. But you don't want your active to get KO'd here as Owen. You're hoping your active doesn't get KO'd here. All right. Does yellow have the Greninja play? Top deck superior, not great. But can just start with the Vessel. So Vessel first, get rid of the metal. Get 2 waters. Concealed cards. And then... yeah, concealed cards and then go from there. And if it's a whiff off the concealed cards, then we go into... the Pokestop. I'd rather have my active get KO'd than the double fridge. I mean, if anything gets KO'd here, I feel like Owen just lose. I feel like you just lose if something gets KO'd here, right? How do you make a comeback from... Is it possible to... I don't think... Can you make a comeback from here as Owen? I don't know. If you could, like, KO the Palkia for 3 prize cards with hands after taking a 1 prize knockout on a Manaphy with... or the Greninja with Baxcalibur, maybe that would be the route. Okay, next turn you could go hands for 3, I guess. Maybe. Here we go. So the big concealed cards. No hits. Another superior. 3 superior in hand. Pokestop. To hit Ultra Ball, but to not mill the Palkia V-Star. Yellow is so dramatic with everything. 2. Oh, goodbye, gimme. That's it. That's no hits. Owen survives. This is huge. But will the Shivery Chill for 1 hurt Owen here? Could. It could. So we can see bench gimme from Yella and then just call for family for another gimme. I mean, it seems like the play here. I don't think there's really anything else to do. Also, Yella has now given Owen the Pokestop to utilize as well. Now 11 heads from the coin guy. Honestly, is that Yella's out? Continuous coin toss? You could retreat and do it. It's possible. You could. It's a colorless energy. Wait, what is Yella contemplating here? Is there's not a route here, right? No way. Oh. Wait, we don't want to call for family here? Wait. You're giving up your... Dude, why is Yella trolling? Am I trolling? Why would you give up your draw power here? Dude, what is he doing? Wait, did he think he had Palkia in hand? Dude, he thought he had Palkia in hand. He has Rod Nest? I guess. Is he gonna rot? Why wouldn't you just call for family for another Gimme Ghoul? Is there a Gimme Ghoul prized? He wants Owen to miss KO. Dude, there it is. There's the Irida. Now Owen's cooking. Do we just commit Irida immediately, right? I feel like we just commit Irida immediately. You saying you ain't got backs? Dude, is that worth it? I guess you do have Super Rod Nest. You do have Super Rod Nest. That's fair. You do have Super Rod Nest. You know, maybe Yellow might be cooking here, to be honest. You do have Super Rod Nest, so you could get it back if it does get KO'd. And it is your only draw power to work with. But if you're assuming Owen whiffs Baxcalibur this turn, I feel like Owen could have gone Irida for candy backs first there, right? I feel like that would have been better to just put energy in play and draw more cards. Am I trolling? Go Iron Hands? No, it's not happening. Well, could have to stop, I guess, actually. I feel like we should have just gone play Irida, get candy back Excalibur, draw the extra cards up B-Barrel. Get all the energy in play, and you could actually honestly attack with back Excalibur here, but that's like a little risky. That's pretty risky. It's unnecessarily risky. You can probably just go for the Chi-Pow knockout here. You should just go with the Chi-Pow knockout. So let's not get too risky here. I like just drawing the extra cards here more. Rod, okay. Yeah, I like just going Irida, candy back Excalibur, throw a bunch of water energy in play, draw 4 with B-Barrel, contemplate, Pokestop. I don't like the sequence here. Is he trying to hit cross switchers? I mean, maybe, but I don't think you need to, like, you don't need that, though. You don't, all the stuff that Owen, like, all these big plays, you don't need this turn. You just need to take a knockout, and you're ahead. You don't need a switcher the Palkia. It doesn't matter well, actually, it could still matter, because you could KO the Bidoof and the... But drawing more cards could lead to just evolving to second B-Barrel, and then you're just winning as well. Like, that, if you just evolve the Bidoof to the B-Barrel, you have the prize trade locked to win. And if you just draw more cards with B-Barrel, I think that's just going to set you up better to have, like, more options later. Like, you have, like, a fundamentally... Like, you just have a solid line of play here from Owen. If you just play heavily into that to just try and maximize seeing cards, then you just win. I mean, you kind of need 2 prizes. No, Owen can go 1 prize knockout active into double cross switch or KO Manaphy into 2 prize or 2 prize, and you just win as Owen. You don't need a 2 prize knockout this turn. You just take 1 prizer here, 1 prizer later. Yeah, you're chilling. No Greninja. Looking pretty good. There is a play here for Yellow, though. Yellow could get double cross switch or KO Bidoof, KO Frigibax. And that would be pretty good. With Greninja. Wait, is that good? And you respond as Owen with back Excalibur, and then you respond with a Golden Go double cross switcher KO Chi-Pow. The Ultra Ball was the top deck there. That would have been good last turn. Really good last turn. You could go Super Rod, the Greninja, and the Gimme Ghoul. Maybe you should just Rip Stop first, to be honest. Yeah, ripping Stop first here makes sense. Rip Stop first. And you could Ultra Ball for the Palkia afterwards. What do you even want here off the stop? I don't even know what you want. Ultra Ball? No, Ultra Ball Nest is pretty good. Work of the next card. Yeah, I still don't know if I love the... I don't think I like... Yeah, the Call for Family was still better from Yella, I think, because it doesn't force you to have to do the Super Rod Nest Ball shenanigans. And then, like, if you're hoping Owen... If Owen gets Candy Back Excalibur, Owen KOs your Greninja. So if you're putting up the Greninja to hope Owen doesn't KO your Greninja, then you're hoping that Owen doesn't have Candy Back Excalibur. And if Owen doesn't have Candy Back Excalibur, as long as you can push up Greninja next turn and get the Palkia then you KO both Frigibacks and you're still right where you want to be. Yeah. I feel like that makes more sense in my head, but... Having Ninja now would have been great, man. I mean, we're going to go get it again, but we have to play the Super Rod and play this Nest Ball, and then we have that many less cards to work with for the Ultra Ball. So we have to play the Super Rod, play the Nest Ball, and now we have like less cards to work with for the Ultra Ball, but... We'll see. Here comes the... We could see the double cross switcher play here still from Yella and KO Bidoof, KO Frigibax, right? Like that's still a play. But let's think about just getting... Gimme Ghoul. Oh, is there another Nest Ball in hand? There's another Nest Ball in hand, right? That's fine then. So do we play the Nest Ball? Oh wait, where's the water? Didn't we have a... Oh, we don't have an energy in hand anymore. Oh, I didn't even realize that. We attached the water to the Gimme Ghoul. We don't have a energy for the concealed cards now. Oh, Ultra Ball Way Superior? Yikes. Dude, this hand is... Alright, so we're just gonna go Palkia Retreat Knockout maybe here from Yella. Doing the math real fast. Wait. 100... Wait, we need another basic here. From Yellow, right? That water was attached was Crazy Troll. Yeah, the water attached last turn was definitely... It made no sense for sure. Iron Hands to Palkia could be the play. It doesn't KO Palkia. It comes up short. This is 2... Oh, shoot. Yeah. I thought we were short by 1. Don't mind my math. Alright, so it is just going to be a Palkia attack. Even load up an energy on Greninja? You could. I mean, I feel like Yellow's hoping that the response knockout doesn't happen. Which, to be honest... Well, the response knockout should happen here from Owen. Owen could whiff Chi-Pow here, though. Owen could whip Chi and Pow. But oh, you don't necessarily want a Chi and Pow here though, as Owen, right? You want to go. Well, you could go double. Oh, there's the nest ball, so I think you do commit to the. Well, no, you should stop first. You stop first. You stop first, right? Maybe? No? All right. I felt like using stop first there makes more sense. I think we should definitely have stopped first there before we put the B barrel back in our deck, because we want to try and find like heavy ball and stuff. There's a cross switcher. Oh my gosh, look at that top three, bro. Is it heavy ball cross switcher? The top three was heavy ball cross switcher vessel. Oh my gosh. He wants a thin water? Oh, okay, I guess that's fair. That's fair. You want a thin water. No, you're right. Then this is the correct sequencing. This is correct. Because you want to thin the water with Chi and Pow first. No. It's correct. It's correct. Hindsight? Well, yeah, it is. Well, it is kind of hindsight, but also I initially thought it was just the correct play, but it's not the correct play. The correct play is what Owen's doing right now, because you can thin the waters first, and then you can use it. So you're actually thinning +1 card here. But how much do you care about? I guess like the one thing you could think about, does that matter though? Thin water, but add B barrel. But you thin 2 waters. You're increasing your odds of hitting items, basically. You increase your odds of hitting item cards, as Owen here. You increase your odds of hitting item cards here, basically. There's an Irida. We haven't played a supporter yet, right? Honestly, we can get second B. I mean, Candy Back Excalibur is actually really good here from Owen as well. Honestly, maybe you just go rip the Candy Backs and then rip the stop afterwards. That's true. Clearly not. Did you see the top of his deck? But it does make sense, I guess, to like go this route, because you thin out. But I guess like the question would be like, do you care if you mill? I think you should go play the Irida right now as Owen, because milling your other Back Excalibur does not sound very good. I think you just like go Candy Backs here first. Oh, the backs, dude. I feel like, wait, maybe he has no water. Wait, did he not use Shivery Chill? He has Rod. Yeah, but now you have to use the Rod on this, which it should be fine, right? Using the Rod here should be fine, right? He didn't thin waters first though. There might not be any waters, but if there was no waters in deck, then Owen misplayed by not using stop first. The sequence should have opened up from. Owen should have opened up the sequence with stop. If he didn't Shivery Chill to thin, then yeah. Yeah, stop first was 100% correct. Wait, there's nothing else. We're not doing anything else this turn? Dude, we're gonna get Roxanne! No, Owen! Dude, why are we not candying out second backs or something, bro? Why not you said, wait, we didn't play a supporter, right? We're not gonna establish any more board state here? We're just gonna get Roxanne? Dude, if Yella has Roxanne here, that could be huge. There's so much more we could have done. So much more we could have done this turn as Owen. Yeah, and we could have even gotten second B barrel out as well. Now listen, Yellow hasn't. You could have gone Ultra Ball. You could have gone Candy second backs. Honestly, probably Ultra Ball to get second B barrel is probably better. I feel like Owen definitely could have established way more. Yellow hasn't had rocks in hand yet. Yeah, yet, but like, or Irida for heavy. Irida for heavy is good there too. I mean, literally anything. I feel like. Think of the content though. True. There's the Roxanne. It was the last card in the deck. Is he valuing just keeping the Irida in his deck? But it's not correct to just not be more set up. You would rather have 2 B-Barrel set up than another Irida in your deck. If Yellow goes Roxanne, double cross switch, or KO B-Barrel, you could just like lose off that. The heavy ball, using the heavy ball here would have been pretty good too. To get probably Greninja. Yeah, using heavy ball to get Greninja here, and maybe even just use Greninja, just draw some cards. Maybe because maybe you draw into like the other part of the candy or something. Roxanne? Okay, no Roxanne. No Roxanne. And that's the end of the draw there for Yella. Does have the knockout on the active. Now Owen will have to find a double cross switch or KO on Manaphy on the next turn. That should be no problem. And then we'll have to follow up with the Chi and Pow knockout. All right, things are looking pretty good for Owen at this point. I was nervous for a little while, I'm not going to lie. I did not like a lot of the sequences from Owen last turn. Like the last turn should have been, the opening sequence last turn like should have been like stop first. Yeah, maybe there's just no waters left in the deck. Is Roxanne a 1 of or 2 of? It's a 1 of. I mean the Pokestop shouldn't matter here from Yellow. Like what would you even want if the Pokestop? Just goes for the knockout. All right. Hopefully Owen tries to commit a little bit more to the setup on this turn. So Owen needs to go with the double cross switcher, knock out one prizer. And I think you always knock out the Greninja, right? You knock out Greninja with a Baxcalibur or a Greninja. Here's the Ultra Ball. Now we have the Ultra Ball. We can go get second B-Barrel. That's huge. Ultra Ball, there it is. Getting rid of the Nest Balls. I don't know if I like getting rid of the Nest Ball, though. You might need that to recover. So, like, you have a lot of outside Pokemon search in the deck. It's probably fine here for Moen. So we're looking for Candy Baxcalibur. Candy Baxcalibur. And then knock out Manaphy with Ninja or knock out Greninja with Baxcalibur. Use it to stop. Sounds good. Triple hit. Love it. Oh, wait, honestly, I don't know if I do like that, though. Wait, we still have a Super Rod left, right? Oh, because I was going to say, what if we mill back? Oh, no, we already milled the Baxcalibur, right? We already milled the Baxcalibur. It's in the discard pile right now. But we can rod it back. Candy second. I don't see a reason to not Candy second Baxcalibur here. I'd love to know a reason why. And I actually wouldn't even get the Chi and Pow here, I don't think. I think I just get 2 energy. Just Baxcalibur 2 energy. Because you have 2 Chi and Pow prize and Heavy Ball left. Like, you're going to get one of those things you're going to get access to coming up here, so... Don't play the Irida yet, though. Super Rod first. I think we should just establish double candied backs here. Sure. I don't think we need this Baxcalibur here. Might need Irida for cross switcher this turn. Oh, that is true. We do need a double cross switcher this turn. We don't have. Yeah, we don't have double. That's true. That's true. I didn't even think about that. We don't have double cross switcher yet. So how do you sequence this as Owen? You probably want to try and thin out the hand to draw some cards. You're probably trying to thin out the hand to draw some cards with E-Barrel, which you should be able to do here. No problem. Evolve active. Could just commit. I don't hate just committing the Irida and getting the double cross switcher now, though. Just getting the second cross switcher, and then, like, if you draw into candy, that's dope. I don't even know if I grab the Baxcalibur here, though. You could just leave it in the deck, to be honest. He's going to commit to it, though. I mean, that seems fine as well. Irida heavy backs draw a lot. I like trying to draw a lot first. I mean, you do need the double cross switcher play here, right? So I like just trying to draw some cards with... There's so many switchers in deck. I don't hate the idea of that, to be honest, Bradner. I don't hate the idea of doing that committee. I think trying to save the Irida could be fine, but... We might have candy in hand. No, there's no candy in hand. We definitely would have grabbed the backs here if there was candy in hand, but yeah, I don't think there's a candy in hand. All right, here we go. Double cross on the Greninja. Here comes the Baxcalibur attack from Owen. There's a B-Barrel. Superior. Probably get rid of the Nest Ball in the Battle of VIP Pass. Could have saved the Vessel there to, like, use the Vessel to thin out the hand for the next B-Barrel draw. Is valuing the Nest Ball keep? Yes. I don't know if that really equates to much. Where the rest of the energy go? Does it really matter? I mean, you could just throw one on each B-Barrel, right? And that should be fine. I think that would be... I don't know for sure, to be honest. One on each B-Barrel in my head seems fine. Okay, there we go. Not going to burn the Nest Ball. Really valuing trying to hold this Nest Ball for... I think we have so much draw power. We don't need to hold onto this Nest Ball, though. I don't like this Nest Ball hold from Owen, to be honest. I think you just play this. Like, we have... like another Nest Ball or two in the deck. We have the Heavy Ball to get a Chi and Pow out of the prize cards. We could pull a Chi and Pow out of the prize cards. We're likely to pull a Chi and Pow out of the prize cards. I think holding this Nest Ball doesn't make a ton of sense here from Owen. Like, I think it's just unnecessary. Just draw the extra cards. I definitely value the extra cards here for sure. I've already played a supporter. Irida's pretty good, though, for the follow-up. Guarantee has a Pokestop as well, which is nice. There's the knockout. Gets a Chi and Pow out of the prize cards. Should have plenty of energy left. Can Yella ever, like, win by, like... can Yella ever win by gussing a B-Barrel? Pretty sure he only discarded 3 to KO Chi and Pow. He did, yeah, but Chi and Pow's weak to the metal, so it's doing the 300. It gets there, it gets there. If there's no hand disruption, I think Owen gets there for sure. Could have put 2 on Friggy instead of 1 on all backs, because if we drew candy, you need to retreat. That's true, but you might be able to retreat first, though, and you'd rather have the extra energy in play, right? Because you need 6 for the KO. Or you only need 5 for the KO. Retreat superior for 4. I mean, if yellow has KO active plus Roxanne, I think that's the only out. I'm trying to think of like cross switcher up. I'm trying to think of cross switcher. Can you ever? Not backs B barrel. Sorry. Oh, put 2 on the B barrel to have. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. Yeah. Getting heavy ball was way better because now he's forced to candy another backs. Oh, heavy ball there to do the attack with. Heavy ball there to do the attack with Greninja on the Manaphy. Yeah, that would have been fine. Yellow still would have had the double cross switcher on the Baxcalibur KO. So it might not have changed too much. I'm pretty sure Owen could have had like a second candy Baxcalibur at this point though. For sure. Also, even just having Greninja in play with a 1 retreat cost would have been nice as well, to be honest. I mean, Owen's in a good spot to win here. Definitely. Could have been a little bit smoother, could have been a little bit cleaner. It's been a bumpy ride. But Owen with double B barrel in play, it seems like it's gonna be tough for yellow to it's gonna be tough for yellow to overcome that for sure. We'd have guaranteed switcher if we got heavy. Yeah, but we could have drawn with B barrel. I think we could have just drawn with B barrel first. Like Owen could have put a bunch of water energy in play, used the superior, thinned out the hand, drew like 3 with B barrel, and then played Irida afterwards. And who knows what kind of setup we could have if we had done that sequence. I think Owen misplayed that sequence for sure. And then the turn, not using Pokestop first at the beginning of that last sequence as well, on the last turn was pretty bad as well. Who knows what we could have set up off of that if we had used Pokestop first. Did you ever kill one of the bibs in rocks? I think... I'm actually not sure which is the better line here, to be honest. KOing a B-Barrel and Roxine is good, but KOing the Baxcalibur means that you have to, like, get into Candy Baxcalibur. And actually, to be honest, Owen's hand is not that great. Owen's hand is double superior, which is, like, you need one of those, but you don't want to see it immediately. You want to see Chi and Pow immediately. Yeah, Owen wants to find Chi and Pow. Might get tough if that top deck is not playable. But maybe saving that heavy ball makes a big difference here for Owen. I'm not saving the heavy ball, the nest ball, excuse me. All right, here comes the knockout. Yellow will definitely have game on the next turn, so Owen has to do something this turn. KO backs is way better. It seems like it. Cross switcher top deck, that's not great. It's fine, though. Owen can just draw 2 to begin with. Yeah, I think you just draw 2 to begin with, right? Oh, do you rip stop? There's 2 Chi and Pow in your deck. If you rip stop... No, you never rip stop here, right? I don't think you ever rip stop here. Because if you mill the backs, you... I think you just B-barrel. Don't rip the... I think we just draw first. We just draw 2 first, right? I think that's reasonable. Ultra Ball, that's good. That's good. Right? That seems pretty good. You go Ultra Ball. Dude, Owen could have been so much more set up at this point for sure. And we go for the Chi and Pow, right? I think so, yeah. Honestly, Owen could whiff. He could have benched hands. Oh, he could have benched hands. He could have gone bench hands and an Ultra Ball away one of the superiors, right? Yeah, that's true. We could have seen it. Yeah, that's true. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, we could have benched hands, Ultra Ball away superior, because you only need the 1 superior at this point. Yeah, that's a mistake there as well. We're gonna draw 1 less off this B-barrel now. There's the Irida though. There's the candy. All right, that better be game. There's never no way that's not game. There we go. Nest ball. Remember to retreat first. I don't know if that actually matters, but go ahead and do it anyways. There's the retreat. There's a superior, and there's the 4. And the KO. Let's go. Congratulations. Yeah, not the cleanest game there from Owen, but got the dub in the end. I think the big thing from yellow, I think, was on the turn 1. The only thing I can think about that was huge for yellow. I guess there's a couple things, to be honest. You appreciate the 8 months there, Chris. I'm ruined. I'll never financially recover. Dude, the big thing that I can think of for yellow was oh. was not using Pokestop turn 1, right? Well, I guess there was like the weird sequence where yellow pushed up the Greninja as well. That was like a weird sequence, attaching the water, not using Call for Family. But then I think, didn't yellow have like a Pokestop in the opening hand and not use it? But the hand was like super weak. I'm pretty sure that's like also happened, right? I think we should have just like seen the Pokestop get thrown down there and just try and draw some cards. Because the hand was super, super weak. Yeah. I mean, he didn't want to really give it over to Owen, but... Yeah, I mean, you have to make sure you're playing... Like, there's a balance of like trying to make your opponent not play the game and you playing the game. There's definitely a balance to it. It's not all one way or the other. It's not all about you trying to play the game. It's not all about trying to make your opponent play as little as possible, but... Two worst meta decks, both in finals. All right. Oh wait, start prediction. Wait, did the prediction already get paid out? Oh shoot, there we go. 2.4 million Bulu bucks on the line. Jim Powell confirmed 63 to 33 favored against Dango. It's just about, yeah, for sure. All right, appreciate it, Locke. Yo, appreciate the 4 months resub there. I don't know how to pronounce your name, but I appreciate it. Dub for Owen. It's cool to see Owen get a dub. Is that Owen's first dub? I don't know. Owen might have another dub, actually. This might be Owen's first dub. First major dub. Does Brennan have a win? Cameraman's. So for the commentary, way better than regular stream. I'm glad you enjoy it. Hey, listen, it's not a competition. I'm not trying to compete against them. I'm not trying to be better than the other people. I'm just trying to commentate some Pokemon. Paid out again. No shot. He won the London Open. Yeah, the London Open is mixed cheese, though. London Open's not a major. It's just a big league challenge. Felt like they both played not great. Yeah, definitely some poor play on both sides. Yeah, for sure. Some very questionable decisions. Yeah, I think there was definitely some like very straightforward, more solid sequencing from Owen that Owen could have made, but. And then yeah, there's like the two big things for. I mean, Yellow did not have a ton of options, but the first big thing from Yellow was like not putting the Pokestop in play when the hand was super weak and just needing to get more stuff to work with. Because even if you just see a bunch of like crap items plus an Ultra Ball over 2 turns, like that can become something more. And then that pushing up with the Greninja was very questionable for sure. Yeah. To be fair, I don't think the official stream can say he's throwing. He's a bozo. I mean, they could. They probably just won't come back. Yeah. Dude, I mean, it's so much more fun to watch these things live. I honestly don't know if I'm going to do any more. I don't think I'm going to do any more like VOD reviews, like post-event VOD reviews. Because... it's just so much less enjoyable to do. I might not do any more post-event VOD reviews, to be honest. I might only do like live. I think I'm gonna only do live ones. He went UIC as a senior. Doesn't count. That's also a League Cup. Please review the Iron Valiant game from this morning at some point, please. It was so sloppy. No, I probably won't. I'm not gonna go back. Reviewing VOD is just so boring as opposed to reviewing live. Yeah, I think I'm only gonna review live, to be honest. What about just day 2 since you have deck lists? Maybe we could like do just day 2 reviews. That'd be fine. Like just the day 2. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Next week is the Japan event, right? Yeah. I'm down with that. Just day 2 and top cut. Yeah. Okay. I'm cool with that actually. Maybe that's the move for sure. Yo, appreciate the 7 gifted Guaps. Yo, how's it going, Guaps? I think it's been a little while. How you doing? Appreciate it. Welcome to the pack and back to the pack. Chef, Shadow, Broccoli, Imagine, Chunky Salsa, Slap, Slacks, and Altered Creation. Welcome all to the pack. We got plenty of Excaliburs, but we're all out of coins. Been busy but trying to get back into the game. The game's pretty good right now. It's pretty enjoyable. I mean, for everyone who's been in the game for a little while, it's not as enjoyable because it's a long format. But if you're just getting back into it, the format's pretty nice for like first timers of the format. All right, chat. That's gonna do it for me. That's the tournament. I will be streaming tomorrow. I'll be streaming tomorrow. I'm not sure what we're gonna do tomorrow. Maybe play some Arc Ray or some other meme decks. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow, streaming something, doing something. Then we got what do we got next week? Tomorrow, streaming Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Friday. Oh, Friday we got Champions League. So Friday and Saturday is Champions League. So that's something I'm sick. That's sick. I'm excited for that. Look forward to that. Yeah, Champions League on Friday, Saturday. And then also Dude Stream. No Dude Stream this week. Dude Stream the 2 weeks after though. Yeah, we hit a couple sub goals over the weekend, so I appreciate that. So I'm gonna do some giveaways throughout the week as well. For hitting the sub goals, I appreciate it. But yeah, that's gonna do it for me. I'm gonna go and find someone to rate here on Twitch. I'm gonna log out here on this key. Why is my keyboard like this, bro? There's gotta be something that is like causing it to. My keyboard was not like this when I first got it, but now all of a sudden it's like broken. Honestly, it's probably because of the freaking. We're gonna just go ahead and raid Pumpkin Amy before I head off. All right. Jeez, bro. Killing me. What do you think of the Iron Valiant deck Tyler Matthews plays? Oh, that's another deck I want to try out. I have no clue. Haven't played with it. Maybe it's the best way to play Iron Valiant, to be honest. But besides that, I have no idea. All right, chat. We're going to raid Amy. I'm out of here. 6 stream. See y'all tomorrow. Going to log off TikTok here. And yeah, 6 stream. See y'all tomorrow. More great content coming up this week. I'm excited for everything. Peace.